Win!
You mad lad.
As if everything that exists, aromas, light, metals, were little boats that sail toward those isles of yours that wait for me. Well now, if little by little you stop loving me, I shall stop loving you, little by little. If suddenly you forget me, do not look for me, for I shall already have forgotten you. Each day, each hour, you feel that you are destined for me with implacable sweetness. If each day a flower climbs up to your lips to seek me, my love feeds on your love, beloved. And as long as you live, it will be in your arms, without leaving mine.
talk about your past. She's not who you're supposed to be. Those loves and heartbreaks are for her, not for you and me. Keep your head up high and walk straight ahead, 180 degrees. I know it takes courage to walk a path that you can't see.
So hold my hand through bramble bushes and burning sand. Togetherness lifts the burden of being strangers in a strange land. Feed that dream of yours, let it grow. Carry it to the distant land where milk and honey flow. I'll be by your side for as long as I can. I'll be your guide, but please don't shed tears when I leave your path to follow mine. My dream is still a seedling, I've yet to find where to plant it. My search might take me farther than Pacific or the Atlantic. So let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go.
For your safety and comfort, this vehicle is being monitored. Shot tower. Mindful of NTA's prohibited
Sorry, my bad. Is that more your speed?
or warm up.
Oh right. Okay.
What's up?
We live?
Yeah, you're live.
All right. Welcome everyone to day 2 of Intercollegiate Slippy Crew Battles. I'm Pat Attack, and I am joined by Nathan.
Hello. This is just some hand warmers.
Oh, this looks like a match.
Oh wow! Wait.
Yeah,
I may have actually just jumped straight into it.
All right, that's what I like to see. Just
Alright,
going
they're not
straight to
wasting
the
any
melee.
time.
All right, so we've got Puppy Sheep Plater from Florida International University versus Starlight Falco from University of Michigan, Ann Arbor. I'm assuming.
Yeah, no, that is they're just tooling around.
Are they just tooling? Oh my god. You know what? It looked like some good melee.
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
saying,
about it.
Starlight's probably in a heated unranked game right now. That's why.
Oh yeah, boy.
Going back and forth with.
Oh,
some
Puppy's in the chat. He's saying that was unranked. All right, you know what? They don't tell us anything, guys. We're.
Good. I was about to get hype at the first stock Sheik.
All right, let's let Lucky do his spiel.
Right, go for it.
Shout outs to Lucky, guys. The creator of Intercollegiate Slippy. Take it away.
Hello everyone, my name is Lucky Luckstruck9 Lai. I am one of the administrators for Intercollegiate Slippy. Welcome to day 2 of the free Melee Crew Battles on December 5th. We are going to start off with Florida International versus University of Michigan, and we plan to go until midnight tonight. Thank you all for being here. Please do check out our Discord server. You can actually scroll down a little bit, and you can find our Discord link on the Twitch. You can also use the ! bracket to get the full bracket of what's been happening this weekend, so you can see how the teams are doing, who's progressed. Yesterday we had Georgia Tech and Stony Brook advance even further, so they'll be playing tomorrow, so please do check that out. But yes, I'll let the commentators take it from here.
What's up, guys? We had the nice little slip up where we thought that was.
And we thought that was a match. It looked good, man.
If we're getting anything that quality or higher, it'll be a good night.
Absolutely. All right, so just to give the stream a little bit of a preview as to what they're going to be seeing tonight. So we're starting off with Michigan versus Florida International. That's going to be followed by University of Central Florida versus the University of Pennsylvania. After that, we get Columbia University, my alma mater, versus Brown.
Alright, this is just a hand warmer for everybody. No hype just yet. But
So after Columbia Brown, we got Boston College versus University of University of Wisconsin Milwaukee. And then we have the winners of the first 2 matches. And Lucky, do we have the winner of the second 2 matches tonight?
Alright, so we've got at least one more match.
Ah, you got it. Okay.
Oh, they are in
we
fact
are
jumping straight into it. This is in the game right now. They went to Fountain first off. And we've got some percent lead for Sheik, but it looks like Falco got the groove going and already set up for some fire moves.
Nice recovery by the Sheik there, but there's only so much you can do when you have to poof onto stage. Good awareness to cover that option.
Such harsh stage control from Falco. Just dominating the middle.
So what's crazy to me is he hasn't shot very many lasers, and he's still been very commanding of this so far.
It's just all these late aerials controlling an entire circle around him. And off the top for the first stock, going to Starlight.
It's going to be FIU up 1. Let's see if Michigan can respond here. But no, Starlight with the counter shine, and Puppy's off stage again, and then in a bit of a rough spot here. So, oh,
man, this stock is gonna last. He's getting all the mileage he possibly can.
Starlight's completely turned it around.
Heck. Let's go. This is what we want to see. Oh, the AMSA. That's that.
The tech is so hard.
What Hax wants to claim this was his
And nice F tilt fair to even up the stock count, but Starlight with a huge percent lead still. We got the Sheik player off stage, and that's going to be a quick
Easy
stock.
cleaning up. All right.
Do you play a lot of this matchup?
I only play this from the Falco side, and unfortunately, I'm not very good at this matchup. So,
And if I play it a few times here and there from the Sheik side, so we should have all our bases covered.
yeah.
Space animals are a little tricky for Sheik, just because if she has such trouble knocking them down at low percents, right? So like you basically have to get a grab or like some sort of spaced aerial that's not going to get you anything off of it.
There is
So
third.
Falco, before he hits like 40%, is really tough to deal with in neutral.
He's just there now, and it looks like it's still hard to deal with because he's got clean aerials, and though he isn't shooting every laser every second, the ones he is shooting are locking Sheik down entirely, and this is good gameplay.
Yeah, that's what I like to see.
A
Ooh,
little bit of a
I
break
think he could have
there.
gotten the fair, but it's okay. He picked it up, and so now
work
we
to,
are
to the
2
Sheik
stocks to 1.
making this respectable at least. If they could
Well,
win this,
like,
that's
if you're gonna lose the match,
impressive.
you want to at least get this stock if you're Puppy. Like you make it so you can just send in the cleanup crew and even it right back off with the next match. But if Puppy loses this stock, then that's the leaving potential for Starlight to start to steamroll a little bit. And yeah, that's what we're gonna see here.
Alright,
Starlight
finishing
cleaning
out
it up.
2
A
stocks.
quick 2 stock.
Man, already off. That was a pretty commanding lead, but to be fair, that was one of the only 2 floaties for University of Michigan.
Can you run
other
through
way
the rest
around.
of their crew rosters?
So we had Starlight shooting on the Falco for University of Michigan, but they also have Duo as Falcon.
Sorry,
it's
so
Jesu
Starlight's
as Falcon.
Michigan?
David on Marth, Heartstrings on Sheik, and Morse Code for Samus. And FIU just started with Puppy on Sheik, but they also have Sandbag on Fox, Peach Shampoo on Peach, MOF on Ice Climbers, and Vu on Falco. So they've both got a pretty deep roster, but we're finding out that FIU is actually going to bring in Peach Shampoo. So they're gonna pop in Sheik against this Falco for the last 2 stocks. Hopefully they can clean it up.
So they're sending another Sheik? All right, sorry. So they're sending in a Peach, deal with the Falco. I'd say I do agree with it. Like
I do.
Falco can
yeah.
definitely blow Peach up for sure. But her survivability is fantastic, and I feel like that's really good when you're just
Especially
trying to
with
send in a quick
the
cleanup
stage
crew.
counter pick advantage, yeah.
Yeah, I mean she's not going to get FD.
That still leaves.
That's definitely going to be the Falco's ban. But you could get Dreamland here. You could get Stadium. You can give the Peach some room to pull turnips, play the game she wants to play.
Man. What's even better about this Peach pick is that they're saving another 2 Spaceys and an Ices against another Spacey and 2 Floaties. So it's kind of like they're keeping their options open with this one rather than just trying to throw in either a good Spacey or their Ices to try to clean it out, because there's a lot of risk there. Like another Spacey, you get gimped. That's unnecessary stocks lost. Ices, if you don't run them down and dominate it, you could also have the exact same thing happen to you. So that's not where you want to be.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I'm curious to see who Michigan saves for our Ice Climbers player coming up. But looks like
Looks like
there's not going to be a warm up. So Slippy sends them to a random stage for game 1, and then they can put in the game 2 counter pick. Usually what players were doing yesterday. The players were doing yesterday was just going warming up on the random stage a little bit, and then popping into the match game 2. It looks like Peach Shampoo and Starlight are looking to get things going quickly.
All right, so I'm gonna go at 45.
Double taunt, and
Alright.
we are started.
There you go. Oh, already
Down
with
smash.
that dangerous second hit of down smash.
I was worried Falco was already going to get trapped in the corner, but he's out.
But again, triple the percent off the bat.
Yeah, but Peach is going to live forever on Dreamland. It's going to take either a really good combo or just a lot of this, lasers, and then hitting the Peach away when she finally gets in.
Oh, we also just realized
Oh,
that
big opening right here.
8 minutes.
This could be a dead bird. That's...
Oh.
That was very close.
That was a missed edge guard there, but luckily not losing the stock just yet. 143 on Dreamland. That's the Peach privilege right there. Oh,
Yeah, I know.
another missed edge guard opportunity from Starlight, but well,
Here's
we
another
see-
one for Peach Shampoo.
Yeah.
We're playing very safe, which is something I like seeing from both sides. Oh, what a good trade
Still
on that
coming
counter.
out.
I feel like it would have been a suicide had he not hit the parasol there.
Starlight
That's
has already done everything he needs to. This is 5 stocks now.
this is what you want to see if you are Michigan.
Absolutely. So we just got
A
some
little stuck in the
bit of-
corner, but gets that opportunity.
Yeah, they're playing just outside of each other's range, but Falco's taking full advantage of that with these intermittent lasers. Just, this percent just getting tacked on over and over
Oh.
is not what you want as Peach. Even though you have the survivability, you just gotta close the stock.
The
that should
Falco
be
is
it.
living forever there. Not taking the stock until 150. It's not what you want to see.
Oh, and
You're up
losing the
against the
second
Falco and
stock.
you're behind. If you're up against a Falco and you're behind, you want to be getting those gimps, those early edge guards. You can absolutely blow this character up, but I'm not seeing that from Peach Shampoo. He's either got to play a very clean neutral and take this out, or just get some back throw, back air kind of cheese.
I also want to give some credit to Starlight because it's not easy even against someone who's not running you down all the time to play against a Peach on Dreamland. Take both stocks that quickly. Oh, and unfortunate error
That was a rough down air.
ending Starlight's last stock.
So Peach Shampoo manages to trade for FIU. Not letting the lead for Michigan get any bigger, but not really either.
Oof. So we know that they've got Samus, Sheik, Marth, and Falcon left. So against this, you think they're throwing in
I
the Falcon?
think you send the Falcon.
I agree with this
here.
entirely.
Because some early knees off the side is going to be a great time. Marth could be good too. I know that matchup's really lopsided in favor of Marth, but it's such a slog.
And we find that it is Falcon coming in duo for University of Michigan. And with that, what do we think the stage is going to be? Do
So
you
I
think they're
feel
gonna
like
offer a smaller stage?
the ban is either going to be Yoshi's or maybe Stadium.
Maybe Stadium. I can see
I'm not
that.
sure. Like, I'm expecting some quick knees off the side to get most of these kills, right?
I think
So
we
I
might
feel
we
like
might
if you're
see the
Peach, you
Stadium
don't
game
want to be on
again.
Yoshi's.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like Falcon really likes to have room to run, so Stadium might be your ideal Falcon pick here.
Yeah.
So I'd expect to see that one of those two is the ban, be my guess.
Especially with all that wide space, because you don't want to go to FD. So when you get all that space on Pokemon, you get to run around. You can play a slower game than
At
you
the
normally
same
would on
time,
pretty much
the
any
Peach is
stage.
really looking to have some room to pull turnips. So maybe the Peach is going to favor the bigger stage too and ban something like Yoshi's.
Yeah, but that space favors Falcon regardless, because when you pull a turnip, that gap is closed. The Falcon's
That's
in.
true. Falcon will get there real quick. Peach is. I don't know how Peaches pull turnips in this matchup. Falcon's so fast.
Absolutely, you gotta sacrifice a follow-up or some stage
And they
space.
are going to Pokemon Stadium.
There it is. It's like we're in their heads already.
It's
Or
kind
they're
of fun
just
on
playing good
this
Melee.
side of the screen where we're just watching to speculate, and it feels good when you get it right. I'm having a good time. You having a good time?
I am. Dude, we've already had 2 full players on both teams get out. And I gotta say, even though it's a 2-stock lead right now for University of Michigan, it still feels pretty even. We gotta see what it is going into it.
And we'll have to see. Is Duo going to clean these two up real quick, or is Peach Shampoo going to start putting in work?
That's what you want to
this-
see if you're
I mean, every
FIU right
match
now.
can kind of determine the future of the battle, which is what I think is so interesting about the crew battle format versus just like a 1v1 set.
Mhm.
But we are far from being in a situation where the crew battle's over before it's over.
Now, Heartstrings, I know you're in chat. Who is your anchor, if you don't mind sharing?
No,
just so
both schools,
the
both
fans
schools
can
are going to
know.
be in chat. They're not going to tell you.
You always gotta try it. Looks like a hand warmer. And they finished that, and they're gonna end up going back to Pokemon where they belong.
All right, and here we are. We're going to see a couple quick SDs from the Peach. Hopefully the respectful taunt and game start.
Neutral start for the win. All right. No funny business. He's just waiting for the taunt and getting into it. Right
So I'm
there.
seeing some
Getting
movement
up
from the
close and
Falcons, some
personal.
floats from the Peach. Kind of what I expected.
Absolutely. There's
Can't
not too
imagine
much
it's-
leeway for mixing up right off the bat at low percent as either one of these characters. Take what you can get and run with it. Oh, but the
Ooh.
quick double dare into up there.
That was really interesting. I was just
Spicy.
clenching for the knee right there. But,
Yeah.
Oh, Peach gets a grab.
Oh,
That could have been
missing good.
something. But overall, they're just kind of trading a few hits back and
scrapping
forth.
it out.
Which is honestly what, like, you're perfectly okay with this if you're Michigan. You're ahead. So as long as it stays even, you can ride this out to a nice victory.
Oh yeah.
But
The kill
this
potential
looks
for
like it's
both
going
of
to
them
be
at
an...
this
Oh,
percent. Rough.
it's the hug.
Oh, the tournament winner into no punish. I hate to see it. Also love to see it when you're the one doing it. Oh, and the raw knee. Duo taking that first stock. Peach Shampoo on the last. You really got to close this one out though. They need it. Oh,
Missing the edge guard though, that's not what we want to see when you got your opponent that high of percent. You're not getting any combos at this point. You really just need to seal it out.
Oh, that freeze frame. Oh, and he's back on stage. 164. Man.
Falcon is living like a peach on Dreamland.
No, like a Falco on Dreamland.
True. Based on what we saw last game, you are right.
Oh man. If Duo can take this stock, that is
That
putting
would be
Michigan in a
huge.
deadly situation. That is a full
Oh.
character lead.
Just a quick edge guard, and this Peach could be done. Oh, missing the knee though. Great drift from Peach Shampoo there to stay alive. But Duo's going to take
Oh,
the down throw knee
stop.
and the taunt
The
posing right when the game ends.
Oh
And so each
Clean.
player from FIU has only taken 2 stocks so far.
man.
That's going to put University of Michigan a full player ahead here.
That was actually really clutch from Duo, not losing that stock to have the full 4 going into the next match. That's such an advantage. Because then there's so much more pressure on the stage and character counter pick. You don't think, okay, I'm going to throw in this spacey just to clean up this last stock, and then I can deal with whoever they throw in next. It's like, it's a straight up
I
full
feel like this
four stock 1v1.
I feel like this is the kind of situation where if you're Florida International and you have some sort of hidden boss in the background, you send them in now.
Oh, yeah.
That way, like, you're gonna guarantee that your best player is going up, like, has their counter pick advantage for a full 4 stocks of opponent.
So, given that information, do you think they're gonna throw in a Spacey or the Ices? I think Ices
could
is suicide.
be the
So
Ices.
it's really
Um,
Falcon.
I don't
Falcon has a
know.
pretty dominant
Depends on how
matchup
good you
there.
are. Actually, can we get whether or not wobbling is banned?
Wobbling is
Okay, so
banned.
wobbling's banned, so you don't send in the Ices. Never mind.
Yeah. And it is Fox. Sandbags Fox will be coming in. Man. So, this is going to be the first Toya man coming in here with the blip blip. Maybe he can get some fat conversions in here. That's
Or some
exactly what
blip
they
blips.
need, really.
I want to see some blip blips.
Yeah, even some gimps. Like, you don't have to
Anybody
feel
in the
good about
chat
this
who's
stock.
got,
You just have to take this stock.
Anybody in the chat who's got shine emotes from whatever channel, throw those in now.
Yeah,
I wanna
drop
see
some shines in the chat. Give me those mango sub badges.
All right, so what do you think the stage pick's going to be if you're the Fox in this matchup?
In a full 4-stock to 4-stock, I really want to say it's a neutral stage. So they're going to go Battlefield or Yoshi's. But if it
You
ends
think
up being
Yoshi's is
something,
neutral in this matchup?
I think it's Falcon favored, to be honest. Even though Fox has all that counter, like that
Right.
off the top KO potential, there's just such little space to maneuver. So if you get an opening,
Well, we got a
if you get
Yoshi's
a raw
ban.
read. Oh, FOD ban.
Or it was an FOD ban?
Yeah.
My apologies.
I was gonna say
so
this
we're
could
on
be the
FOD
third
for the
stage.
warm-up here.
So it is Fox's pick. So it could actually still be Stadium. But after what we just saw,
You don't want
I
to give
know.
Falcon room.
Yeah.
I would go Yoshi's if I was the Fox here.
Yeah.
Because you want to just get some quick stocks. So short blast zones is really nice, especially when you have those Fox up smash and up air. And Falcon's heavy enough and falls fast enough to where you're going to struggle to kill him off the top anywhere.
Yeah.
But and Fox can move on that stage.
We're gonna have it in a second. We'll have that clean info, and they're gonna jump right into it. Man, there it is. We got the shines coming in the chat. Thanks, Gruza.
Your chat's ahead of mine. I'm not seeing any shines yet. All right, so we are going to Yoshi's, and looks like they're
Jumping
just
straight into
starting.
it. Yeah.
No stocks needed to be forfeited from University of Michigan, so we're just kind of going at it here.
Fox is not afraid to use the gun. One laser, one punish for it. So.
But I don't really see the
Side movement.
lasers. I don't really see the lasers super often when they're not playing against the buff, but I like to see it.
Yeah.
Wherever you can tack on any extra damage could be the difference between
Ooh, already in the edge guard
getting it
position.
stuck.
Oh my gosh. And that's gonna be it, I believe. There's no way back. And first stock for duo. Oh,
Yeah,
sandbag, my bad. And that's what you need.
Fox is clean.
For real. When you talk about throwing in a hidden boss, I think they had it in mind the whole time. Maybe the game plan all along. Bait out the Falcon, pulling the Fox. Oh, he grabbed Legend to a shine there. That was another gimp. But unfortunately, luckily for Falcon, it's back on the stage.
Yeah, this is going well for FIU so far, but that is a lot of damage on this Fox. One random me could take it out.
Yeah, but he's starting to thirst for him too. He has the exact same thought process, but that's unfortunately all it looks like he's thinking about. And missing Randall and the ledge, that's gotta hurt.
I gotta hate it when you just go right in between Randall and the ledge.
With the
Perfectly
fastball,
space
too.
yourself so that if you can't recover either way.
Yeah. Just the survivability from Sam. Down. and
Ooh,
avoid
there's the
strong
knee.
hit. There it is. Finally. Making it respectable, at least. If he could at least take this to the last stock, this is what you need.
Yeah, if you're FIU and you get the 3 stock here, you all of a sudden take a full player deficit and turn it into a 1 stock deficit, and you are back in this crew battle.
As we said that though, Sandbag taking it to put it at 3-1.
Yeah, this is This is so much fun to watch. The Fox is just baiting out every single option the Falcon has in neutral
and
just
another. Oh man.
bullying him with those fast kicks.
Yo, but that
Kinda
that is
out-frame dated him.
perfect. As we said it the other way around, it is now only a 1 stock lead for University of Michigan. That was
Sandbag 3 stocking
Sandbag with 3
duo.
stocks.
So duo is going to take 3 stocks total for University of Michigan, 2 off of the Peach, and then 1 off of Sandbag here.
Almost going
Making this-
positive. That is the highest performance yet so far from them. So if it ramps up like that, that's what they want to see. They need to.
Sandbag's
and
taken
find
4 and
someone.
only lost 1.
Yeah, that's so already positive. Man, I can't imagine Sandbag even sandbagging after this. So
I mean,
taking any more stocks after this is a huge plus.
Absolutely. Any more Sandbag stocks is just extra work. Love to see it.
Given that, though, they are now down Falco, Falcon, and Sheik. So between David's Marth and Morse Code Samus, who do you think we're seeing right now?
David's Marth, Morse code. So you think it's either going to be Marth or Samus for this Fox?
Yeah.
Now, you know me. You know I love to watch some Fox Marth.
Absolutely.
I want to
Best
see some
matchup.
FD. I want to see the Fox player be confident / cocky enough to not ban FD and then get steamrolled. I
Leaving the
love
strats out
watching
in the
that.
open. Yeah. Oh, I know we've seen all of it,
Yeah,
but
okay, but
unfortunately,
we're getting the FD
ban
ban.
coming in immediately.
It's ruining my hopes and dreams. I understand.
Not everything can go according to the script.
We
But
don't have the script.
being
We're
said-
just observing it.
Battlefield or Fountain?
Really? Nah, I go Stadium. If I'm Marth.
Wow.
I
feel
love it. So Stadium removes that top plat, and it's just FD with some tipper platforms on the sides, you know?
Oh, absolutely. But that top plat on Battlefield is a full hop up air away from continuing a nasty combo for Marth.
Yeah, it's also a full
not
hop
the
up air
worst.
away from Fox, and you'd much
Yeah, so
rather get hit by
that's pure
Marths
neutral
than
right
Foxes.
there. Ah, man. I'm on the like just knowing what stage they're gonna pick keeps me on the edge of my seat. That's how you know. That's a good match.
Ooh, cannot wait for this. This is my favorite matchup to watch in the game. All right, stories.
So wait, you said your favorite thing in the matchup. What side of the matchup do you play from?
I play from Marth's side. Well, but
Oh,
again,
I
I
do
feel
as
like if
well,
I played,
and I'm extremely biased.
I feel like if I played from Fox's
got a
side, I would
triangle.
hate this matchup.
Oh,
And
it
we are
is
getting the stadium
in the
pick.
end.
Always trust
No,
the
man,
Marth.
I play it from both sides, and it's fun on both of them, man. It feels unfair from both sides,
Mm.
and it feels unwinnable from both sides, and that's the best
Very
matchup you
true.
can ask for.
Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing a lot of really good play here. It's going to be really interesting in like a few years to see like which one of these players we're watching in these collegiate crew battles end up making it big. Like, you ever had a
Oh, we got a
moment
free
where like
melee
you played
first.
somebody? Oh, we do have to free melee. Hashtag free melee, everybody.
Spend that free melee.
Go
everybody.
support Slippy and just support Slippy. Donate to his Patreon. Great dude. Anyways, I'm really looking forward to the day we see one of these players make it all the way up big stage. I want to see some super major top 8s. Like, and Nathan, you ever had a
they're not even
moment
messing around.
where Nathan, you ever had a moment where you're just like playing somebody at a local, and then like 2 years later you see them at like top 64 of a major? You're thinking,
Oh,
oh my
yeah.
god.
No, I
me,
know
that
that
was-
before they
For
get to
me,
the
that
top
was
64.
IBDW.
Oh, Cody's the boy.
He double
He was top
four-stocked
10
me at a
before he was
local.
top 10.
And then
Great
next
man.
thing I know, he's like probably the Fox that's come the closest to taking a set off Zane lately. So don't really feel too bad about it anymore.
Oh,
And,
not at all. He's always had that in him. Oh,
Tell you,
but
this
as we
is not
say,
what my match with
Ignore
IBW looked like. Fox is off stage for one.
and there we go. First stock coming in from David, and now the game is even.
All right.
That's what every Fox player wants to hear. 2 stock deficit is even.
Star deficit is even. I don't know. I mean, on this stage, that up smash is gonna kill. I think now. Or up throw up air will do it.
Up air is gonna do it either. Clean.
And so Sandbag and David trading stocks so far. But again, if you're Michigan, you're totally okay to trade stocks while you still have the lead.
Oh, missed the dare opportunity.
This could
got
be it.
full in right there. Oh, as you say it, get the reverse hit of the fair. I don't think that was intentional.
Now, I've been going for that a lot lately.
Putting
I want to see more of that out of Mars. Really nice
Such
neutral
clean
air.
play from David. Throw it in the moonwalks too. Oh, and the clean SDI out. Oh my gosh, David's not messing around whatsoever.
David
Raw
knows
forward
this
smash.
matchup.
Raw
Oh my
forward
god, the
smash.
tipper.
And that's it. The 3 stock coming in.
The double forward smash
Almost
to just
another
finish it out.
full character
Ooh.
lead. Wow.
And that
That was
Sandbag
how long
managed
was
to
that
claw
match?
it back and then lose it all back-to-back matches.
Was that match?
Like,
That match was about a
Sandbag
minute.
still took 5 stocks for FIU, so he
And
did.
David comes in here and makes it look like Sandbag's never played before. That was
Sandbag
clean.
still got 1 stock there, which is better than nothing, and it puts Sandbag ahead of his 4 stocks. So he did
Oh,
win.
yeah.
If
He did.
FIU
Can't
goes
take
to
it
win
away.
this battle, it's not Sandbag's fault. It's partially due to Sandbag, and if FIU ends up falling short, it's not Sandbag's fault.
All right, so we find that FIU is going to throw in their Falco. So it finds after their Falco, they've got Ices left. So Falco versus Marth. First stage, no counterpicks coming to mind.
And so Falco
Back
Marth.
to Pokemon for the 5th time.
So I feel like as Marth, you're gonna ban Dreamland,
Oh yeah,
or that's what I would do
no
personally.
space. And just as you say, Dreamland off the board. Which oddly leaves every good map in the game.
So yeah, I hate Dreamland.
But man, not knowing too much about Wu myself, it comes down to preference because any platform stage and anything with some space that you can control by just running someone down with lasers is what you want. But just in general on the matchup, I would imagine he wants to shut down Martha as much as possible. So that is not FOD, and that is not FD.
I feel like it's not Stadium either. Like my gut says Yoshi's, but
Yeah,
also Yoshi's is
that's just the
really
dream
scary.
league. It is.
You see
it
those
is.
random tippers David was getting?
Those
that
don't seem
last
random
stock,
at all.
it was
He
just
put
2
it in.
tips.
And here it is. Oh,
Like-
this is the random Yoshis. So,
So I say
oh no,
random
this is their
tippers.
match.
So when I say
Yeah.
random tippers, I'm saying
They're
it
running
feels
straight
like
into it.
random when you get hit by them as the space animal. When
Oh,
you
yeah.
remark, you totally plan that.
Absolutely.
Every
Oh,
single
jab
F smash,
reset.
every F smash you throw out, you are fully planning on getting the tipper. Doesn't always work, but that's what you want.
So already playing a little bit more. Oh, that was a nice mix-up recovery there with the wall jump instant air dodge. To come back and tack on percent too. All right.
If you're not ready for it, that's really impossible to deal with.
Yeah, it's
when
one of
you're
those
Marth.
things you can't do too often either.
Mhm.
Oh, Vu coming in. That's exactly what they need. That's a strong stock. Even if he can get this with only losing 1, that is putting them in a very good position for their last player after this. Because unfortunately, you want to get down to their Samus before you get to your Ice Climbers. Otherwise, you're running into an awful matchup.
Oh yeah, no wobbling ice climbers versus Samus. That's rough.
Ooh,
Really, I love the
getting up
up
hit.
B. I love the up B as a finisher. I would have liked to see the reverse hit. I think it sends a little more horizontal, but
Oh, using Randall to try to get that cheeky dare in there, but fortunately not panning out.
but he
But
lives and
cleaning
he
up
managed
anyway,
to.
sitting at 4 stocks still. Who could take
lives
this
to get the
entirely back
back air.
single-handedly? We're stalling for Randall, fortunately. No time.
Oh, such a
Yeah.
nice up B. I love to see that. I think reverse Dolphin Slash is just the sickest looking kill move in the game.
It really is. It's style points, especially when you're not in Europe and you don't have to do it. It's just that much better to do it.
I think it's partly that Zane does it, and everything that Zane does is so sick. Like the
Hard to
Mewtwo
argue.
thing there would have been to run off and then get a soft forward air and then up B back to stage. The soft forward air putting the Falco just far enough away that he can't up B back to the stage. You grabbing the ledge, Falco's dead.
The missed timber. After all the timbers we have seen from him, and this is a down air, and
Ooh,
Boo
such a good
has
down air.
brought this game back.
Yeah. Nino, just want to say,
gosh.
Nino in the chat, appreciate the offer. I unfortunately do not have a Twitter. No intention of making one anytime soon. Nathan, you have one?
Yes, it is my name. Exactly how you spell it. Same way.
Right on. Drop Nathan a follow on Twitter.
I don't
might make one
post too
eventually.
much, but what I do is repost some pretty garbage content. So if you do want to see it, feel free to follow. I'll gladly interact.
Right on. All right, so Vu bringing it all the way back for FIU to a 1 stock deficit.
Oh man, especially they still have Sheik and Samus left,
So
And
it's
I'm-
Sheik
I'm
Samus
scared.
left on the Michigan side,
and
and
Vu's
Vu
Falco.
and Ice Climbers left
Yeah,
on
yep.
FIU. Ooh, leaving a
This is-
non-wobbling Ice Climbers as your echo.
I think
as your
I
anchor.
think they're taking the
Did I say
Sheik,
echo?
man. I think they're throwing heartstrings in.
Yeah, I feel
Don't
like
correct
having
me
the
if I'm wrong,
Samus clean
heartstrings.
up
I
would
want to be
make
surprised.
having the Samus to clean up would make a lot of sense. But
Oh, yeah.
Sheik and Samus, like I feel like those are both matchups that are probably good for Falco.
Yeah, but it's more about whoever can clean up the Ice Climbers after this. Because both of these
Yeah,
players
I
I know for
would
a fact from
trust-
Michigan, these are great players. Both Morse
I would
Code
trust
and
the Samus to
Heartstrings,
clean up.
top tier. And we got the Dreamland band coming in too.
Do we know who they sent?
And it is Heartstrings going in on Sheik. So what are we thinking?
So that's a Dreamland brand from the Falco. I might take the Falco to probably
FOD?
FOD.
Yeah, back to
Get
that
those quick
first-
gimps on a
we're gonna
small
get the mirror
stage.
match from the first, our opening matchup from this crew battle with the Sheik Falco FOD
Oh,
if
yeah.
they do it. Oh, we've got the wrong character icon here under Heartstrings.
Do we? Yeah, no, we definitely do. That should be Sheik there.
Oh man, honestly, Tat, after the first two characters going down with that fat lead from Michigan, would you have expected
I would
FIU to
not.
bring this?
No, I would not have expected it to be this close.
All right,
All
they
right, so we are going to
Battlefield.
Battlefield.
Oh,
I
nice.
actually do agree with this. As someone who has edgeguarded a lot of Spaceys in his day,
Oh yeah.
I know that like when they have the option to ride up the wall, even if there's not a ton of wall there, it can be pretty annoying to predict their angle. Battlefield completely takes away that option. I
Oh yeah.
don't know why space animals like Battlefield. Like all those New York
Well,
foxes
it is
constantly
Sheik's
being
pick here.
Battlefield.
Oh, that's just
Really
because it's
confusing.
a New York. It's just
I know
courtesy.
it's a New York thing.
It's
Like,
courtesy.
we were both in the New York scene for a while.
It's the most neutral stage out there. No funny games. You don't play your character advantage. It's all skill.
Absolutely.
And they're jumping straight into it.
Yeah, a little bit of laser damage so far. Nothing. Oh, this edge guard.
Oh,
could be it.
the immediate kill.
I-
Immediate kill.
Whoa. Looking
That
like Mewtwo King out
is
here.
dangerous.
Let's go, Heartstrings.
Like we say, it's not about cleaning up the Falco. It's who can do the most damage right after. Oh, it is about cleaning up the Falco because both of these players can do extreme damage to a non-wobbling.
Yeah, I just want to say that felt like watching that video of like 6,000 Mewtwo King Sheik edge guards.
Oh, yeah.
You ever have that on when you're studying? Just kind of relax.
Lo-fi edge guards.
Just so satisfying to watch
Get
them.
gimped too.
Lo-fi edge guards.
Ooh, ah.
Somebody
This is
make
the
that video.
two-frame right
I'll commission it. Like,
Oh,
join the
man.
Discord and shoot me a DM.
Look, sitting at 94% is, I would argue, infinitely more
Whoa,
scary than
that was
the
such a
Sheik
good
sitting at
pull.
114, and not even taking a percent, just cleaning up the next stock. This is really
It's looking like
dangerous.
curtains.
Yeah.
But again, forcing the Sheik to poof on the stage and getting the back air.
All right, keeping it alive. Who's gotta
Yeah.
search for that inner fire? You gotta summon all 7 Dragon Balls. You gotta plant your
Master the
senzu
4
bean.
elements.
Oh my gosh, defeat the Fire Nation. Everything's on the line here.
Alright, waiting for some Avatar State Falco.
Unfortunately, Falco can't go into the Avatar State off stage.
Oh no, he can't. That is a flightless
Oh,
bird, if I
getting
do
back
say
in.
so myself.
All right. Oh, I'm sweating just watching him. He's just trying to survive right now. He's not looking to get percent or tack. Oh, but as I say, he's got a nice opening. It's clean 40%.
This is pretty tense.
Oh, just every hit on shield, I'm like, oh, don't get grabbed. Don't get grabbed. Oh, almost exactly the percent that she lived forever on last
Oh
time.
my god, that was so
That was
good.
the
Going
best
to ledge there, just trusting it.
It was so
Really risky.
deceiving. It was so
God,
deceiving.
that F tilt from Falco is so
And
much
there
better
it
on the
is.
edge guard than you think it is.
Ooh, signs of life. Signs of life. The heartbeat monitor is on. We've not flatlined yet. Oh.
With 2 stocks, this is definitely not over, even if Fu doesn't make it back here.
Man, why'd you gotta jinx it?
So, but hear me out, right? So,
No,
Ice Climbers
I
is actually a really good character, I feel, to have here going in against a Sheik.
Oh, for the solo chain
going-
grab? No wobbles needed?
Yeah, that's
No
true.
wobbles
Even
needed.
without the wobble, Icy's getting a grab on Sheik is just rough. But I am, those of you who were watching the stream yesterday know that I'm a bit of a Zelda aficionado, actually. Not that I know how to play her at all.
I was about to say,
myself,
what does it take to
but,
become a Zelda aficionado?
I love it when Sheik players take advantage of just the few tiny little things that Zelda actually has over Sheik. Like,
yeah.
yesterday we saw a Sheik Puff match, right? Where there were a couple instances where if the Sheik player had gone Zelda and transformed, we would have seen a nice clean forward air, back air,
Oh, all right, so
take that stock off a 60% Jigglypuff. And here, we could see a Zelda be not susceptible to that chain grab.
also specifically in the Ice Climbers matchup, Zelda's down smash has absurd frame data. It has
I think it's
very
frame
minimal
4.
range, but it's fast, and it is a great separation tool between the two of them. Not that anyone gets to see that often, because who's playing Zelda into, Ice Climbers, but when you do happen to transform or you get that kill power opportunity and you think, I'm just going to swap right now, that's real potential right there. Shout out to 76 viewers. Thank you guys for tuning in, especially for the first one of the night. Even if it's not your school playing, you guys are the real champs for hopping in here.
Great to have you all here. So this is our warm-up stage. Naturally against Ice Climbers, it's an FD ban. Even without the wobble, Again, you can get so much off that grab, plus Ice Climber's Wave Dash is, I believe, the second best in the game, so that ground movement is going to be real tough for Sheik to deal with. We are going to the next flattest stage, Pokemon Stadium. I see a couple drop stocks from Heartstrings, and then we are good to go.
Next flattest. I haven't heard that one. That's good.
It's the next flattest. Am I wrong?
No, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, so I think this is
immediately.
There's
Clean.
going for the
the breakout, the
What did
low
it say?
percent breakout. See, I have no idea if the delay adds any advantage to people breaking out of grabs on that play.
I'm not
but
sure either.
Because I'm pretty sure even at low percent, breaking out of freeze 30% isn't the easiest. So at least 4 or 5 inputs.
Oh, this edgeguard is so rough to deal with. I somehow make it back. But yeah, like once Sheik has platforms, she's just gonna stay there and camp needles until she has an opportunity to blow Ice Climbers up like this.
Oh yeah, and with the no wobble meta, the Ices really do have to focus. You see MOF putting a lot of time into desyncing the Ice Climbers, and that just leaves them completely vulnerable to even a single lead stopping that and then an approach.
I'm seeing chat telling me that even if wobbling wasn't banned, Voodoo or Moth is too Chad to wobble.
No,
which I respect.
wobbling is indeed banned, but MOF is also too Chad to wobble, and that's what you want to see. That's mad respect. We
Here's
know,
that chain grab we were
Florida's-
talking about.
Florida's got some infamous wobblers.
Ooh, such
Ooh,
a good
good.
handoff. That's probably what Moth was going for earlier.
Fortunately,
Oh.
off the top, there you go with the full charge. That was
And
great.
so Moth only losing one stock.
that
What
is
you-
really good, especially going into Samus. Losing any more than that, I think is a guaranteed, or almost close to a guaranteed loss. But having 3 stocks to 4, even against the Samus, this is going to be a long game, but doable.
I mean, having an even game would have been much more ideal, but this is absolutely doable.
Yeah.
I know Samus is probably going to go somewhere where you can throw out those double missiles on with the platform cancel tech. I have no idea how to do that. But it looks like so annoying to deal with when you're a character that has to approach from the ground. That and Samus is just going to survive
Oh,
for so long.
it's
I feel like
so
I'd expect a
nice, so
Dreamland ban.
nice. Yes. No doubt
'Cause
about that.
How are you gonna kill Samus there? Recovery is practically unedge guardable.
Yeah, unfortunately, you really only have 2 kill options against that Samus, unless you're on a smaller stage, and that's down smash and forward smash.
I mean, if Muff's got those
holding ledge.
handoffs working, like he maybe not be getting a ton of damage off those grabs, but he can certainly kill off of it.
Oh, and
Alright, so
they
the ban
are
the stadium
going
and
to
they are.
Dreamland.
Huh.
It was the ban from Ices.
So
so
Lucky,
that
what
makes
happens
some
if we
sense.
see a timeout?
Hello everyone, Luxrock9 here, back again. Timeout rules are, because we cannot control the time here, in the worst case scenario, it will be as a subtraction of stocks.
Okay.
What does that
So-
mean?
That means if you have 4 stocks and the other person has
Stock lead
3, you have 1 for the next game.
And so in this case, whoever has the stock lead just wins because it's the end of the battle.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty.
All
And
right.
if it's on
so
same stocks,
dangerous territory.
I guess if it's on same stocks, we'll go for the percent lead.
Just general timeout rules at that point.
Yeah, pretty much, I guess.
Hoping it's not coming to that, because I know you have to play borderline towards 8 minutes to get the most even matchup you can out of these 2 characters, but even
And
without
this-
that, it's hard to be that patient when you've got
This
this
Samus
much.
is just going to take forever to kill. So if it goes in Florida's favor here, it's going to be a long game.
Oh yeah.
I'm told this is Moff's best matchup. Somebody in the chat. and then I'm getting a lull no. Alright, you know what? I don't know whose word to take. We're just gonna
You know what?
watch and see.
Anyone claiming that this is their best matchup, I gotta put money to see it. Despite it being a harsh character losing matchup, you gotta have the mental to win this. Just like that. Bomb into
Huge
down air.
opening.
Huge.
Looks like Nana might already. Nana's
Dead
already
in
dead.
10 seconds. 20. Oh my gosh.
Removes a lot of those handoffs that Moth was probably going to end up looking for. And so we're just going to have to see a bunch of grabs into aerials that aren't even true. Oh
Yeah.
man, taking this
What I-
stock is so po.
What I don't want to see is MOF respecting that double jump off the ledge that Morse Code did. Just an empty hop and he stood there and let him land on stage. You want to punish that. Throw out anything. Anything's better than nothing. Oh, this is the
A real
worst
nice
spot.
quick ledge grab into the nair, putting Moth in this edge guard situation. The up tilt's going to do it. Into the Morse Code with a full charge shot. Which is going to be, I think that's going to be real good for splitting up the
That
ice
is a
climbers so you
great
get a
split.
kill.
The amount of hits done in that. Oh, and a stock. The raw poor DI down smash. That is what you need and want to see as MOF.
If you leave Ice Climbers just a little bit of ground space, they're going to come in with that wave dash in down smash. That, like catching Nana.
Oh. Last.
Okay, so this is going to be the last stock of our crew battle here for FIU. See if we can see some crazy Ice Climber stuff, or if Michigan is going to wrap it up.
Oh my gosh. This is a mountain and a half to climb. I'm trying to get them back to get the
Nana's
some
dead.
side B, but unfortunately.
We're going to
is
see
so far.
Chudat hugs at EVO 2013, or was it
Oh my
2014?
gosh.
I forget
think
what year it was, but you guys know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes. I think it was 13 because Wobbles had the better run the year after.
The Wobbles' run was
and
13.
he's just gonna do it. Oh yeah, so it's the other way around.
All right,
And there it is, Morse code, cleaning it out. 3 stock win for University of Michigan Smash.
Though a fantastic performance from Florida International.
Oh yeah.
Saw a lot of really great play coming from both sides, and it stayed a relatively close battle the whole way through. That's what you like to see.
It
We
really
had a couple
is.
yesterday that were complete blowouts.
Oh,
That was a
man.
lot. This was a lot more fun to commentate.
That was exciting. At least it was pretty engaging too. So next we do have UCF coming in hot, controller fix, University of Central Florida versus UPenn. And that's going to be our 8 p.m. match. I will not be commentating that one. I will be stepping off, but it has been an honor and a privilege. And I will be back later, guys.
I'll be staying on for this one.
My Twitter, if you guys want to throw me that quick follow. I know one of you kind souls have, but it's exactly my name, top right corner of your stream, Nathan Gillett.
Oh,
Have a great day, fellas. And
you got a
ladies.
money match in the chat.
And everyone in between.
Hello everyone, this is Luckstruck9 here. Just want to give you a brief update. So you know we're going to have UPenn versus University of Central Florida up next. We're going to take a short, about 7-minute break. So please do stay tuned. We're going to put you on a break scene, but we will be back very soon. We're just getting these teams ready. So don't go anywhere.
Halcyon's dream. Win!
As if everything that exists, aromas, light, metals, were little boats that sail toward those isles of yours that wait for me. Well now, if little by little you stop loving me, I shall stop loving you, little by little. If suddenly you forget me, do not look for me, for I shall already have forgotten you. Destined for me with implacable sweetness. If each day a flower climbs up to your lips to seek me, my love feeds on your love, beloved. And as long as you live, it will be in your arms, without leaving mine.
Hello, everybody. We're just waiting on the next round to get started. I believe this is UCF versus UPenn. Should be very exciting. There's some very interesting characters in this next round.
Yeah, I hear we are starting with a Mr. Game & Watch coming out from UCF. This is a Marth.
Yeah, you
the
don't see
first
this
thing
every day.
Yeah, the first thing I think of when I see this matchup is that video from Hugh on Melee is Broken, right? Where they
Mhm.
show how terrible Game & Watch's shield is by having a Marth shield poke it at full shield just with an F smash that wasn't even like remotely well spaced.
Yeah, yeah.
And so this matchup just feels like it'd be pain, like in the form of Melee
Mhm.
for a Game & Watch player.
It's absolutely atrocious on like a theoretical level, but most Marths don't have the experience with a Game & Watch, so you really don't know what's going to happen.
That's true. It's not like Cheesy B's hanging out with Curb every other weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, he might be. I don't know this man.
You never
Really
know.
curious to see what he can pull out.
Yeah, Game & Watch has a few tricks. Like he has a lot of disjointed hitboxes that are just so like they're just so tricky. They don't make sense right away, and his movement, it's so weird. His animations come out. It seems like almost instantly for some of his moves. It's hard to tell even what direction he's throwing. There's just a lot of mystery with Game & Watch.
Absolutely. There's a little bit of an RNG factor there too, and his recovery is nice. But like, how long are you going to be living? Marth's disjoints are better. Though
Yeah, for
Marth is
sure.
very, very edge guardable, and I feel like Game & Watch definitely has the tools.
Game & Watch's edge guard potential, yeah, is insane, but it's so technical and it's so, just so dependent on getting those timings down, getting your fares out, making sure you're not colliding with his up B. All really tricky stuff, but I'm very excited to see, how he does it.
Yeah, I'm excited. Are you excited?
I am pretty excited. It's great. This is, the first time I've had like a tournament experience for such a long time. Haven't really been going to too many online tournaments in any capacity, but this is just so great to see this happening. I'm so excited. This whole event has been great. This stream has been amazing. I've been watching for the past, hour, and all just great stuff.
Wait. So, buddy, you want to tell us a story while we're waiting? Any good
I want
ones?
to tell you a story.
Yeah, I'm still trying to do a little promotion for the stream here, so I'm multitasking a little bit until we start playing.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if I can tell a story right on the spot. I had nothing prepared for this.
Anything you want to rant about? Character you hate?
I love all of the characters except for Ice Climbers, but I'm not going to get into that because that's a contentious topic. I can talk more about Game & Oh, are we doing our hand warmers? Okay. Okay, he's going for the neutral Game & Watch skin. That's a pretty risky choice. I feel like that's pretty low on the Game & Watch. Or no, that's pretty median. I'd say like red is pretty high. Green is pretty low. I think green is a pretty poor color for most of these characters, just because you really blend into the background. Oh, and we're getting started. Okay, so coming up with a lot of aerials for Marth. Game & Watch is... Oh, he's just so trapped up there. Oh, but he finds his way back down. Oh, the jab reset didn't work through. The up B and neutral. That's insane to see. Alright, just a lot. They keep juggling each other. They keep getting the other one up into the air, and it's so hard for either of them to get back down. And just, back and forth, back and forth. I gets him off stage. We're going to see the edge guard. He just goes straight with the down there and hits him away.
That down air is really good for the edge guard. Sends him out. Has a really disjointed hitbox. Marth's up B, at least with Game & Watch spacing himself that way, isn't really going to contend there. But, oh, I wanted to see a down air.
Still not over yet, though. Oh, we got back
I was
down.
gonna say, like, that's the part where it's got to be really hard for Game & Watch. When Marth's on the ground, there's so much he can do to contest that landing down there. But Game & Watch managed to land anyway. And now we have another offstage Marth getting clipped with that soft forward air.
Yeah, it can be so rough, but the Marth is not nailing his timings. This Game & Watch is able to get away with so much right now. And look at that, he's not DIing the throws. It's so hard to tell what direction he's going. There's barely any animation.
Yeah, Game & Watch's animations too are just so, like, they don't have frames. It's kind of hard to react to exactly what he's going to do sometimes.
Okay, so off stage again. Let's see if he can get something here. He's lost the past 2 edge guards. Hits him with the nair, sends him away.
It's a really nice nair from Ledge, and that weak hit F smash is going to do it. It's a very light character at a very high percent. So
Yeah,
not getting completely shut out here.
Oh, the throw off stage sends him off, but he doesn't make too much from it. And good conversion. Is that going to get the kill?
Yeah, that neutral air is so strong. Really mad they changed it for later Smash games. It's just not the same anymore. Oh my god, what an edge hog. Taking that stock at 17%. That is exactly what you want to see if you're UPenn.
Yeah, he's going to need more of those. Okay, 2-1. This Game & Watch is going strong, but I wouldn't give it up for the Marth just yet. He seems like he's having some success. Oh, and big combo.
Yeah, this is what we call random tipper percent, which your opponent can just kind of die if you space something correctly. So
That's true.
That's what I want to see. But I'm a Marth shell, so it's just kind of how it is.
Me too. Me too. I feel you.
Yeah, sorry to any space animal players in chat, but it is how it is. Marth's sick.
No, we have to be unapologetic for our mains. We chose
This is
life.
true. This is true. You know what? No, we're not sorry. FD should be the only stage. What else?
Oh, he takes the stock. He had a little bit of arthritis, but he just kept up the pressure and he got it. Game & Watch is looking pretty strong though. The throw off stage, and he gets the down tilt.
That down tilt is so good. I'm surprised we didn't see a lot more of that down tilt. But Marth can kind of stuff it with his own. So good stuff from GZB. Taking it at least to last stock. So who do you send to just clean up one Game & Watch stock? I feel like that's never been a situation I've ever seen in a crew battle.
Yeah, it's really hard to say. I don't know who has experience with this character. Possibly none of them do. They just got to send in someone, possibly looking to the next match, because I don't know if we can really plan for something.
So Penn has remaining a Hyruler the Sheik, TMGD as a Captain Falcon, Aura's the Fox, and the one and only Vincessant playing Peach. UCF has remaining Taco the Mario player. Game & Watch and Mario on your crew. What kind of tier list are you guys looking at down in Central Florida?
Yeah, this is a really odd assortment of characters, but I love to see it. It's so different from, your average set. I feel like Peach is really good against Game & Watch, but I don't know if you want to bring him out so early.
Yeah, because UCF's got a Puff waiting in the back, so I would try to save. And I know Vincessant's a really good player, but you never know what's hiding behind that little balloon's menacing eyes. Then UCF crew's also got a couple of Falcos to throw out. Maybe we see one of those to get some shield poke down airs leading into whatever the hell you want, really. The character's so easily shield poked. I feel like Falco might. Or sorry, I'm looking at the wrong crew. The Mighty Giant Dad.
Captain Falcon player. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm sure you could just run up to the shield and knee and land it half the time.
And for shorthand, I'm just going to call him Giant.
Yeah, it's a lot of name. TMGD.
TMGD. That's too many syllables. Yeah, I'm going with Giant.
Giant Daddy. Giant Dad. Sounds good to me.
Only saving one syllable off TMGD there, man. I'm gonna go lazy.
You got places to be. You got things to commentate. You don't have time for all those syllables.
You know it.
Okay, we're shortening it down for the banner because it it is just too big of a name. The name meta is what really gets you on the crew battles.
Yeah. Classic throw your opponent off with a crazy tag.
Oh yeah,
okay,
with the
so we
no
have
bans?
no bans as the Game & Watch player.
This is some very avant-garde stage banning process we're seeing right now. It seems very unclear if Kuya is even going to ban a stage. I don't know what that means, but he's either confident or he just really wants to play Smash. He doesn't care where he's going. I don't know.
So where do you think we're gonna see Falcon take the Game & Watch? Where do you go? I feel like every stage is just you win.
I feel like he might not know himself what is best in this scenario. So I'm thinking he'll just go for a classic Falcon stage.
Actually, I would think Yoshi's might be a possible pick. I think it's
Really?
like Yoshi's is at the point where if you're at a Game & Watch and you're recovering, right? Your
Mhm.
upbeat is long enough where if you dip low enough to sweet spot the ledge when you upbeat, you very nearly die off the bottom. So that just extra execution check can be pretty stressful if you're playing Game & Watch. So
That
I
is
think that
true.
might be my go-to. Plus, if you think Game & Watch dies early on other stages, let me tell you something about Yoshi's.
Going to
But
Dreamland. Classic
looks like
Falcon stage.
our Falcon players opted to take the room to run. Falcon himself will live forever.
Do you think
Maybe
Falcon
not
has
against
to...
maybe
Sorry?
not against Kuya's edge guarding though. Because he was very proficient with those dares and fairs off stage, clip the Marth. And I feel like Falcon's recovery is even easier to clip.
Yeah, for sure. If you just down air near the side, there's almost nothing that Falcon can do. How's he supposed to avoid that hitbox?
He isn't. You don't even have to go off
Just has to
stage.
be.
You can just kind of down tilt into something.
Yeah.
You get that soft down tilt and then at two, and it just sends at that awful weird angle.
It's atrocious. If you DI in, you're going to get fared. If you DI out, you're so far away from stage. There's barely anything you can do except for try to up B again and pray.
Maybe we'll see some slight TI shenanigans. So we are on Yoshi's for the warm-up, though it doesn't look like there's going to be much of one.
Okay, now we're moving on to Dreamland. Let's see the game. I wonder if Falcon has really any strong edge guarding options in this matchup.
I don't know.
You watch...
I feel like you can get clipped out of your up air decently easily, but are you worried about edge guarding really? Just kind of get a combo and kill, right?
And they're getting started after a series of taunts. Oh, it's an edge guard situation already. No, he's gonna take the stock in the first 10 seconds.
I was so fast. I didn't even have time to process what just happened. Jeez.
With a knee.
Oh, I thought we were gonna see the reverse knee there. Good
So close.
side B. That landing dare is looking really good for Game & Watch. He's making Game & Watch look like a good character.
Yeah, this is just not fair. When I play him, it's a mess. Another edge guard situation. Okay. Turns into a tech chase scenario. Doesn't get too much off it.
He's just getting blown up.
That Nair covers the whole entire platform, and he finishes up the stock real quick.
Honestly, feel like Giant here is like giving him too much respect. That makes sense. Like when you're playing against these low tiers, you gotta understand why they're low tier. For Game & Watch, it's like a few like very specific things that you are so exploitable. That there's that shield, there's his lightness. Like if you're Falcon, you just want to be swinging at him. I feel like, right?
I think he should
Here
be
we
running
are.
in more.
Kuya poised to almost 4-stock.
Okay, he's got him to throw. I think he's trying to get him off stage. He's got to be. Oh no, not the 4-stock. Oh, he messes up the edge guard.
But how do you edgeguard this little 2D man?
No. It seems so linear. You just go straight up, but it moves so fast, and that hitbox is just so hard to work around. And there's no lag.
Oh my god, is he gonna
forward smash off
He's gonna
stage?
force off him. Oh my god, no.
4-stock! The Game & Watch
And-
4-stock against Falcon on his
I
stage.
think that is our correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that is our first 4-stock of intercollegiate Slippy.
The whole series,
Jesus.
wow.
It's certainly our first 4-stock of the night.
Yeah, you hate for it to happen to you, but you love to see it.
Oh.
That is good melee. That is
hurts.
dominant melee.
That hurts if you're UPenn. You're down 5 stocks now. Oh my god.
Morale-wise, like, how do you come back from that? A Game & Watch just 4-stock, dude. That's a little bit embarrassing.
Hey, you know what? Kuya is a fantastic player. Don't want to take anything away from him. It's what an achievement, honestly.
Oh, it's all the more impressive. He's shown what
Imagine
you
the
can do with this
first
character.
4-stock of a tournament or of a crew battle series being taken by a Game & Watch. Yeah, you are right. We are witnessing history here in this battle. So they're sending in Hyruler, which is the Sheik player.
Sheik versus Game & Watch seems really, really bad for Game & Watch.
See, we've
That's-
said that about the last 2 characters, and that didn't go so well for UPenn either.
But Sheik is
Oh,
the
man.
low tier destroyer. She can chain grab like every single character pretty much. You know, down from Mario.
A little bit, yeah. Gosh. I'm just waiting to watch more Kuya destruction. That's all I want to see now.
Oh yeah, it's
forget
been
the-
great.
I don't know if you heard me earlier talking about that 6,000 Mewtwo Edgeguards video. I want to see a 6,000 Kuya Edgeguards video.
Yeah, I'm a fan now. Like honestly, this is so cool to watch. He's doing really great things.
We stand Kuya on this stream.
We stand Kuya. We're not biased though. We stand Kuya. They're going to Fountain of Dreams. I don't even know what this will mean
So
for Game & Watch.
Fountain, I feel like it's a good pick for Sheik because you're just gonna look to get on some damage and then get some sort of down throw, F tilt or down tilt into a fair. Just slap that Game & Watch off the side and get past what has been an absolute nightmare for UPenn.
Do you think Game & Watch is better with the platforms up or the platforms down?
See, I don't know. He's got some aerials that are really nice for catching those platforms. Again, like anything that can put him farther away from getting shield poked.
Okay.
All right,
I
so
guess.
it looks like they're just about ready to start. The mutual taunt into some dash dancing, and we are in it for our 3rd match of this battle.
Seeing some tilts coming out from the Sheik, but Game & Watch is really walling him out.
Now, we're not seeing that chain grab you were talking about. I think the platform might have gotten in the way of it had she not gone for the forward tilt.
Mhm.
And that's a Game & Watch already at 70%. This is, yeah, one more fair like that I think is going to do it.
It's a scary place to be. Your down throw is going to combo, into so much at pretty much any percent, but especially now. Oh, these edge guards though, they're
This
so
is,
tricky.
this is looking like the cleanup that Penn needed on the last game. Oh, I spoke too soon. That is a stock. Oh my
That kills
God.
off the top. I
That's
did not
9
expect that.
stocks taken for Kuya so far. Oh my god, he went for all of it. He went for it again. Oh,
This man is insane.
if we see a 9, I will donate $50 to Slippy right now. Oh my god.
Oh, that shield is so sad. He just keeps getting hit up. She can't finish him.
He can't block. He's just got to throw out hitboxes, and he's been doing really good. Okay, so there's the forward air.
The Randy
Knocking
Fair to
out
take the game.
9 stocks for Kuya.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh man, so that puts UCF ahead by 5 stocks, 11 to 16. Ted needs to figure something out.
What do you think they need? Like,
They just need somebody. They need somebody else to have a gigantic performance, just like that one. They to bring them right back into this. Maybe it's High Roller. But here's my hot take. I feel like UCF is going to send out their Mario now.
really?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Mario has a chain grab on Sheik.
Yeah, I think the down throw might lead into
And
itself.
if you look at other characters that they might have to send your Mario into, right?
You're not wrong, but doesn't Sheik
Like,
chain grab
these other
Mario back?
characters, right? Would you rather send Mario into Marth, Sheik, Peach, or sorry? Oh, we lost the Marth. Would you rather send Mario into Peach, Fox, or Sheik? I'd send Mario into Sheik.
That might just be the play. You don't think
And
though
then-
that Sheik is going to
that
dominate?
leaves UCF, like, even if the Mario goes out, that leaves UCF with good characters. So
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. I really don't know how much experience, any of UCF's or sorry, UPenn's team has had with these low tiers. So I really don't know how they're thinking about their draft from here on out either.
UPenn's team's got to be shook right now too. Like, you send another low tier, and you have, like, even if he goes even, right? Start losing stocks to a low tier again, you shake them up even further, and you just continue to push the mental game.
Mhm.
This is a rough night for the Ivy League.
Yeah. Oh boy. Truly, nothing.
You know what? Ivy League's guaranteed to take at least one W tonight. Our battle coming up after this is Columbia versus Brown. So either way,
Either way, yeah, that's exciting.
we're gonna get one Ivy moving on to the next round.
This will finally decide
Minimum.
which one of the Ivy Leagues is truly superior.
That's true. Roar Lion Roar, by the way. Anyway,
Is Cornell in this series?
I didn't.
Ober is up. That's their Falco.
Interesting. Okay, so UCF opting to relieve end of the low tier pressure for just a little bit.
Falco versus Sheik.
Yeah,
I play. Yeah.
Geometrization in the chat. There should be a link on this Twitch page to join our Intercollegiate Slippy Discord server, and all the information about upcoming battles will be posted in there once it's available.
Yeah, if someone could use the Discord command, please join the Discord if you haven't already. If you are
Throw it in there.
on a college team.
Yeah, chat, there's the link. All right, so we have a Falco going Pokemon against Sheik.
On to Pokemon.
Now, we saw a lot of Falco Sheik in the last battle. Saw it go good for Sheik, saw it go good for Falco. Ultimately, it's a matter of who's getting those openings, and if she can get that Falco past the sort of 40% margin where he can just kind of crouch cancel everything she's got except for grab.
Mm-hmm. What does Falco look for in a stage?
I think Falco is looking for either room to shoot lasers, and like just keep the stage control. Maybe want low side, or maybe not against Sheik, but in other matchups, I think you'd want some closer side blast zones for those F smashes to take stocks early. And against some floaties, you definitely want to be on Yoshi's or Stadium just to be able to take that shine off the top. Against Sheik, I definitely agree with Stadium. You got a lot of room to avoid being off stage there, where you can get really easily gimped by Sheik if you're the Falco player.
Falco has always been a little bit of an enigma to me. It might just be because I'm bad at the game, but I just run in, get hit by lasers, and just swing and hope that I can hit him. I really never know how to deal.
You're gonna be commentating me in the next battle, so you'll see.
I'll do you justice, yeah.
And there's always the chance that Whiskers just steamrolls through the entire crew, but all right. So we've got Hyruler dropping one stock, and these two are going to start on 50.
Oh, the disrespect laser! You can't do that.
Laser.
You can't do that.
Looks like they're just fighting it out, but that laser was just
dirty. It was dirty. Okay. Oh, we got some really interesting zoning. They keep moving in close and then getting really far apart. No one's committing so far. Oh, he's going with the shield pressure.
Out. What was that, Reed? I want to say it was a tech club.
He committed so hard with that forward air, but nothing came out of it. The back to neutral. He gets the shine. Oh, he's bringing it up. Oh. Okay, getting off stage.
I love that, shooting a laser in one direction while you're ready to cover the option the other direction.
So smooth. Really good. Option coverage.
Nice recovery by Sheik, and we are back on stage. That Falco forward throw is going to put Sheik in a rough spot and taking the back air.
Making it happen, but we're seeing a reversal right now. He gets him off stage. Oh, hits him with the down smash, sends him to the other side.
Keeping him in the corner, and that's going to be a dead bird. Someone clipped Falco's wings at a young age.
Oh, poor Falco. Alright, we're seeing a lot of laser pressure now. He's going in with the shines. Ooh.
Yeah, treat your pet birds humanely, chat.
Yes, please. Or else, PETA will come for us too. Not much of a tech chase there, just a down throw into grab in place.
Hyruler kind of getting a little blown up now. This stock seems to have just kind of spiraled out of control. And that quick down tilt going to take Sheik off of Pokemon Stadium's low ceiling.
Over is looking pretty nice. Yeah.
The neutral in this matchup just feels so hard for Sheik. I've tried it a few times. I would not recommend personally.
You have to move out of shield so well, or else you're just going to be stuck in place because of all those lasers. And that's kind of what we're seeing.
It's true of every character versus Falco. It's just some struggle a little more than others. Until Falco gets a good amount of percent on him, like I said earlier, Sheik is just so limited in the options that she can safely go for in neutral and not get just crouch canceled for it. There's so much Falco can do off of that crouch cancel too. Sheik off stage again. She's gonna have to poof on stage. And it's like a rinse and repeat for the Falco. Oh, we're seeing Zelda.
No avail.
Just the Zelda tease at the end. I wanted to see some Zelda.
You are the Zelda aficionado, I heard.
This is true. I am.
The last part of the stream.
I would consider myself a Zelda appreciator. No.
How did that happen?
Just like Zelda. My favorite series as a child, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And until you get to like Ultimate or Smash 4, like Melee Sheik is like or one of the only like viable characters to come out of the Zelda franchise for like the first few Smash games. So
It's such a
as a
shame.
Zelda fan, you want to see more Zelda characters do well. I'm
Yeah.
the guy popping off for Axe's Young Link harder than almost anybody I know.
Oh, Axe's Young Link is sick for sure.
He's
But
so sick.
they really
Like,
haven't done the Link characters justice in the Smash series. It's so sad to see.
they did an Ultimate. I main Young Link in that game. He's so much fun, but gotta hand it to Melee for just having so much better movement.
I love Young Link's like back air strings. I think those are always so cool. Just back air to nair.
It's cool when it works. Again, crouch canceling just so dominant as a mechanic at the low tier end of the game. All right, so pivoting back to the battle here.
They're sending in Ors, and that is the Fox main. Fox versus Falco. Classic matchup. 60-40 for sure. 60-40 to 60-40. FD is banned.
So FD was banned by the Falco, which makes sense. You're trusting that your opponent is adept at the chain grab.
The chain
Zelda
grab.
one with the sword.
I haven't seen a lot of the Fox and Falco chain grab. That one also seems pretty dirty to me. I don't know why.
See, what interests me though is like at this level, I'm not sure if you should expect to see like the Fox nailing that like chain grab 0 to death consistently enough to where like Falco's equally devastating punish game on FD like isn't really taken into account. And maybe he just likes platforms. I know in neutral, like for one, Falco can full hop onto Dreamland's top platform. But we're going to Yoshi's. Interesting counter pick against a Falco. You have any thoughts on that, Bunny?
I think it's a lot of just player player choice right there. Just kind of what they're comfortable on. You know, with so little space, you need to really nail a lot of your movement, a lot of those techs, and just get ready for a lot of scuffles. So if you want to go in, I think it's a great stage for a Fox.
That's very true. And when you're that fast faller, you're not going to be as worried about those shine combos off the top too. But I feel like when you're the Fox, your movement is just you're so much faster on the ground than Falco. I feel like you'd want to go to a more horizontal stage.
Yeah, I feel like the classic would have been like a Dreamland or something similar.
Yeah, maybe. I see that as a neutral opener a lot for the Spaceys. But then again, I'm not a Spacey player myself. I don't know about you.
I mostly stick to Marth and Falcon. I have very bad opinions on stages for characters, so I really wouldn't know what's best.
I tend to be a little more mainstream with my opinions on stages. All right,
Okay,
here
the
we
stare
are.
down.
Starting off, it's just the stare down.
On the big lasers, the shine combos. He's moving him to all the platforms.
Oh my god.
Oh my
60,
goodness.
75s. 78% unanswered until that quick that Ors is not going to get too much off of. A Falco letting go of the ledge just a tad early.
But he gets the back air. This is why I was thinking this was a little bit of a strange choice. You know, if you're not going in all the time, Falco has so much room to combo with these platforms. They're perfectly spaced for these shine combos.
That's what worries me about this counter pick. Ors is looking like he's kind of struggling here. That 27% he got early on is just the only damage he's managed to get so far.
Oh, miss grab.
It's like UPenn really needs Ors to step in. Oh, sorry. Over UPenn? Okay, sorry. Logo's got around on me. Yeah, UPenn's gonna need Ors to step it up a little bit here. Try to get just a few stocks off this Falco.
Oh, that was a weird down smash hitbox.
Oh, that was such a good falling up there to catch the get up attack. But going off stage accidentally is going to give over another opening. The last thing you want to see of your UPenn, that throwing out that nair is going to take the stock.
Okay, so he's hitting back a little bit now. Oh, but he gets him off stage with really poor DI. See what he makes of it.
And Ors down to his last stock. And it needs to just have some come from behind performance, or UPenn is going to be putting it all on Incessant to take.
Oh, Nico is summing for Vincent.
Yeah, so Incessant is not going to be here, guys. Do we have a character for Nico? All right, so it's all going to be 4 stocks of Captain Falcon versus 14 stocks of this University of Central Florida crew.
It's looking pretty shut.
This is a much taller order than we've seen anyone have to undergo.
You can never really lose hope. You never know. He could take 14 stocks, but that's kind of crazy.
This is the captain we're talking about.
This is the captain. The whole team's counting on him.
Captain Falcon.
Captain Falcon. You ever seen that clip from like the Captain Falcon anime where he just does the super mega Captain Falcon punch that destroys the galaxy?
Oh.
That's what we need to see right now.
Where you have the guy on the side so worried about him. Captain Falcon! And he's like, Falcon?
Alright, they banned Pokemon.
That's not what you want to see if you're the Captain Falcon player. In stadiums where you're going to be putting in the most work. But we have a Battlefield pick.
Any New Yorkers in the chat?
Shout outs to New York City.
Shout out to New York for sure. What a great place. I do not live in the city, but wonderful place to be sometimes of the year. Maybe not right now. The Smash scene there has always been really crazy. Like in the city and like all around. Like you have Nebs. Which has always been
Nebs.
Yeah.
Nebs has since been phased out, but I think Hax's nightclub was going before the plague hit. Not sure what the scene is like these days. I moved out of New York in May 2019.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I went to college. Well, I go to college in Pittsburgh, so I've been out of the area for a while. So I really don't know what it's like. But I used to go to Clarkson back in the day.
Pittsburgh's a nice town. Haven't been there in a while.
When did you go?
I want to say I went to go when I was in high school. I went to visit a couple of schools there. I think Carnegie Mellon, Pitt. I forgot what the other ones were.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I go to Carnegie Mellon. It's very nice, but our Smash scene is not super hot right now. I really wanted to assemble a team, but it's hard to find 5 people. I'm trying though.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
You'll get there one day. We had a lot of Smashers at Columbia, but like still getting enough people available to find a team was a little rough. We had Whiskers finally agree to do it last minute, so we'll be up in the next fight.
You're here. You're ready to compete.
All right. So we got 2 stocks dropped from Ogre, and we are ready to go. Last man for UPenn. Can he do it? This is going to be a tall order.
Oh, rough
Um,
start. Lots of up tilts. Saw the shine grabs. He's really landing everything on him. Couple jabs. Oh, but he gets him. No, he doesn't do too much. Wait, wait. Oh, they're dancing around. He gets him up in the air again. Well, the
These
double
lasers
laser
are just these lasers are just so hard to deal with when you're Captain Falcon. 'Cause your biggest advantage is your ground movement. You have that best dash dance in the game and one of the best run speeds too. But when you just keep getting stuffed out of that by lasers, you really have to like play differently than you want to when you're Captain Falcon. Oh, what a good knee!
Crazy
I'm thinking that
knee.
if you can get this gimp, then you manage to get out of this game without losing anything. That's not going to happen.
Spoken too soon. Spoken too soon. He really needs to close the distance to snuff out these lasers, because he's just getting them. Wait a minute.
Oh, I wanted to see it. I was hoping to see some S2J West balls kind of stuff.
Crazy ledge shenanigans.
Shout
Not
Nico
quite.
is a legend. But no, it looks like Over is a legend here. That was an insane combo.
Ooh.
And yeah, trading stocks is not something you can do when you're down 13-2.
The F smash.
Just mom made dinner DI on that one.
You gotta go.
And so we got 2 stocks to 12. Ego's got to put in some work here. I don't know what to say.
Yeah,
Looking
3
like
people.
curtains.
It's looking pretty curtains. Spencer is up. Who does Spencer play? Spencer is playing Falco. Okay, more Falco action. So, do you think
It's
we'll
really not what you want to see if you're Captain Falcon. I wanted to see the Mario personally.
Yeah, it's a shame. We only got one low tier for this this set. We might see Taco later on if they win this crew battle, which is looking pretty good for them.
Yeah. If they win this, we will see them up against University of Michigan at the end of tonight.
That should be
And
exciting.
potentially avenging their Florida brethren.
Oh, that's true. It was the 2 Floridas. I didn't even notice that.
So we had Florida International go down to Michigan earlier. And it looks like UCF is about to bring one home for the Sunshine State.
What a beautiful storyline.
The script writes itself.
You
Melee
can't
is
even make it up.
poetry. It's art.
Well said.
Oh, Armenian Man 38. I will take that bet.
Oh, the side bets.
Got $100 on Nico.
Damn, man. That's a commitment right there.
That was quite the commitment. Yeah, just take 6 stocks with each of his.
Of course, easy. Easy.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem.
Just hit the forward aerial move with the sweet spot hitbox, also known as the knee of justice. You just got to do that like 7,000 times. And it looks like that's a classic anti-Falcon counter pick. When your character is so movement-based, picking the stage with not a ton of ground space, and those moving platforms be a little tough for Falcon to deal with.
It's hard to say though, because S2J says that he absolutely hates the stage, but he has his best record there. So, you know, if they can really just hit their wavelands, get those aerials in between all the moving platforms, they can make a lot out of it.
And well, I guess we will just have to wait and see. I'm seeing they are ready in the chat. Yeah, Kieran, we all don't know about this boy Spencer. I'll tell you one thing about this boy Spencer. He's got an Avatar Aang profile picture in our Discord server. That already tells me genuine guy. You know, Genuine
course.
show.
All the homies love Last Airbender. Oh, he misses the knee on the tech chase. Oh, he's blipping. He's blipping his shield a lot.
Oh, the raw forward smash.
I was just thinking the same. Oh, and these lasers, they're beating him up.
This matchup's just so hard for Captain Falcon. Oh, gets the knee. Taking advantage of the recovery on the stage to get a little more percent. But we are back in... What is this neutral? It's kind of more disadvantaged state is what I would call it. That's just kind of what neutral feels like for Falcon in this matchup sometimes. Until you get that side B back air, get the quick stock, looking like this is... Oh, he misses the edge guard. Even Nico a second lease on life.
But he
That's
finishes
gonna
him
be
up on top with the star kill.
Yes, that's UPenn on their last stop of the crew battle.
I think Nico needs to be going in more. He needs to show that aggression. These lasers are just walling him out so hard.
It's easy to say that, but how do you get past them? And he needs some Zane level power shield game.
Might be a little late, 100%. Always looking rocky at 100. Just any forward smash, any strong aerial will finish it up now. And there we go.
And there we go. We have University of Central Florida taking the battle with 11 stocks remaining.
Congrats, UCF.
That's our biggest ending deficit. We started with 20, so
really strong.
UPenn's entire crew went even with just Game and Watch.
Yeah, right?
All right, so that's going to be all from commentary from me, Pat Attack. I've got to play in the next battle. So we're going to have some words from our tournament organizer, Lucky Luckstruck9. Take it away.
Hello everyone, this is Lucky Luckstruck9 Lai. I'm here to announce that next we will have Columbia University versus Brown University's, oh shoot, I gotta double check which team that is. I believe it is the Brown University mixed team. Yes, I think we saw their alumni team yesterday, so we're going to see their mixed team today. We're still waiting on Brown to submit their starting player, but we will be resuming in about 13 minutes, so please stay tuned. Enjoy the music. We'll have some break music from SoundCloud. Shoutouts to Halcyon's Dream. And yes, and if you do want to join the Discord server, please use the Discord command chat, !Discord, and then you can also get the bracket if you want to see how all the schools are doing relative to each other, !Bracket, alright? And so we will see you back here in 13 minutes. Thank you.
Halcyon's Dream. You win!
As if everything that exists, aromas, light, metals, were little boats that sail toward those isles of yours that wait for me. Well now, if little by little you stop loving me, I shall stop loving you, little by little. If suddenly you forget me, do not look for me, for I shall already have forgotten you. Destined for me with implacable sweetness. If each day a flower climbs up to your lips to seek me, my love feeds on your love, beloved. And as long as you live, it will be in your arms, without leaving my mind.
talk about your past. She's not who you're supposed to be. Those loves and heartbreaks are for her, not for you and me. Keep your head up high and walk straight ahead, 180 degrees. I know it takes courage to walk a path that you can't see.
So hold my hand through bramble bushes and burning sand. Togetherness lifts the burden of being strangers in a strange land. Feed that dream of yours, let it grow. Carry it to the distant land where milk and honey flow. I'll be by your side for as long as I can. I'll be your guide, but please don't shed tears when I leave your path to follow mine. My dream is still a seedling. I've yet to find where to plant it. My search might take me farther than Pacific or the Atlantic. So let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go.
For your safety and comfort, this vehicle is being monitored. Shot tower. Please be mindful of NTA's prohibited
Sorry, my bad. Is that more your speed?
You are live. You can talk.
Hey, guys, Nathan Gill here with another Twitch Let's Play.
Wait, one second. Actually, I got the audio now.
Halcyon's Dream.
I was like, I was
Okay,
wondering
introduce.
why-
You're live now. You're live now. Sorry, you're live.
Hey, what's up, guys? welcome back.
All right, Nathan, that wasn't your original introduction, but
Oh, hey, what's up, guys? It's Nathan. Don't call me Nathan. Nathan Gilwit here with another Twitch Let's Play. Today we're doing Intercollegiate Slippy, and we've got a treat for you. It's Columbia versus Brown.
The Ivy League.
And make sure to say Brown mixed, because they had alumni.
This is
Brown
the
mixed,
mixed
yes.
Brown team.
Yes.
They have both alumni and current students against the full student Columbia roster right now.
Yes, of course. And I am Randy Zalo Sipanake. Don't ignore that last part. My last name's impossible to pronounce. No one should ever have to pronounce it in their life. And Jacob, I think this is your cue.
Oh, and I am Jacob Bunny Cruza. I like bunnies.
Okay, listen,
Simple,
Jacob. Already off to an amazing start.
I am the premier of mediocre commentary. Excuse
Hey,
me.
someone's got to be the premier.
Okay, this is real.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh,
Alright,
they're
we're getting
jumping
started.
straight into it. We know that they
Oh,
went
okay,
Battlefield
okay.
first. We've got
Alright,
Marth
so-
versus Falco, Eob versus Kuba.
Perfect. I like the positions. Martha's at a higher platform, and
It's
Falco's
like
in
a
the floor.
45 start, or are they just waiting for something?
I think they're waiting for something.
No,
Oh, yep,
Eob was not ready. I literally said start,
Oh,
and he
yeah.
read it, and then he's like, "When do we start?" And I'm like, "Dude."
So they're gonna restart,
Wow.
but Battlefield is the match, and they're gonna not wait. They're gonna run straight into it. Oh man.
I
Had a
try to
lot
make the
of fun.
player's job as easy as possible, so when this stuff happens, I'm just like, ugh.
I can have a lot of fun here, dude. If he doesn't get bogged down with those lasers, he can just keep swinging.
Oh,
absolutely.
definitely.
Oh, off the
Is
bat,
there
we
any-
got some pillars.
It's already gonna be looking. Oh wow, a grab already. Wow. I honestly anticipated a grab more into like the Marth being at 70% range. Not gonna lie.
Just too late up there on the platform. Oh, the greedy pair. Oh, sorry, that's
All right, this is a good position for Falco. Definitely, definitely putting a lot of pressure on this off stage too, which is nice.
As soon as we say it, no Marth killer, because he's still got his jump and he knows. Oh!
Oh, he's going for some crazy things. He's not
What?
hitting the down air. Oh,
Refused to grab ledge, and it did not matter.
All
this
right,
man is
wow.
too cool.
Yeah, this guy's style is in the middle of the game. It's
That's
great.
hubris, though. You gotta hope someone doesn't come in and body it.
True. All right, there's a grab.
Ooh, to a nice tip. And a
Oh wow, that was a quick
free
stop.
edge
Wow.
guard. That was a 2-hit conversion. Oh, and the Phantom! That was the
Down
first
air
Phantom I've seen
storm.
today.
No,
Yeah.
honestly, on a map like this, I think all Marth needs is just a grab into a solid edge guard.
Yeah, we're seeing a pretty hard lack of movement from Marth. He's sort of just walking into these lasers. He haven't seen like a running power shield or like any jumps. He's just sort of taking them.
Yeah, that shield movement is so
Not a lot of
critical.
Not a lot of movement with it.
Especially when you're being bombarded by lasers, you really want to have a chance to actually laser them back with the power shield.
Yeah, Kuba's just putting in work right now.
Solid movement is definitely something that he needs to do.
Kuba's moving really well around these like fairs and these up tilts and just getting all these great openings. So many shines, so many down airs.
His shine on a shield is also getting a lot of coverage because he's definitely just reacting out of a neutral air and Marth going in too deep and just shining into a conversion.
Eob is not following up. He hits these single moves and he's not getting anything off of it. Oh, the down smash.
Game 1. That's a
That was
3
quick.
stock from Kuba. just
Commanding.
to kick
That was
him off.
commanding.
That was definitely something
Really?
that I think overwhelming is a great word for it.
It wasn't even like Kuba wasn't doing insane frame perfect tech. He wasn't doing anything like super flashy. He was just controlling Eob, forcing him to hold a shield, and it just looked.
Eob definitely was giving him too much leeway to move around. Because
Oh, yeah.
Eob definitely has the distance, like to be able to contest with in close range distance, you know.
Yeah.
But it's definitely something that Koba didn't let him do.
If you're gonna get hit by lasers, you need to be right in that range where you can still get the quick fair off. He was either going in too close getting hit by lasers, or he was so far away he couldn't do anything about it.
And then there's
Yeah.
the occasional get hit by lasers, but rather you hit the ground, so you can't really even take out like a neutral forward air. I mean, aerial forward air. So,
Nuke fair.
Yeah. You can't really even get Falco to stop shooting the lasers until you prove to them that they're gonna get punished for it, and he had 0 openings to do that. And when he did, he didn't take advantage of them, so he just ended up getting kind of tossed around.
Honestly, I'm looking forward to seeing maybe a comeback, maybe a 3-stock coming in from the other side. Honestly,
Well, we know
be.
that they have a Falco, Yoshi, another Marth, and a Captain Falcon.
Ooh, Yoshi. I haven't seen those in a while. The Yoshi can be very
It's
wild
Whiskers. It's Whiskers.
Oh, it's Whisker.
It's Whiskers. So I don't think we're gonna see him just yet.
Yeah, I think he might be something of an anchor for them, if anything.
Yeah.
Might be their biggest anchor.
Man, it's
I mean,
nasty.
unless anyone else, because if something that I've also noticed is that like when it comes to collegiate teams, like everyone knows each other and everyone plays against each other. So a lot of times, everyone within the team will be around the same or around similar skill level. And if yeah. So if anyone
played,
can.
In my own college crew battle, we were blessed to have both Sun and Ryo beat. So, 2 fringe top 100 players. I know Ryo beat actually cracked it. Like, brought me as a player from like some local scrub. Just getting bodied by them in friendlies brings you up to like another level.
Cleanwater Falco's going in for Columbia.
Oh, the Falco is coming in for Columbia. Let's see what that's going to do against in the Ditto.
Also, give Cleanwater a shout out. He's an admin and Intercollegiate Slippy.
Oh, nice.
Cleanwater, if you guys are in the server right now, you'll see at the top server admins. You got the boy Cleanwater up there right now.
I'm definitely looking forward to the Ditto because when it comes to the Ditto, it's a pure match between skill. Honestly, that's your biggest that's the most level you can get. You know, same stage, same character.
The Falco Ditto just seems a little bit disgusting, though.
Oh.
No, just a lot of lasers.
Hey guys, just quick confirmation. Brown only lost 1 stock, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Awesome.
Correct.
Brown having lost only 1 stock in that match
So it'll
certainly
be a
puts them at a
4-3.
pretty fat advantage.
Yeah, I mean this leaves since Falco. In all honesty, even when Falco's at a deficit, he can always suicide, and especially in like exactly yes,
especially against himself.
Yeah, so I think it's rather disadvantageous to have already ahead Falco going against another Falco. Just simply because Falco can definitely just suicide his own life in exchange for 3 stocks, which is already an insane amount of value.
Oh,
I don't know though.
Even if Kuba SDs every stock here to take it like Suicide Dare, that's 7 stocks.
All right, I want to hear what Mr. I definitely play Falco here has to say.
Oh, me or Jacob?
No, Jacob. Because I know he doesn't play Falco.
Let me break it. No, Kubo was not going for those offstage dares. He is not going to be SDing all over the place. He
didn't even grab ledge. He didn't have to.
But I'm saying he wasn't even close to the ledge. I don't think we're going to be seeing too many crazy SDs, at least for Kuba.
We're talking all theory here.
Yeah,
we came into it saying Cleanwater has that advantage. With the 1 stock, you can Suicide Dare every time if you want it. It's just a possibility going into it.
Yeah, and the reason why you normally don't want to have a suicide every single time or play too aggressively on ledge, especially against a Marth, is because you want to save your stocks for later on. And especially now where like even against like another Falco, the options Falco has against his own against another Falco is very minimal compared to like a Marth.
Yeah, I can see it.
Side B, you just down air. Up B, you just down air. And you don't really have to worry about losing your own stock because you're taking someone else down with you. And considering you already have a 3-stock lead, you're already pressing the lead further with every
They're also
stock.
at a Slippy disadvantage, though. So with at least that 2-frame gap, it's way harder. If you get side B cheese, you're holding ledge and you
Ban
get
is
spiked.
Ban is
can't
FD.
react.
Okay, so FD ban. I think that's reasonable. I don't want to see a bunch of lasers. No. So this is great.
Yeah.
It's already good.
They still got Dreamland and Pokemon, so I don't know if that's off the table just yet.
I guess you're right, but I mean, at least they both have platform.
What
that
we
maybe
all
can
want to
move
see
around.
is the Yoshi Story Falco Ditto that lasts for 30 seconds.
Yes, that would be incredible. Lightning
that would
melee.
be amazing. Yeah.
Go
The
Pokemon.
type that.
Oh, and it's
Oh,
Pokemon.
it's Pokemon. Yeah.
You're ready for a light show.
I didn't sign up to commentate an EDM match, but we might end up having
Yeah,
to.
man, I haven't been to a rave in like 5 years. This is definitely gonna be one of those. I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna look back up, and it's them still on the other sides of the map after 30 seconds, opposite sides of the screen.
Perfectly short hop lasering and power shielding lasers back to each other.
Maybe give them a little bit more credit than this. You know, maybe they're gonna go in.
Look, if I weren't on the waiting screen, I would have way more to say.
Yeah,
All right,
exactly.
Clean Water is
Yeah,
the white
yeah.
Falco, by the way.
Okay.
All right.
Clean Water playing the white
So-
Falco.
Definitely gonna try to see how this matchup goes there.
So
Clean Water has a lot to
despite
make
his
up.
stock count, despite the team stock count being on the top right, Clean Water is on the left side of the screen.
All right. Should we critique this like hand warmer? Because I'm
No.
seeing a lot of.
I will not critique a hand warmer.
What are they doing? They're not even.
Yeah, no, they're asking me when do they start, and I'm like, you guys can pick that out.
Yeah,
They're not even hitting. They're not even hitting their wavelengths
All right,
though.
They
It's atrocious.
will play this game out with a minute deficit.
on Battlefield or
No, they're going
no,
to
no.
Pokemon.
yeah, they're going to Pokemon, right? Okay. I'm just making sure because I was confused for a quick second.
But
just
Kuba
chilling.
did get the 1 SD in, so
Blip, blip.
Okay, I'm
Look-
seeing
look
these
legit
nice
for a minute.
blips.
I'm seeing some nice blips come from the field.
Yeah, coming from Clean Water, giving us those nice double shines into Wave Dash down.
Moving on past the hand warmers. Anticipation rise.
There
Here
it
we
is,
are.
there it is. Oh, there's the SD. Oh my God, amazing play.
there it is. Okay, proper sides of the screen.
Crazy, 0 to death. All right.
Alright, 750?
Starting on the
think
plat.
45,
48?
45.
45, starting at
Alright,
45.
The gentleman's 45.
Okay, nice.
All
They
right, no
started the
talk.
same.
The lasers.
There's the lasers, but at least
Running
they go-
away.
Oh, there it is.
The trade laser.
The
Oh
rave.
man, this is like
Oh,
a
but they're
Star
going
Wars, Star Wars
There-
dogfight
yeah,
right here.
there's definitely more aggressive than we.
You just missed like 3 shines in a row.
Oh,
I mean, when you have a frame one like intangibility move that you can spam, I don't think that's necessary like to land all the time.
They're flipping so hard, dude.
look, it's the feet. They're just trying to stomp the ground as much as possible. They're just flattening it out further.
Oh, nice shine out of that up tilt.
All right, making it look.
Man, that was a big turnaround though. Honestly, like 1 second, one of them was off station, 9 seconds, the other one stepped.
You wouldn't think Kuba started this with a stock deficit, but I may eat my words.
Oh, wow.
But
Okay.
not so far. He's
Definitely.
combo.
He's-
75.
All right.
Oh, he's
I think
really
this
putting
might
on
be
some
another
pressure.
shot. Yeah. Definitely.
Oh,
Oh,
alright.
this
He
jab?
tried to get the down
Down air?
smash read.
Oh,
The jabs.
The double jab! Oh,
And the
my
ledge
gosh.
grab.
Wow.
Kuba,
okay.
really
Kuba
clean.
has
He's amazing,
studied
yeah.
himself and can now beat Falco.
He's definitely putting out like whenever he makes conversion, just lasts so long. Oh.
No mangle there.
They
No
both
mangle.
messed up,
Hate to
and
that.
he still lost the stock.
Yeah.
That's rough.
The standing laser.
The gangster laser trade. It's my favorite.
Wow.
Oh, good
okay,
tech
nice.
chase. Dash attack, forward smash.
Good punish on the mistake. Oh,
And
it's
that
a
laser.
Stock. Oh my gosh! If Kuba comes in here, 8 stocks for his own 2. It's on fire.
I'm not gonna lie though, Clean Water, he has so far hasn't let down his aggression because every single time he's standing still, he puts out a move. Doesn't matter what it is. He's either jabbing or up tilting or something else. But within the good distance, which is nice.
He's not getting much off of it though. That's the only difference. And it looks like.
Yeah, do you
This
say
one
that?
too, yeah. Oh
That
my
was clean.
gosh. Yeah.
That was very
clean
That was-
water.
Kuba just. Oh, that was technically a 3 stock.
Oh, technically he was playing so dirty, might as well be called Dirty Water.
But Kuba
White.
still 2 stocks.
Go away.
Oh my gosh.
Get off the commentary.
Dirty water.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys.
Go
Go out
home.
there and
Alright.
splash some.
All right,
money
give a
in
shout
there.
out to our 65 viewers when you get a sec.
Oh my gosh.
Shout out to the viewers. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. This is a
But-
great event. We're all
Let's-
having a lot of fun.
We're at
Bro,
65.
not gonna
You know,
lie.
you guys know what to do. We can reach that number. We can
Share with
reach
your
that
friends.
number.
Please.
Yeah, share it.
Only
Text
a
the
few,
homies.
Only a few of you share with your friends. Everyone
Yes.
else blast it on social media.
We can
Extra
You
easily
just have
reach the
to
number.
revel in the
you know?
moment for a small,
Text your mom.
small bit. Text your mom regardless, but
Show your mom some love.
also ask her to tune in.
Wait, what a mom?
Let's-
What a mom!
I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna say, but let's not.
Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna say anything.
No Tokyo.
Yeah.
We are esports here. We are professionals.
Definitely.
So, given the remaining roster, we've got both Falcos out of the mix.
All right. What are our predictions?
Actually, no.
Oh,
That was just Falco and Marth. So they've got Yoshi, Captain Falcon, and Marth.
yeah. So they have an array, a very variety. They have a variety pack. But they have one of those Cheetos.
I'm thinking
ones?
they throw in
The
either
Chex Mix?
Pat or Wave right now for Marth or
Chex
Falcon.
Mix.
But
Yeah,
I'm
they
thinking,
have a Chex Mix of characters right now.
I'm thinking Falcon, bro. Not gonna lie. I just have a gut feeling. I've got no information to go off of here.
You're just saying words.
Yeah, that's what I tend to do.
We love
Yeah.
to see it.
But definitely, a variety is a lot better than having a bunch of Fox in a row. So respect to that.
Oh,
in all
absolutely.
honesty.
If you just throw out, I would love to see a 5-man Fox crew battle that isn't character crew battles. It just happens to be 5 Foxes.
Oh, right, yeah, that makes sense. But I don't know. I still think Fox is broken. On opinion, people, please, no one cancel me. Opinion, Fox is broken.
Okay.
I mean,
still play him. So.
You're a
Melee,
Fox man.
dude, everyone's seen the
So I
YouTube
have
video.
the biggest. Yeah,
Almost 10 million Americans have seen the video. Everyone knows Melee is broken. It doesn't just have to be Fox.
Definitely. Oh, shout outs to that. What
Shout out to Hugh. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, he makes some quality videos. Honestly, he made a second one too. Didn't really pop off as much as the first, but
Oh,
still
yeah.
good to watch.
Brawl is broken.
Yeah, he also had a Melee too.
Melee 2?
Yeah, Melee's broken too.
I love Melee 2.
Dude, Melee 2, we were not allowed to refer to it by its proper name. So, rip to
I'm not
that.
even going there. Anyways.
PM died for Doki
Stop.
Doki Literature Club.
Anyways, I'm really excited for the doc on the 11th. That's some great Melee content.
Shout outs to Stinzy in chat.
We're just figuring out some technical issues, so hold on, everybody. We'll get a game to you soon.
Yeah, definitely.
A little bit of back
So,
end.
I like to also shout out Stinzy because I didn't know this, so I'll be more careful now.
So from the last time you guys watched a major, how's your Melee online experience been? Because honestly, I didn't even watch Smash Summit 10. I didn't even know when it was on.
I watched the highlights.
Like
It was
I would never miss a single tournament. I would barely miss locals at some point, and now I'm just I feel like it's out of the mix. But I want to attribute that to just it all being online, and I'm not hyped at like the circuit going on. But
right, I think a lot of it goes into like the personalities in Summit interacting with one another. I think that's what makes a lot of the great content that comes out of it.
Yeah, really.
Because you have like the Mafia, you have like all these side games like that. It's charades, but Melee version.
Oh yeah.
The class, those classics I think are the ones that really pull in the numbers, really pull in the entertainment.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Which brings us to actually this event. For those of you guys who are looking forward to Big House somewhere in the beginning of this year and realizing that in the global pandemic, Michigan refused to host it. Thank God for that. Wouldn't have wanted a bigger problem on our hands. But that's what we're doing here. We got the crew battles happening here, and everyone who's participating actually gets to finally play each other rather than just missing out on that opportunity. I know.
Shout out to the
included.
hashtag. Shout out to hashtag Free Melee.
Yeah.
Hashtag Free Melee.
Yep. Definitely something
Spam
we
that.
all wanna wear on our shirts. We should make a shirt. Honestly, that should be a shirt. I'd buy it.
Free Melee?
Yeah, free melee. I'd buy
I
the
mean,
shit.
I can. Actually, am I allowed to say that I can link you to an ISO? I think that's illegal. I'll give you my disc copy.
Weird.
Hello everyone on stream, Luckstruck9 is back. I want to quickly say, if you do not have a copy of Melee, join the Discord and someone can help you out there. We just can't give it to you publicly, but hey, join the Discord and we can help you out. Alright, thanks.
Yeah, I'll give you one of my 6 physical copies.
Shout out to Lucky for saving Nathan right here from going to jail.
No, I
Thank you,
specifically
Lucky.
said I am not allowed to do that. But
Definitely,
I will
yes.
gladly physically mail you my 1.02 Melee disc.
Want to talk about your necklace?
NTSC. Oh man, I've got a necklace with a copy of Melee on it.
Yep,
It's
exactly.
my most scratched copy, so
Oh
no
my
one's being
God.
harmed.
Guys, let's never forget. Shout out to the dude who brought his Melee disc to prom.
Oh,
Oh
yes,
my
that
God.
man was a legend.
100%.
Uh,
What a legend. Respect to him. Wherever he is in this world, we all admire you. We all think you're
he
amazing.
frame perfect edge guard my heart. Oh man. Hey,
Honestly,
last time I killed time like this, I was reading Percy Jackson 4. Haha.
Oh my God.
Pretty lame joke.
Oh, okay.
Shoutouts to Greek god Kronos.
Shoutouts to Kronos.
You guys are reminding me on a more Smash related topic of Smash Ultimate.
Please
Smash
reel us back.
Ultimate. Yeah, because I'm just gonna really just go on a stint of Smash Ultimate because I hate that character. Chrome. Yeah, Crom or Crom.
It's Crom.
Yeah, Crom. Okay.
It's not Chrome. There's no E.
Yeah. I think you're right. Yeah. I haven't played that game in like years.
Is Crom the sword guy?
Yeah.
Yes, he's the newest addition to the trio of Fire Emblem characters.
He's the slower, heavier hitting Ike, if that's even possible.
He's Ike squared.
Ike 2.
Yeah.
Ike 2.
Yeah, basically. But he does have a lot of confirmed the suicides when he came out, so that's why I hated him.
Just upbeat them off ledge.
Exactly. It was a confirmed combo from like forward into neutral air or something into an up B off stage, and the worst part is that you die first from it. So it's a guaranteed win if it's the last stock. Yeah. But I think they might have changed it so it might not work as well anymore. So I mean I haven't played the game in a while. So if anyone else knows more information on this,
you're not gonna catch me playing a game that Oh, it is, in fact, the second Marth going in for Columbia University, Pat Attack.
Oh, shout out to SK Whibs or Squibs saying Chrome players eat sand.
Yeah. I don't even know what that means, but yeah.
Definitely. All right. So coming in with what is it? Is a Marth against Martha?
Still
Marth against
Flacco
Joe
again?
Flacco.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. So we're seeing a repeat of the first match, essentially, in terms of matchup.
Whoa. Don't say that about my boy Pat. I don't know. Every Marth is different.
Every month is different, actually.
Unless he comes in with the same black skin. Because, I don't know, he might rock, like, red or blue. Because if they both run Black Marth, it will end up being the same match. Because it's cursed when the first one loses. And they will go to Yoshi's. Let's go. We're going to get some fast-paced action.
Well, we
Pat
know
with
who
that
banned
hand warmer.
FD.
Look, you can pay attention to their controller when they're dash dancing. If it's not perfectly horizontal, you get to make fun of people for not having
A lot of dashes
inhumanly
right now,
straight
going in.
fingers.
Cool. This
Oh, we got the
quality.
pivots, though.
The pivot.
Yeah, that's good.
Unlock.
Oh, really? This is the secret tech right here. Oh, with the taunt to quit out, bro.
That's a classic.
Combo, the Slippy classic.
I've done that.
All right, can't wait for that to happen in game.
That's even before rollback. Taunt to quit out, still a true combo.
Okay, coming in.
person.
Nice. Okay.
All right. After double SD, we're gonna get that
God,
45 countdown.
Smarth is willing this Falco off the stage.
Look at that neutral Marth.
Sheer force of will.
Jump laser.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh.
Yep, bro.
Immediate.
They both did it. Grab. Okay, nice.
Oh.
Down tilt to
Oh,
the
that's
quick
stuck.
kill.
Yo, less than 10 seconds. Let's
Oh
go.
my God.
boy Pat putting him on the board with the roll. Oh my God, this is what they needed. This is exactly
Pat is
Definitely what
freaking
we
out.
Oh my god.
Calm down, Pat. Oh my God. Pat is going absolutely insane.
Oh, is this okay? This might
It's
be
considerably slowed down already.
definitely. I think Falco now has more room to breathe.
He's not gonna roll back to the ledge anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, that could have
Oh
been
my
dangerous.
God. Yeah. I'm surprised that the leg didn't extend outward enough to actually get hit by the tip.
Oh,
From stage. And
smash the eye with it.
that wave dash under him.
Just too low for that snare.
Dude, Falco's afraid to go in a little bit. The shield poke.
If that was
Oh.
a tipper, that could have been game. Alright.
Oh, he's thirsting for it now. Hopefully this the hero
Up air?
doesn't.
Yeah, there it is.
I gotta stop talking about it.
Alright, so 1-1.
A 1-1 is on the board,
The
and that's
big
it. That's a
tipper.
JV
The
in my book.
biggest
That's a
tipper.
JV in my book.
I spoke way too soon.
Here we
I'm
are.
sorry,
Only
guys.
a 1 character deficit.
That is my hero. That's the kind of tipper that I want to land every game.
Alright,
Absolutely. It
so-
is.
So Kuba, technically still has the 16 stock
Kuba
lead
took-
apparently.
9 stocks.
Yeah, really impressive performance.
That
Definitely.
was one of the best performances we've seen yet, actually.
Paratech though, coming in and actually ending his reign of terror.
Yeah, Pat
Giving
Attack
him
making
the-
it look like light work too.
The first stock was impressive. Hit him with the big old slap, and then just hold on
Immediate
to ledge.
back throw down till it was over before it started.
Like
Alright,
shiz.
so out of Sheik Fox, another Falco, and a Falcon, who we got?
Against a Marth, I feel like you don't want to put in a Spacey. That's so volatile, right?
Alright,
Yeah.
so Sheik or Falcon? Oh, we got
Okay.
Falcon coming in then.
Yeah, so I guess I think Falcon falls within like the whole he's a fast faller, but he's also like
A heavy.
yeah. So I don't know how that would work out, but
It's
definitely a
It's
better
a pretty
matchup.
decent. It's a decent matchup, but it's super punish oriented.
when Marth juggles a Spacey, it's like a hacky sack. He gets him in the air, and it's just flow. But with a Captain Falcon, it's a lot trickier. Just as aerials don't link together as smoothly. There's
At
a
least
lot
not
of
vertically. You
There's a
just
lot
gotta,
more
you're trying to
prediction.
make space with it. You're just pushing them off stage.
yeah.
I think
You can see a-
offstage is probably where both of them actually show their true colors in terms of how they play, like their play style.
You can see a lot of like POW Ken combos if the Marth is really proficient in them.
I'm not sure how consistent Falcon's combos are when it comes down to comboing Mars though.
Air wobble. As long as you DI in, Falcon can follow up with whatever he wants.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
But what are the situations where he DIs out? Like at what point do you punish that?
Oh, at some point, if he DIs out, he just gets to try to recover. And then you have a 50-50 recovery because Falcon's got half of a recovery. And then it's a really awful position.
That does have some truth to it, but especially like on much smaller stages like Battlefield and Yoshi's. I'm more worried about what that would be like in a stage like FD and Pokemon or like Dreamland.
And just a percentage.
Here it is. So it's down to I think is this it? Yeah, I think this is no.
We
This
don't have stage
Doesn't
tricks.
handle
This
this.
is just a
Yeah.
hammer.
Yep.
Well, this
I like that.
Falcon was schmoving a little bit. Did you
Yeah,
see
yeah.
that?
He did the spicy moonwalk.
He's doing some backflips all over the place.
Man, I have it on
This
the-
is ledge cancel though.
It's the forward. The forward one's like built in harder to do. Because there's that
Falcon-
mechanic where
Falcon
you should cheater.
You're built in.
If you
Whoa, thanks, man.
oh, he's
Got the
built
sticky
different.
walk.
He's built different, guys.
Rip to 500 bar. That's what I'm built different.
Guys, he landed a ledge cancel forwards.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
I am #1 Whiskers fan. Oh, definitely,
Is that a statement
definitely
or
looking forward
are you
to that.
quoting?
No, I'm quoting Kibby Smash. on the chat saying
Well,
that
I don't
he
think
is
you'll
apparent.
run into too many conflicts with that statement in this stream because it doesn't seem like anyone else is vying for that position. so
Oh,
far.
wait. I didn't finish what I was gonna say. All right.
Yeah, go
I'd
for
like to challenge Kibby Smash for the #1 position in his fan club.
Okay, I take back everything I just said.
I like to say that I will go through more further lengths than you to appease our both of our benevolent God Whiskers.
There's a lot of strong words being thrown out here, like benevolent and whiskers.
That was a very
Whiskers?
literate sentence.
Yes, that was a very limited sentence. But Smash players are very smart, so
You'll be hard pressed to find me reading a dictionary. By that I mean,
What
come to my book
mean?
club.
Oh, the
All right.
roommate book club.
Okay, looking like
Shoutouts to my first combo video on YouTube if anyone wants to check it out.
The self promotion. And looks like we're getting started right now.
Yes,
Stare it out.
I did in fact come to Pokemon Stadium.
all right, 45, I think.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
45.
we're
Yep.
straight into it.
The classic.
Oh, he
already.
jumps right over him with the knee.
Yeah.
The grab! Why did he do
The
that?
wait. That's such
Ooh.
conditioning right there.
Ooh,
The neutral
okay.
B.
Yeah, I'm confused by that.
I
That
thought it
kinda
looked like
had
a
me-
forward smash, and I saw the little arc behind it.
They're using all the moves that they have right now.
Oh, definitely. This neutral is insane.
That's the secret to this. Oh, as I say,
Ooh.
DIN into
Ooh, the moonwalk.
stock.
Haddock loves his F smashes, but he's leaving himself wide open for all these aerials.
All right, quote me if I'm wrong, but I feel like moonwalking after taking a stock is more disrespect than
You said
contact.
quote you if you're wrong? Correct it. I'll quote you if you want.
No. Quote me.
I will not quote you.
Oh, Bear, this is rough.
Yeah, great edge guard. Marth has to be really careful to not peek his head over, by missing that kind of sweet spot angle.
Yeah, honestly, there's such little room
Ooh.
for error there. Oh,
I thought he was gonna up you right into him.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't
Ooh,
jump!
That was spicy.
That was an up air for sure. And the
That's
knee!
it. Oh, the quit out, and we have
What?
Cheddar taking 3 flawless stocks off.
That was a hot
that.
game.
Wow, that was the immediate.
that was hot.
That was such a fast quit out. What?
Oh.
Is no one else
So
in the
Cheddar put his money where his mouth is.
Wow.
And didn't only moonwalk
Pat.
during the hand warmer, he moonwalked straight into a 3-stock.
Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, I gotta give it to Pat though. That quit out was like frame perfect. My man
It was. He was about to hit the border of the screen, and it was over.
Clean game. He hit all of his principal combos pretty well. He hit some really clutch edge guards, and he just cleaned it up really fast.
Oh, shout outs to Brown Esports coming in with the if Cheddar has 1 million fans, I would be one of them.
Brown Esports official Twitch coming in with the
One-
coffee pasta. And we
Whiskers
have
is here.
Whiskers. No anchor this time. Straight up, no messing around. He wants to even out this game.
Whiskers,
in.
listen, if you're hearing this, I'm waiting for you.
He's here to eat stocks.
Anytime. Oh my god. You're saying that because
I mean, I
Yoshi.
guess right now the whole stream is waiting for him.
True. Yoshi coming in. I love Yoshi. He's such a like
Unfortunately, we have the default color Yoshi character icon. I don't
He's a
think
green
much
Yoshi?
about that. No, he doesn't
Well-
play green Yoshi.
What does he play?
Blue.
Blue is pretty solid. Isn't that what Peanut Phobia does?
I've seen him mix it up, but for the most part.
definitely.
like Blue.
Yoshi is weird. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but the model, on the character screen, looks kind of oily.
Oh, like his nose is shiny, and
Yeah, it's
every character has a shine if you look.
But it's
around.
oddly textured. Take a look. Open
A
up
little
Melee after the stream. Take a look at Yoshi. It's just something doesn't sit right with that. I don't know.
I mean, listen.
think that's
He
personal
has
bias.
some phenomenal skincare routines. You got to give him some respect there.
He's also a dinosaur, so he's
Yeah.
gonna naturally be a little bit shinier.
I don't know what that means.
He's got scales.
Wait, does he? Wait. Oh,
His
wait.
model in Melee doesn't have scales, but a
Of
dinosaur
course.
would.
I guess a dinosaur would. So I mean, You're technically right, but at the same, I'd like to question your logic behind this, but I mean, I'd rather
But
just look
dinosaurs
forward
have
to-
skills. That's my logic.
No.
Are you trying to? You want to go with the theoretical evolution path where dinosaurs have feathers instead?
Feathers, yes.
Because I can see that. I'm starting to move there
Some
myself.
This is some cerebral commentary right now.
Yeah.
This is
Okay.
only the best you
I'm
get.
filling the void until I see some Yoshi Falcon hot action on screen.
Oh wow.
And we're gonna
I
have no
couldn't have
wait.
worded
They're
that
just
worse.
they're gonna jump straight into it. It's gonna be
Definitely.
4 stock to 4 stock, and they're gonna waste no time. After a hand
So
warmer,
Cheddar, I gotta say, Cheddar, you have a lot to make up for because Whiskers is coming in hot. He has the motivation. He has the 8. Ooh, wait, what is this? He has the 8 stock lead that he has to come back from. So I feel like he has the bigger
he's got
motivation.
a 4 stock 2 people just to make this even.
I feel like he has that last stock warrior energy right now.
Yeah, but I'm saying even if he gets through this Captain Falcon, he has the opportunity to play another Falco, a Fox, or a Sheik, and you know they're not throwing in the Falco and the Fox.
It will most
they
likely
could
be a
they could
Sheik.
throw in another Falco, but I don't think they're gonna throw in the Fox at him.
Definitely not the Fox. I think Fox really doesn't do as well as a Falco in that matchup.
But they've got picks. That's the point.
What is the Yoshi
they're in no
Falcon?
way struggling.
Yoshi Falco or Yoshi
What is the
Falcon?
Yoshi Falcon matchup? Like, what is this? What do we even look for on both sides?
The Yoshi Falcon matchup is more of an aerial game.
It's all trades.
It's all trading. It's all it's very dependent on what who starts the combo first and who is able to put enough pressure on the other one first. Because
even then you could just break out of it as Yoshi. So it's
it's an easier time for Yoshi than it is for Falcon. I have to agree with that.
Falcon even nair? Like, you can even how does this work?
You got to tack on %, which means you're gonna end up trading until you get a strong hit.
All right, so we're looking at Battlefield
with strong hits, and it's dangerous. It's dangerous because if you don't land that strong hit, you're gonna end up losing your stock first, and Yoshi will be at 200%.
True. So we have Battlefield as the stage of choice for this matchup. That's a lot of platforms, meaning that's a lot of chances for Yoshi to get a lot of up airs. Up air strings, I think, are a big gift for him, especially because they tack on a lot of percent. All right, waiting for the hot dinosaur versus man.
Let's see who is the superior
species. Definitely didn't look hot for the dinosaurs right now, but
they got wiped out by that asteroid. I don't know if he's gonna be able to handle the Falcon, but this is Whiskers, so you know. It seems like there are further technical difficulties. Seems like we're just having a lot of issues for this match in general.
Yes.
It is not the fault of Lucky. He is doing an amazing job on stream. Shout out to him.
I would let Lucky TL my tournament any day.
Any day.
Except for Thursdays, I don't know. It's just a weird feeling. Yeah, but any other day, yes, I agree with that.
All right, so I'm hoping to see a lot of very aggressive plays coming in from Yoshi. I love seeing Yoshi just combo with that egg, especially when just in the air, you just see him just like and just
especially with the Falcon being at that perfect weight, as we were talking about before, like similar to a Spacey. Yoshi can do those double jump cancel up air strings if they go to a flatter stage, and that's free % juggling right there.
True. All right. So getting some aggressive chats right now. Looking at Patar6646 saying Brown going down.
That's
nice
Pat
rhyme. Yeah.
Yeah, Pat. I don't think you could be really speaking right now.
Yeah. Brown going down. Definitely. Some very choice words. Looking to see what's going on.
Hey,
KB Smash saying
we don't have to say anything. It's up to Whiskers. And the remaining, actually, after this, who do they even have? Wave? Yeah. They've got Whiskers and Wave left, so it's up to them to do the talking.
I would agree with this wholeheartedly. Also, isn't Whiskers the Yoshi that beat Hungry Box, said by Pocket Monstrosity? I actually don't know. I will.
Oh,
It is.
Amsa and Whiskers have both beaten.
All right, so get ready,
H-Bucks.
guys, because the VOD
But
will
Whiskers
be shared
did it
in
very
the Discord.
recently.
Hello everyone, this is Luckstruck9. We'll get you that AMSA video if you're in the Discord. We'll send it to the Discord later if you want to watch AMSA versus Whiskers. We'll send that Yoshi Ditto, the 5-0. So check out our Discord, !Discord in the chat. Alright, thank you.
We got the Wise versus Pat. And here
There
we
we
go.
go.
They are going to do a hand warmer. They have just connected to each other, actually. So,
Yes.
they're going to do a quick bit of
Oh, I love
non-melee.
I love watching the controllers, like the controller buttons pressed by every Yoshi main, because I like to see like what their reaction is whenever they double jump. Because I'm like, at what point do they choose to like just press that button?
Oh, it's ridiculous. They could be StarCraft players.
It's great, yeah.
If you don't have over 250 APM, don't talk to me.
All right, EBNS coming in with the chat saying, "What is Discord?" Okay.
That's a great question. You see, actually, I was about to try to give one of those fake masterclass type things, but I have no idea what the origin of Discord is. Shoutouts
It's a
to
great
whoever made
question.
Discord. It's,
I mean, you can
shout out-
describe
certainly
Discord in a
helped me a
general
lot.
sense.
All right. Oh, they are going.
Oh,
okay,
yes,
cool.
they are
Okay,
jumping
They're
nice.
just going for it.
Fire action.
Not even taking the stock
Oh,
deficit.
Already with the
There
jab
is no
reset.
stock
And
deficit. Oh, as we say, stock deficit. The
oh,
homie
homie
stock from
stock.
Cheddar. Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure that's disrespect. That's not even
yeah,
respect
that's
anymore.
a lot of disrespect.
No,
actually.
that's totally respect. What
No
are you talking
way,
about?
bro.
No. Whoa, wait. Oh my god. Okay, listen. Like honestly, Whiskers was winning that entire trade
No,
up
if
until
they
that
were
point.
even, if they were even, it would be respect. But he's two.
Yeah.
Their crew is two characters. I
We'll
think that's
about it after. Right now, this is
they're
really
dead
back
even.
and forth.
Otherwise, literally 1%. They're sticking at it. Every hit. They seems to be doing the same damage.
Oh, nice. That covered a
That
lot.
jab to egg.
And there it
Oh,
is, first stock.
there it is.
As if nothing happened before this. Whiskers
I
take it.
love the fact that Yoshi can just double jump and to grab a ledge and he's dead.
But he's
That's it,
out of
though.
armor. Yeah.
That's it. The down air to knee. It's all equal.
It's because he broke the armor and set him in hit stun. Captain Falcon has that nasty advantage over 100%.
Great conversion off of the forward air into the up tilt. Definitely didn't convert off anything there, but still a great watch.
You saw what happened just before that? Yoshi put out the double jump right before the down air, so it didn't even happen. Then you get.
He's making so good use of his double jump armor. This is incredible.
That's what puts this man up there with the best Yoshi players in the world right now.
Yeah, I'm looking
If
forward
not
to seeing
the-
more parries.
He
'cause that's-
is in contest for the premier Yoshi player. Avalancher and Amsa.
that is something I can wholeheartedly agree with, man. 100% number one Whiskers fan right here.
Boy, we just see percent. It doesn't matter.
Down smash
Until you
sent
get the
so
raw
nice.
knee on Yoshi, the percent will never matter. And just like that, Whiskers only losing one stock, taking one of his own, still making
Any-
it look pretty respectable.
Yeah, I agree with that. It has to come also with a lot of the. Actually, okay, I'm hearing a lot of notifications. I can't see them on screen. I'm pretty sure, but whoever it is that I think that's a follow notification. Bless
These are
up.
follow notifications.
Yep, bless up. Whoever followed, you're the man.
You would normally
100%.
see our pretty fire shine emoji happening, the little gif of Falco with the hitbox out.
Oh,
it's
another one.
actually
Wow.
Fox. Thank you guys for supporting the stream.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we
That's what
don't
we wanna
work for the company, but I mean, we're glad to.
Always happy to see the stream thrive.
This is not a company.
Not a
such
company.
thing
Well,
as-
I mean, okay. Listen, honestly, Lucky makes it work like a company, so might as well.
I'll drop some shines in
Hey,
the chat.
yeah,
though.
no, you're right. So we do in fact have. Oh, what did I just say?
Okay, so Cheddar right now.
Oh, Azel.
Off.
They've got
coming
Usagi
off.
Azel Sheik
Yeah.
coming in here for Brown University.
I mean, wait, is that already said, or are you
Yes,
anticipating?
that is set.
It's confirmed. Okay. Definitely something that you predicted. Definitely
it's
something
Basil.
that
Never mind.
yes. Basil
What do
the
you
Fox.
say?
Okay.
What do you say about this matchup, guys?
Definitely. I would say that it's a 50-50. Honestly,
Really?
honestly.
Oh man,
I'd say it's on
it
50-50.
really depends. If you don't have the matchup knowledge in this, I think
Uh-huh.
Yoshi pretty
It's-
hard stomps.
It comes to massive knowledge at this point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about it like if you get hit by one thing, you just don't know how to follow up.
In terms of like character raw ability, Fox should never lose this.
Right.
Oh, we are.
Oh,
peaking.
wow.
This is our highest view count of the night, 88 right now.
Exactly. All right. So coming in, I think Yoshi Story is that the stage of choice or is that
No,
just
this is just a quick hand warmer. Slippy picks an automatic stage. The
Okay,
first
so
hand we have is
it's respectable, especially because Whiskers especially needs to be able to combo off up airs, and I think it's something that Foxes really struggle against because if you're in a flat stage like FD, you just get up aired. Oh, and coming in with Pokemon.
That's an interesting choice. I feel like that's still a lot of space to get comboed, but I guess the Fox feels comfortable there with all the extra room.
Yeah, I think so.
It is still the kill potential. Even though you have all that armor, and even though you could die off the side, you really want to take advantage of the low ceiling. Like that's just a default, I think.
All right, seeing a lot of good stuff. Talk about Cheddar. Cheddar is a very honorable player, by the way, by Dan Rook and Ox Own, saying Cheddar is my best man, Pog, med school legend.
Pog.
Alright, we got the two SDs from Whiskers, and we're gonna get that 45. Let's see if they get the honorable taunts coming out.
All right, R.I.P. R.I.P. Cheddar,
Alright,
but let's
no
go down.
wasted time. We're going straight in.
Hot news. Oh, but the up air.
Nice. These are some good hits. The raw hits are the best thing to do.
The name of the game is not trick. You want to get the hit and run.
Basil's making some really good work now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He knows the Yoshi
He
matchup.
just backed up. Oh, that SDI man!
That was insane! He moved so far away.
Wow. That's
All right, nice
Slippy
nair.
advantage.
Oh, I think he's at a percent where I think he won't be able to really be able to armor through much stuff anymore.
This is, you gotta catch him with a really strong raw hit. Up smash will kill him, up air will kill him with no armor, which means you need a follow up.
Yeah, he just needs to shine into a wave dash far enough to be able to land the up smash. Because I learned from one of my really good Yoshi players that his name is J-Lo.
J-Lo, local legend. Shout out to J-Lo.
That you can he's a local Yoshi player and he told me that you can easily just shine and then wave dash
Wait,
up
Whiskers
smash.
took the first stop?
Yes, he got the I think Nair. I think Nair is going.
So, gosh.
Oh,
parried.
parried. Wow.
First one. On net play too, I gotta say, that's hard.
It's what Yoshi's do.
The aerial movement coming from the Yoshi is insane. I see him jump and immediately hit the ground like the second. Nice.
I think the double jump
had the
forward
eye.
air that high is just to get down to the ground. And he followed up. That's amazing. He's making it look like he's at 0%.
Wow.
How does Basil get a kill?
Right now, it's a raw hit. And you have to call out movement and just hit him.
Mm-hmm. There's really no conversion right now that can really lead to
5 rolls in a row?
amazing movement. Amazing movement. You know what? In theory, I think side B could put him at an advantage where he can actually up there. So who knows?
Oh
That's a crazy combo.
See, right now, oh my gosh! I eat my words. Whatever I was about to say is irrelevant.
All right, listen, Whiskers. Listen, I'll give you all my life savings right now if you manage to get this last stop.
Bro, you're saying it like you won't.
I'm still probably gonna do it anyways. It's just
what?
Making it public right now.
Oh my gosh.
He dodges death twice.
Oh
the beginning
my
looks so shaky, but this is now it turns so
Yeah.
dominant in favor of Whiskers.
Oh my god.
Basil just can't
come
get
on.
him.
Basil,
Dude, I think,
come on. Oh my god,
alright,
thank you,
there you
Basil.
go. Catching him with
Basil,
the cheesy egg
Please.
stall.
I believe in Basil. I also believe in Whiskers. I don't know who to root for anymore.
Nah, I started this by saying Whiskers has to take 8 stocks to even this out, and
I-
he's one
I-
away from doing it.
Listen, honestly, I'm a little bit biased because I use Basil in my cooking all the time. I don't know what's going on.
The jab! Oh my
Jab
god!
reset
Oh
to
my
F smash.
The
My
man.
God,
This man
Whiskers.
just did
Whiskers.
more work than everyone who went before him.
No
And
way.
it looks like he can still do the same amount of work that he just did.
That was so fast. He
All
just
right.
whipped that out of nowhere.
I gotta give it to Basil though. Gotta stock off. I think
No,
that
for
that's
real.
what
That's
at
like
least
chipping off the block right there.
yes,
all you need.
yes. Listen, like you always need that starter crack to be able to break the whole mold. You know?
Absolutely.
All right, let's go, Basil. Basil stock wasted. Let's go. All these chats
Man.
coming in support of Basil, and saying Whiskers is so good. And Bunker is saying Whiskers is my dad. Let's go. Didn't know he
Me
had a
too,
son.
buddy. Me too.
So I believe that Gomega and Usagi are their last two players, and we know that Gomega's coming in. So we've got a Falco coming in to deal with this. Yoshi. How do you feel about that?
Pew,
True.
pew.
Coming in with
you're a fan of the
Smash.
gun here?
Pew, pew.
I think the gun is more dangerous than anything here. I mean, as Falco, like you get punished for that because that hit stun is
Really?
negligible.
I think it's really
Especially with
stage
a double
dependent.
jump. Yeah, but what stage is that going to be most powerful on? That's going to get rid of. He's going to strike that right now.
I would agree with this as well. I think this is going to be
that's
one of those.
Pokemon, and well, it's going to be FD. So Whiskers is going to ban FD, of course. But Gomega is going to want to take him to either Pokemon or, yeah, it's just going to be Pokemon. He wants the space, even Dreamland.
All right, so Whiskers cutting it down, the deficit down to just 3 stocks from the original, I think 8. Am I correct? 8, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, original 8. Yep. Still having a stock to spare, and considering that it's against Spacey, I think this could go. This is very much. It's still like they might as well be equal stocks at this point, depending on how the. Okay, so
they
Pokemon
banned
ban. This is
This
just.
is a hand warmer.
It's just handle. Yep.
Stocks does Whisker have to take? Do you think he can do the 4 stock?
Well, as a Yoshi, I think you have the ability to edge guard perfectly most species, especially Falco, since Falco doesn't have that much of not as good as recovery as a Fox, but getting to that point is going to be the issue.
Shoutouts to the screen on Pokemon Stadium. It's always my favorite feature of this game. And they are going FD in the end. Gomega gonna take advantage.
How many
of all
stocks
that
has
flat
Whiskers
space.
taken? Whiskers is currently taken how many stocks? Can I get a count?
He's
8
taken
count.
8.
Taken
Straight up 8. He started 4 stocks to 4.
Mm-hmm. Taken
But
8
FD is-
stocks so far.
FD is crazy though. Yoshi get all those crazy up air strings, just one after another, all the way until
You
death.
gotta get in though. That's the thing. It's up to Gomega to keep that space between them.
Pew pew.
There's definitely a lot of people going to go on right now. Definitely something. Oh wow, look at that was some nice crouch walking.
Always a fan
All
of
the
good crouch
caterpillar.
walk.
Yeah, I mean obviously something right now that Falco has to look out for is definitely any position that he might be put in where he's going to be off stage. Off stage is probably the worst situation Falcon can find himself in right now.
Oh, without a doubt.
Mm-hmm. That goes against any character,
And
but especially this one.
any matchup.
Yeah, any matchup, but especially this one. Because right now, so far, Whiskers has shown that he does not let up on that guard. He does not make mistakes on that guard. He might have once or twice, but let's not count that. Already off stage.
Who's paying?
There it is. Told you. There you go. That's the classic.
Clean
Ooh,
stock.
Goodness.
He dealt with those lasers so
Didn't
well.
even get touched.
Already.
But the return.
The unconfirmable bomb soldier.
All right, so this is definitely taking a turnaround.
Yeah, no, this which we had to see. Yeah, he has
I
no
think
jump,
that's
and
it.
that's
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
he's DAing
heartbreaking.
out.
That was
Hey,
that was
9 stocks. That's not a heartbreak if you still have. Yeah.
Definitely,
The
yes,
first
yes.
stock he lost
first
was
stock.
taken by himself.
and it was at like 9%.
Yeah.
It was
He
at
is so
9%.
powerful. Only he can defeat him.
He finished his own combo by taking his own stock.
He's so good. He has to give a handicap, or else it'd be a wash.
Imagine, yeah, what could he have done with one more stock here? I don't even want to think about it.
It's insane. The
And
idea is amazing.
we have the final Columbia player coming in here, Wave on the Captain Falcon.
Bunker's coming in with the Keck W. Rednux saying, "God damn, dude, I feel that same way."
Have you guys heard of Wave before? Does anyone know this man?
Yeah, and Clean Water was really good before. He
Clean
gave
Water
the smooth
was in fact cleaning the water. So
Yes.
Clean water turned to dirty water, though. We established this.
Yes, we did. We in fact established this. However, we're still getting a lot of. If Gomega has 1 million fans, I would be one of them from both Jizz. I'm sorry, and Quadrateful one. Nice. So now looking at.
for everyone asking for the broadcast code, it is in the top of the description. The Crew Battle discussion channel will have all the information you need regarding crew battles.
If you're not in the Discord, please use the exclamation Discord command in order to get the link.
And if you don't
Please
know
join.
what Discord is, I request you Google that because we went over this before and we don't know either.
I don't think we really did. We started to, and then we gave up.
Oh yeah,
But-
that was the point. We don't really know either.
All right, go Mega. I think that was the most big brain and natural SD I've ever seen in my life. Yep.
They're going to Yoshi's for
Oh,
the
this-
final.
Dicky walks. Every Falcon we've seen today has got this movement going.
Definitely.
You want to see it.
there's the go Mega little crouch walk going in.
Answering with his own tech.
My favorite is the Falcon. If you press left or right, just like really rapidly, like one after another, just kind of like shakes his fist at you, like how could you, you know?
I've never seen that. However, I will try it next time we all come together again. But
Are you talking about dash dancing?
no,
No. No, just spam left and Falcon like
Oh,
we're
like
wrong.
left.
Yeah.
Okay, I know what you mean. I like he does that grip thing he's doing now, but he kind of punches a little bit every time.
Yeah, he gets punchy.
All right, so 45 or are we waiting? I think 45, right?
See some...
I don't think the players even know.
Oh,
They're going,
oh,
they're going.
They're going for it.
Okay. It was at 44.
Up Tilt City.
Yeah, it's a very common thing to see as Falco.
As long as it's not a laser at 46, it's okay. I just say it has been touched. Go Mega. Go
That's a
Mega.
pretty strong start.
Oh, the
grab!
teleport grab!
Oh my god.
Dude, he reached his hand around.
Gomega right now just putting in the hands, making things work when they're not supposed to either.
Man, attacking 100%. This is a rough position as Falcon. It's like straight like that.
True. And out of that stock, looking at Oxone saying Gomega can have my kids.
The
Oxone.
Falcon punch? Why did he just do that? Is he
believe
just
it
giving up?
I
Crazy.
want to call it a misinput, but no B move that it was the right option. So I think he meant to do it.
What a wild man.
Just a hard
Oh
read.
my god, twice! It would have been twice!
He's popping
Look,
off.
this man took a page out of Bobby Big Ball's book and said style over effort and efficacy.
Both these players are kind of like going off a little bit in their movement and their move choices. I love to see it though. Super exciting. A lot of side Bs and Gomega's just eating them.
For real. Oh,
Another one. I just say that too. Getting hit by another one.
The grab.
Another
What's he
up.
gonna get? Oh, the charge!
a little. He gave him the opportunity to get out of that.
Listen, that takes a lot of confidence. That takes a
one.
lot
It
of
really
confidence.
does. Letting it go immediately is even more. That would have worked. That's the scariest part. Oh, the peanut.
You can't get a follow up though. Neither of these guys are getting anything big off of their
Okay.
combo starters.
In each other's head.
Oh!
Oh my god!
What a secret!
No way!
Yo!
What?
Wave!
If he does this,
He stared death in the face.
Wave
turned
has
that
really good
around.
chances of taking this whole thing. Oh, he's up stage. He charges down
Oh.
smash. But the down air. The knee.
Yo! It doesn't matter. Wave making this a game. Oh my gosh! It's 4 stocks to 3. Where did this come from?
How is this happening?
Oh, we gotta give Whiskers some credit.
This
Oh
is
my
a
God, it
real
couldn't-
game.
This is a real match.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Wow. He willed him to die with that.
He straight up said, "Don't come back," and he didn't.
Don't come back.
Oh my god.
Don't go to Yoshi's on Saturday. And he stayed away.
Oh, buddy.
All right.
Wow.
So Mega though, gonna give it to him. Took a stock. Still respect. Oh my god, my hands are shaking.
I'm not even playing.
Yeah, I'm not even playing. My hands were just shaking right there. What?
Yeah, Wave had a really slow start and a lot of like really weird options, but he just pulled it all together, got some really clean kills, and just finished out so strong. That was incredible to
Everything he
see.
needed to do and a little bit more, which is style. Yesy coming in with the Wave has now upgraded to Tsunami.
Full storm.
Definitely, I agree with this. Oh man, Wave. Honestly, that surprised me. I thought earlier because let's face it, at the start it wasn't looking very nice. It really wasn't. And he just comes in swinging.
Look, he found his rhythm, and that's what mattered.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
I
so
could say professional Wave if you watch this back. Press down A one less time in the match, and no one will call you out. That will be the clean gameplay. Not
listen,
gonna lie though, it's hype to watch. It's still hype to
it'll
watch.
be clipped for everyone to watch. I'm waiting for this to I'm waiting for this to show up later on in what was it? It's Gloomshot, right?
Yeah, please
You
guys,
still remember?
take some clips, tell your friends, spread the word around. Shout out to the viewers. We have 97 people in chat. That is incredible.
Definitely maxed out. We can
We
reach
can break
the
100 for the hype here. It will be worth it for everyone who watches.
100%, and we have more waves to go as well.
Oh, the wave is just getting started. It's about to hit land.
Riding the wave. Waves in chat.
Let's get the wave. Yeah.
Oh, Azul. For those who don't know Spanish, that means blue. And what color are waves? That's right, they're blue. So
They're not
looking
on the
like-
same team. You're connecting dots that have nothing to do with each other.
I'd beg to differ, right?
It's
I
like
think.
a colorblind
Oh, we
person
broke
doing paint by
100.
numbers.
Nice. 104 viewers now. This is insane.
Let's
Everybody.
go.
It says 104 on mine, and I hear another follow notification. Whoever followed, thank you very much. We really appreciate it. Trying to make sure that everyone's entertained here, and we appreciate everything everyone that followed recently as well. Bunkers is my son by Patar. Pat. By Pat. Of course, Pat.
A lot of familial relationships here.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of people are saying he's my dad, he's my son, he's my daughter, he's my stepsister. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm glad
dude.
the whole family's here.
I don't want to say Whiskers put this crew on his back because if Wave takes this, I have to give him MVP.
Yeah. I would too, honestly. But I mean, we can't count out our boy coming in from right side, Usagi Azul. Oh yeah, no, we already simped over Whiskers enough. We definitely
Enough Whiskers love for one day. You
Alright,
can never
so,
simp too much.
Yeah.
definitely looking like it's gonna be a very hype last game. Everything's on the line for Brown and for Columbia.
Saving my energy too. I don't want to get too hyped during the match.
We're getting too hyped from hand warmers. We better calm down.
Look at the coming back from the depths.
Wow.
Oh,
That was impressive.
the
Oh.
signature Captain Falcon neutral B.
Yeah, he's done the Falcon Punch so many times.
And he did it once in neutral.
It's working
too.
out.
Yeah.
It's working out.
This is the old, if the Sheik's gonna take more than a minute to hand warm, I'm just gonna SB 4 times and make it end. It's classic. We've all seen Mewtwo King do it.
Classic.
Definitely have. All right. Coming in from Ostentitious saying that Cheek gonna clean. He gonna wash the wave. That Cheek is clean.
Waves are already
Good.
clean, my guy.
We don't know, man. You know that whole phrase, water isn't wet? The argument?
Whoa. I've got quite a few arguments for you there, but I'll save that for after the stream.
Yeah, no, we're debating this later. You're wrong. You're bad.
Right. I don't know if we're still gonna get a 45 start. I think they're gonna go at 40. Oh no, they're just going for it, gentlemen.
All right, so
we're
here we
into
go.
it. Final 2 characters.
35? 35. I think it's 35.
Yep.
They're chilling.
30.
Okay, they're gonna
15.
go at
Okay,
7:15.
They're holding off just a little bit more.
Hey, it's better
Yeah,
than
they're building up
accidentally
tension. They're building up that tension. They're building up that whole climax into the whole
Alright,
book.
Crouching Sheik, Hidden Falcon. Right now. Here we go. Right into it.
And they're off. The F smash. They're rolling around. This is looking very messy right now.
It really is. I actually don't know where that 13% came from, but it's turning into 34.
Crap. Wave's gotta take this first stock without, like, being at...
That was bold. That was
Very
bold.
bold.
We've seen nothing but bold predictions from Wave.
That's good,
That's
though.
at the heart of his character.
He needs the confidence. It's the only way he's getting through this.
Oh, no punish for that.
He moved the ledge.
Roll off to the grab.
Cheated.
Oh,
Oh,
the three
that
piece.
might be pretty bad. Oh, nice up B onto ledge.
Just misspaced there, too.
Wave is not getting these follow-ups he needs from his grabs. He needs to move faster.
He needed to take that first stock, too.
That's
Not out
right.
of
He doesn't have
any
enough
means.
percent to really be able to push Sheik as much right now, but he might be able to make it
It's
up
the
right now.
Game. He can get 2 Johnny stars. This character is built around speed.
We're seeing the side Bs again. One of his other.
He didn't even have to put out a move. He said, "You're gonna lose this stock right now," and they did.
And he
Oh my
did. The
goodness.
whip does not get you back, folks.
Man, and that's the delayed intimidation from that earlier forward smash charge.
The fear set in.
Taking a page out of his own book won't work against him. Charging smash attack.
It's gonna be rough right now for him.
Oh my goodness!
No,
The
you're
steal!
back.
We're back!
Swiper, no swiping!
No swiper just
He
swiped
robbed it
everything.
right there. He robbed it right in front of his face. He didn't even.
Oh,
have
when
to
we
stick
are on
around.
the final stock.
He had a lollipop in his hand and he said, "That's mine."
Oh, can Columbia do this?
Okay, the grabs, the tech chase. What is Wave gonna do? He's back into the corner, he's off the stage.
Oh, this percent is not looking good.
Oh my God, Dual
Oh.
Melee saying this man
don't-
maxed out his luck stat.
And
Don't
that's
do it
Oh,
like
he
this.
missed.
Oh,
Sagi
straight game.
losing it for Brown. Oh, what a
Man.
match!
Yeah,
that was an
that was
ecstatic
what a
crew
match.
battle.
yeah, that was a roller coaster. I've never felt
Oh my goodness.
more conflicted than I am this entire match, this entire crew battle.
Shoutouts to everyone who just played. That was great.
Shout out to everyone who was able to play against Whiskers and Wave.
Oh, and
Honestly.
as I say it,
Everyone.
111 viewers. You guys are awesome. That
Yeah,
was hype.
We love our
that's
chat.
what-
We do. Everyone's
Alright.
talking about Wave is my dad. Usagi's my dad. Chat is my
Usagi
dad,
is
alright?
sick,
Chat
yeah.
is my dad.
Chad is my biological father.
Melee is my father.
Oh. Alright, guys. This has been extremely fun, I'm not gonna lie. I look forward to way more of these. But that being said, Nathan Gilwitt, that's who I am. And I'm out. Twitter tag's the same if you want to give me that follow.
Amazing. Mine is Randy Zalos, and my tag is Zalos, but my Twitter is something else, which I will definitely have up at some other time. But I'll pass it on to Jacob now.
Yeah, follow me on Twitch, twitch.com/jgruza. Follow me on Twitter at Gruza, which is spelled Gruza, Gruza. Thank you so much for tuning in. This was a great opportunity getting to commentate here. This was really hype.
All right, I'll follow you at twitch.com. Everyone have a great night.
Cool. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Intercollegiate Slippy League. We have Boston College versus the University of Wisconsin at Milwaukee. The only things I know about Milwaukee come from the Joe Parra episode about the city that came out this year. So we will see what they got to provide. And Boston College, it's very possible as a Northeastern student that I've absolutely been whooped by one of these guys at our weekly or at the Ted House DIY venue in Alston. So yeah, we got some stuff coming up.
Yeah, very excited. My name's Velma. I'm co-casting with Scrappy. Just wanted to say thank you so much to Lucky for putting on a great event and allowing us to come together and commentate. Yeah, no problem, dude. All right, so I think this is just a hand warmer. Interesting thing about Milwaukee's team that we noticed, they got 4 Spaceys and a Yoshi.
Yeah, which is the classic team comp.
We're all familiar with it. We all know it. We're gonna see a lot. And then
see it.
Yeah,
and
then
see it all over the board.
Boston's got some floaties though. They got a Puff. They got a Sammy. Lots of women. Mad respect. So we were talking about this a little earlier. We're just warming up. Is it Northeastern has? I don't want to call it a rivalry with another Boston school.
Oh, we got a rivalry with BU. We don't really have any bad blood with BC. I think BC is too far from the actual city itself to catch much flack from anybody.
What is the school that you guys just kind of clap on a regular basis though?
Oh, there was a thing last semester where like no kids from Wentworth had won the Wentworth Weekly all semester because Northeastern kids just kept going over and absolutely bopping them, which was fun. But
looks like we're starting though. Battlefield.
Oh my god.
That's mental damage, man.
Yeah, that's brutal. Brutal
that's rough.
Off.
We got the classic matchup though. You know, we've seen it. Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh. This is some postmodern punish game.
Yeah.
Okay, another quick one, dude.
Yeah,
okay.
this is a rapid puff game.
Yeah, you don't see this a lot. I mean, mad respect for Ryu.
Ripping it and ripping it.
Yeah, Ryu's playing with their heart right now, and I have nothing but respect for that.
Yeah. Hey,
do you think that was a missed input? Because I thought they were just gonna kind of like grip it with the up throw rest again.
It could have been a mix-up. I don't know, but yeah, this is rough, mental game-wise for both players.
I don't know, man, but like, shout outs to Ryu because like I don't think the SD phased them because they're kind of just like clapping Noyo a little bit with the punish. Not that it's like they're super in the lead, but like they're keeping it really respectable right now, despite just like these crazy punishes that they're pulling off on each other. What do you think about the stock Puff skin? Because honestly, I think it might be my least favorite. No disrespect, but it's like
Puff skin is fine. I think Crown Puff is probably the only good one.
Yeah, I think that's respectable. All right, I think Ryu's kind of like picking the. Oh, you hate to see
Another
it.
SD.
Is that 2 from Noyo?
Yeah.
That's tough in the first game, man.
Yeah, tough way to start the crew battle. As far as like mental game going forward for the whole team.
Yeah, for sure. And like the counter pick's just so big in crew battles because Lucky, feel free to correct me, but there's no banning of stages, right? There is a ban? Okay, good to know.
That helps a little bit.
Alright, let's see what they got. Okay. I feel like they're just playing a lot more patient. They're not getting just those raw grabs like Noyo was in the beginning. But
yeah. And taking this one more stock, it's looking a bit better for BC going into game 2.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, if they're able to pull it out, that'll be game 1.
But at least shout out to Noyo for being able to take RU back to like just to 1 stock, because I feel like that's going to be pretty big. You know, it's like an advantage because you got the counter pick, but it's not like it's not a crazy lead by any means.
Yeah,
and like
you're also able to do that while SD.
Yeah,
which is maybe a bit of a booster for your next teammate coming up.
For sure. And Fox just like gets smacked so hard by like most people. I am curious who they're gonna send in next though, because let me check their team just to be sure.
Well, it's either gonna be another space animal or Yoshi.
No. Didn't. Okay, thank you.
Oh, right, sorry.
All right, Figs. Samus, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah.
Discord's not my strong suit. All right. The Sammy, the bounty hunter dude.
Yeah.
Weird character, man.
Samus is so weird. Samus is in that tier with like Pikachu and Yoshi, where they got a unique approach to the game. And if you're not ready for a Samus and a Samus is in your head, it can kind of feel like you're not even playing the game.
Yeah. FOG ban, thank you.
The way that she can just cut off your movement with projectiles and generally be in your head can be pretty brutal. Also as like a heavy but also floaty character.
Right, just weird combo weights and all
can
that
be tough
too.
to deal with, yeah. And
Okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry about
Good
that.
to know. So there was a FOD ban, I believe. So that makes me think that they're probably gonna go FD. I'm not sure. I feel like you want to limit the options that Spaceys have to like kind of maneuver on platforms, so they just are forced to deal with your projectiles. I feel like that's what Plup used to counterpick Lef into a lot when he was, kind of smacking him back in the day. You're a Falco main.
I sure am.
Do you like playing this character? Because I'm a Falcon main, and I'm supposed to bop Samus, and like I feel like Samuses are just forced to learn and play good neutral so often that like I don't have as much wiggle room as I'd like to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I have a tough time with Samus, but I also suck at the game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I feel like in most matchups, Falco's big bonus is that he's got the win neutral button.
Right. Samus kind of has a win neutral button, but it's like bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but a good Samus can shut you down.
True.
And get in your head. And everybody has played a million Falcos before, and not everybody has played a fantastic Samus.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think this matchup is tough. I also don't. Again, because Samus is both heavy and floaty. I think it can be tough to combo Samus in the way that you can apply to most other characters.
Right. And the crouch cancel game is just so strong, like it kind of shuts down Fox's Nair approaches. So you're kind of forced to commit to a drill or a shine or something like that. Not to say shine is super committal, but you know what I mean? It's like it just limits the way you have to think about approaching her, which I think is interesting. Samus is super sick. And she has a sick punish game. I think my brain is just really too small to play her and play against her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we both play the games with our hearts and not our minds.
Mm-hmm.
And Samus players absolutely play the game with their minds. and
about
that's
the
something
game.
that I cannot comprehend or understand. Same with Peach.
I'm excited though. What's your favorite Samus skin? Because I'm a fan of the purple guy.
Hugs. I think the Hugs pink Samus is just classic. I liked Hugs and chillin', having to get the TO involved to see who would get the pink skin last weekend.
Yeah, that someone was tight. Shout out to Lushy in the chat asking, telling us to stop talking. Mad respect.
That is your brother.
That is my brother. Shout outs.
Your brother who has done nothing but play 12 to 15 hours of Game & Watch on Unranked every day for the past 5 days.
True.
That has been an incredible journey to watch.
The Game & Watch Discord, it's like, I don't know, man. It's just, I just picture a tumbleweed blowing in a desert. It's tough out there.
It's Curb, it's Glock in my Toyota, and it's
Gimmer.
Lassie. And today they posted a video of a Game & Watch getting upbeat by a Roy and dying off the top of Yoshi's at 11%.
This game's awesome, man.
Yeah, this is a great game.
Oh.
Okay, so we are waiting on a broadcast from Figs' end.
Oh, I see. Okay, so the game is happening.
So we missed the whole game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Okay, so Figs, the broadcast was not working, but Figs took RU's last stock, which means without losing any. So now it is tied up 16-16, and University of Milwaukee
with the counter pick.
Yeah, will be sending in JSP, who is another Fox.
Right.
Leaving us with the last three with 2 birds and a Yoshi.
2 birds and a dino, dude. That's hype. I feel like, dude, Samus, I feel like could just tear through a lot of these spacies, man. That's a scary matchup. I feel like I remember like maybe it was like a Scar and Toph show or something. They were saying like for more like intermediate spacies, like the Samus matchup can just be so ridiculously tough just because of the way you have to approach it. I don't know if that's true or not because I'm main race car man and I run fast and hit the yellow stick. But you know, we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah. So hopefully we're able to broadcast this next game.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, of course.
Right. Cool. So we have confirmation that this game will be broadcast. Should we check in with Twitch chat or do we not want to acknowledge their existence?
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Wayne said it's true that Velma is a big fan of the yellow stick.
Yeah, let's go. UMass Dartmouth. Okay, all right.
He plays with his heart,
yes,
and nothing else.
Okay. Green Sammy.
Oh yeah, kind of the grossest Samus, I think.
I think it's up there, dude. It's a rough one. It's like you got that key lime pie skin going, man.
Mm-hmm. I think one time Velma got to play on Zane's stream.
Yeah.
Best of 5 got 11 stocked, but the one stock he took was almost a sacred combo, and I think that's the best way to describe your playstyle.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. So there was a ban of Yoshi's Stadium, so I'm curious where JSP is going to take Figs, because I don't know anything about this matchup, so I don't know what stages are good. I'm assuming they're going to want to avoid Dreamland and FOD, so we shall see. So is Fox a dog? Have we talked about this?
What?
I don't know. You know? Okay, into the match. All right, FD.
Yeah, restarting the game because they yeah they got there's a bit of confusion as to when to start due to the fact that they both have 4 stocks, but we'll be getting going soon.
Crew battles are tough, man. It's hard to remember things.
Yeah, hard to remember things or
Hard to
really
remember.
do things at all.
It's crazy that you can be so incredibly like technically proficient and like 0.001% best in the world at this game and still just be garbage.
Yeah.
I'm talking
It's
about
a
us, of
beautiful-
course, and not about these players. But
it's a beautiful game.
yeah, it's great. So I think the FD pick is pretty strong for Samus here because Fox has to deal with those missiles. Ooh,
Yeah,
unfortunate.
there for Samus, and Fox can still just run you down.
Yeah.
Especially as like sort of an awkward, funky character like Samus.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think that's sort of part of Samus's projectile game is just stopping Fox from doing that.
Yeah, for sure. Just stuffing and like killing the momentum is such a big part of what she does best, I think. I'm liking the dash attacks from Figs right now, but he's not really able to convert off much of it right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, and JSP is converting pretty hard.
Yeah.
Off his ledge. You know, wave shines and up smash.
You know, knocks him off though. Doesn't really need the edge guard, but you know, pretty evened up. GSP with a bit of a lead. Ooh. Edge guard scenario. Those bomb hops from Figs are looking clean right now, but JSP knocking them back off the ledge. Sam is such a tricky character to edge guard. They just have so many options with a tether grab. Ooh. Oh.
Miss on the shot there.
It was conditioning.
That was, yeah.
It was conditioning.
Multi-set conditioning.
That's what it's all about, dude.
Yeah, JSP sort of seeming like they're not falling for Samus's nonsense generally.
Yeah, they definitely seem like familiar with the matchup.
Played this matchup once or twice before. Yeah.
That's the thing, man. You can never like really let your guard down on the ledge against this character. You know, not even for a second. Just they can get back off of practically anything, but it's tough with your wall turns. And you know, Figs was in an unfortunate situation right there where they couldn't tether.
Yeah, and if the jumper, the tether is gone, then it gets a lot less complicated.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, we're looking at JSP being pretty in control of this game so far.
Yeah, I think so. Ooh, I really like the missile to like approaching fair. I think that's such a cool way to use the rocket arm. You know?
Yeah, it's sort of that like Falco short hop nair approach.
Yeah, right. But just like
with the clunky weird characters.
That pressure was really cool. I love the Samus like jab tilt shield pressure. Not like because she doesn't have those like shine options. You know what I mean? So she kind of ooh, that was a nice quick grab.
Yeah. And the ways that Samus's can mix it up is like really neat and impressive. They do a lot. I guess true of like all sort of the mid tiers, but they do a lot with the little that they got.
Yeah, for sure. Is that a follow notification? That's so cool. Okay.
Yeah, thank y'all for the follows in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, cool. There's so many people watching. This is once again such a cool event.
Yeah, especially with like you know what Nintendo is sort of doing to us. Very cool that people on all levels of the scene are putting things together.
Yeah.
Because that's what I mean. Like, yeah, as someone who's both like incredibly invested in punk music and also Super Smash Bros. Melee, that's what grassroots communities thrive on and need. And JSP coming close to locking this out with 2 stocks left. If
I think
they take one more stock, that would.
I think that'd be pretty big. Yeah, because JSP does not seem like, you know, a slouch player. You know what I mean? I feel like they could do a lot of damage with these 2 stocks. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, clean it up.
That'll be it. So JSP left with 2 stocks, which is pretty big for Wisconsin. Going into the next game. But yeah, no, you know, put together your I mean, I guess virtual now locals.
Support your TOs, join your Discord, just be active, man.
Yeah, just be saying things. Make it clear that we're not going away. Yeah, same the same deal as live music. Move it to the online space and do the best you can with it. Because at the end of the day, we got no corporate structure, so all we got is each other.
Yes, sir. Preach, King.
Do we know who we got going in next for BC?
The letter B.
The letter B coming
Okay.
in.
Just B.
Okay. And that is BC's only Spacey. We got a Fox, so we're gonna see the Ditto.
Okay.
Which is a matchup that's basically too fast and technical for me to comprehend on any level.
True. I'm with you. I'm right there with you, man.
My brain don't go that fast.
Yeah, maybe we should have just played Brawl, dude. All right, so the White Fox is BC. That is that's Boston College's team, and the JSP is Blue Fox, like in the previous game. Got a little hand warmer action going on. We've been talking about skins a lot because it's something I like to talk about. I feel like plain Fox might have the most drip. I feel like it's like plain Fox and then Red Fox.
I mean, this is like totally personal bias. No Fox has as much drip as any Falco.
This is true.
And I think green Falco is still pretty gross, but better than being a Fox. Fox kind of got no drip, but they
no
are
love for the little dog, and it looks like we're gonna go to Pokemon Stadium and get those nice clean kills off the top, which are gonna be pretty valuable for in the Ditto, I think. I'd be scared of JSP, dude. They looked really clean in that last game. It looks like their punish game was on point, and they looked so comfortable in the Samus matchup. I'm curious to see how they do in the Ditto.
Yeah, the Ditto, of course, being like very high speed, or I mean, like the better player can control the tempo, but yeah. So,
but look, if I was on Smash GG and I had to play a character named lowercase b, I'd be kind of scared.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I feel like that's a very intimidating presence to have on the sticks.
It's a confident tag,
right? They're going to be starting at 7:30.
7:30. Yeah,
that's my dentist appointment.
Yeah. No, but yeah, I don't know. The neutral Fox skin is good, but I think Falco is like toddler who just left Gap Kids mode.
Yeah, just straight up.
Grip, that's disgusting.
Yeah, true. JSP looking like just having total stage control right now, immediately forcing B into the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Stepping back from the ledge and making him come for him. Yeah, JSP has a lot of control right now.
Yeah. Dude, those Milwaukee space animals just know how to press the buttons, man.
Yeah, truthfully,
who would have thought?
I cannot wait for the Milwaukee Yoshi.
Yeah, I'm like salivating, dude. I'm so excited.
Yeah, JSP.
Yeah, JSP is just looking in command.
Control over the stage.
B does only have to take 2 stocks, but if they can't, that'd be pretty unfortunate for BC, excuse me. That's a tough deficit to come down from. You want to keep these things as close as possible, obviously, but I don't know, they're already down quite a bit.
Yeah, what an existence it must be to live in Wisconsin.
I don't know why. Like, I picture like Wisconsin Melee, and I picture like Luigi mains. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like they got the weird characters out there. That was a nice, clean shine spike. JSP in control right now. Oh, the grab. Oh, that was a dirty re-grab. Oh my goodness.
Super clean.
Yeah.
From JSP. And,
like, they're at 117, but it's all been like straight hits, man.
Yeah, B has had a hard time putting anything.
Goofed on the angle a little bit. Ugh. Hate to see it.
That wasn't quite the angle he wanted. And yeah, we're seeing last stock. Hopefully for B, he's at least able to close this one out before.
Okay, all right.
And there's that.
I think if they can get one more, that'd save BC a lot of trouble in the future, man. I think it's just that crew battle pressure, you know, like having the team on your back is just such a difficult scenario. And we've only done crew battles amongst friends, and even then, like, you feel it. But
Yeah.
oh my god,
And
JSP
that'll close it out.
cleaning up.
0%. Yeah, JSP is looking clean.
So is that 8 stocks? No.
Yeah, no, 8 stocks.
8 stocks?
They started neutral stocks.
Yeah, you're right. That's crazy, man.
In game 1 with the Samus. So
Whew.
looking pretty dominant.
I believe I heard that Big Mike is up next.
Yeah, BC
That-
got Big Mike coming next. Peach, man.
Incredible tag. I'm so
incredible
excited to see
tag.
Big Mike.
Incredible to see Big Mike play the woman. I personally hate what Peach can do to Spaceys.
Right.
Just by holding down on the gray stick and
the yellow stick. That's an
and down
important
on the
one.
yellow stick is brutal. Yeah, no, I shake with fear at the mere sight of a Peach.
It looks like JSP banned FOD, so I'm assuming that means we're going to Dreamland. Kind of like the stock Peach counterpick. I'm a woman fan. I love Peach. Been playing a lot of her and against her, and I think it's a fun matchup coming from a Falcon again. So I have like less to worry about than a space animal. You know, I don't have to worry about those like just absolutely brutal chain grabs. But I'm excited to see what Big Mike can bring to the table. Yep. Okay, so they are going to Dreamland. Big Mike's got to do some damage, man.
Yeah, Big Mike got to put in some work, and the woman can live for an incredibly long time. So,
Right.
You know, let's see him sort of use the large stage that he's got for himself.
I think what makes this interesting too is assuming Big Mike gets out of this game relatively unscathed. Milwaukee is stuck with 2 Falcos and a Yoshi, which all just get messed up by Peach. Yoshi in particular, and the Falco matchup can be tough for Peach as well. Yeah, vice versa. You know what I mean. So I'm excited to see how this plays out. I think Big Mike could do a lot of damage here. I just like saying Big Mike.
I do too. I love saying Big Mike, and I'm so excited to see the Peach attached to that tag. Yeah.
What color Big Mike? You want to put $5 on it?
$5 on what skin he's gonna use?
Yeah, because I think Big Mike is a green Peach.
Oh, I'll take purple.
All right, you got it.
Okay.
Lucky, you want in on this? All right, Lucky went blue. Ooh, that means I'm paying out 10? Whatever. I'll get your Venmo later. Okay, white. White Peach is sick.
If it's neutral, what happens?
Then we walk away with our tails between our legs.
Walk away with our heads down, knowing that we are lesser.
They're both searching. They are yearning.
Okay.
Oh,
we're
that is
having
so
a
sad.
little bit of a connection issue here.
Both players are yearning, but they're not finding the connection.
Yeah, searching, yearning.
All right, looks like everything's ironed out. All right, excellent. Should only be a couple more minutes until the match. I'm just gonna say it again. I'm just gonna say Big Mike again. But okay, all right, here we go. Neutral Peach. Come on,
neutral Peach.
Come
That's
on.
upsetting.
Big Mike. I hope you get 4 stock, dog. What? Come on.
Yeah, now I kind of hope Big Mike just gets wave shined and up smashed until the cows come.
JSP does seem to have that ability, though, man. I would not feel like super comfortable if I was Big Mike, but I don't know. We'll have to see.
Chat do be saying that Big Mike eats birds for breakfast.
Let's go.
Which,
Do they eat dogs, though, man?
I'm excited to see.
Because I love to see a bird get the smackdown. You know what I mean? I love seeing them hold down, and then their 0 turns into an 80.
Yeah. And I'm a bird, and it happens to me. And it still feels like justice. Yeah, there we
Alright,
go.
Big Mike playing a grounded game, which I can appreciate. Ooh, the pan? The
Oh,
down tilt? Oh, Big Mike's
kinda
nasty.
Yeah, Big Mike kind of custom. but JSP still putting in the work. We got 80% here.
Just shown to be such a solid player. Ooh, the grab up throw is going to connect. That is so
that was a
big.
nice conversion. Yeah, JSP is shown to be able to adapt to matchups and just generally play his opponents.
Yeah, man.
Really great performance from them. Even if, Big Mike will probably close this out in the next stock. But
I don't know, man. JSP is in control right now, but a little bit of a tech flub on the platform. Let's see. Back here. They're going to get the edge guard? No. I think Big Mike is just trying to play like as conservatively as possible right now, not like extending unless they absolutely have to.
Not losing anything stupid with the 3-stock.
Down smash might do it.
And nice angle. Or maybe the only angle. It's just lucky. Ain't that the way that it goes?
Ain't that the way, bro? Oh, the trade? Yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna see Wisconsin coming into this 12 stocks to 7. And
that's rough, but I don't know, man.
Either gonna send in one of 2 birds or a Yoshi. I personally would be incredibly excited to see the Peach Yoshi matchup. I know.
Really? Okay.
I know jack about that. Yoshi is a character who perplexes me on every level. His movement options I could only describe as Lynchian.
His out of shield, Kafka-esque, bro.
Yeah. An absurdly mysterious character.
The only thing I know about that matchup is that Peach can just rock Yoshi. Like, that's the only thing I know. I'm pretty sure that matchup is like so disgustingly in Peach's favor. Like one of their better ones, it's like that and Ices, I think, that are like Peach's 2 strongest matchups. Just because down smash can kind of obliterate a lot of like the double jump cancel and like parry options, and maybe even like super armor. I don't know. These characters make no sense to me. All right, so we got Burning Cactus coming in.
Burning Cactus coming in for Wisconsin, and that is one of the birds.
Okay,
one of
I'm excited.
Birds. The other being Cuddy Cake, which is a big tag. That's a big tag too.
So what? Sorry.
Where does the bird want to take Peach?
Probably Yoshi's. Thank you, Lucky. You're so smart. For those at home that don't know, Lucky's just whispering things in our ear and making us sound much more intelligent.
Yeah, and also aware of what's going on. Lucky has done a fantastic together, grinding very hard in the Discord to make sure people know what to do and when.
Yeah,
and,
definitely give. Sorry.
No, that's you go.
I was gonna say definitely give the channel a follow and definitely join the Discord and just be aware of the next one of these that happens, because this has been an amazing event.
Going Battlefield.
Interesting.
Yeah, pretty neutral stage, I guess. Yeah, no, TOs and the people who put together these events are what are keeping us alive due to, in spite of such circumstances as a global pandemic, and also Nintendo trying to kill us at the same time.
Oh,
okay. So
gotcha.
yeah, the intention of this is Big House Weekend to replace the experience we get from Big House Cruise, which we usually have every year. And so this was put together in an effort to replace that experience, which is very cool.
Yeah, super sick.
We're seeing the hand warmer on FD, but they
Burning
are going
Cactus.
Battlefield.
Burning Cactus got the long wave dashes. Are you seeing this, dude? Oh my god.
Burning Cactus is moving. Burning Cactus got the red Falco skin on. That's the second best one.
Bold, I'd say.
That's the second best one after blue. My tag is Karl Marx Gaming, so I think it fits my whole shtick.
True. So I don't think I know we always talk about the bomber jacket. I think the space animal trousers, I think those get slept on a little bit.
They're fresh.
They're fresh. They're fly.
Falco,
They're like...
I'm saying Falco is a toddler. He's got that level of drip.
Throwing tantrums, bro.
Mm.
Right out the gap.
Yes.
Oh. All right, they're going to start this game at 7 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I'm excited. I think Big Mike can do some damage. I think we're in for a slobber knocker, though, dude.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, Drew is texting me angrily.
All right, cool. So they're going to go 7:30. Big Mike with 3 stocks, Burning Cactus coming on the 4. Quite a hill to climb.
It needs to make up a lot of room for BC. Being ahead 5 full stocks is rough in a crew battle, but, you know, we've seen it done.
Yeah,
And,
so do we know BC's final player and character? We have to. Let me see if I can find it.
BC has a tag Miles and is a Mark player.
Okay.
Who can also melt space animals.
True.
So it's not over. I also think that the crew battle is such an interesting sort of scenario to be in.
Right.
Because the pressure of like having the team on your back can cause some people to crumble and play like spaghetti.
Burning Cactus though, kind of not really doing anything, just kind of like holding forward and just like, oh my god,
running
that was crazy. Burning Cactus playing super aggro right now, but Big Mike trying to hold on.
And when Falco has the momentum on you, it's pretty tough.
It's suffocating, man.
Assert yourself, especially in the Ditto. I once had a guy bot me at Northeastern's Weekly and then turn to me and say, hey man, it's alright, this matchup is really tough and there's a noticeable skill gap.
That's brutal, man.
Which was not like the comforting statement I think you thought it was.
Unrelated, but I bring it up any chance I get. Shout out to Joy Boy 8-stocking me in tournament, turning to me and saying, is this the first tournament you've ever been to?
Able to take a stock, but Burning Cactus answering quickly. And,
just looking dominant,
this
man.
A fast game, which is kind of a good approach for Falco to take against these like floatier, slower characters. If you're able to like play fast enough to just absolutely suffocate them and not let them like play around you, I think that's a great approach.
Like, oh, is that gonna be an SD?
Is he gonna? Nope. He makes it back from the.
I feel like Peach's neutral is obviously just so it revolves so much around turnips, and I feel like when you really suffocate them, like Burning Cactus is doing right now, you just lose so many of your options. That was an insane recovery, dude.
Big Mike been letting the spaces back to the ledge, though.
I think it's just that crew battle like nerve, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like afraid to go out there.
Yeah. I love Peach's jab. I love how it can just stop anybody dead in their tracks. You know what I mean?
I mean, I hate it, but
right.
Ooh,
the roll from the edge.
Burning Cactus putting in some legwork for BC.
Yeah.
I mean, for Wisconsin.
For Wisconsin, yeah. Wisconsin came to play, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, Wisconsin does not mess around.
No, I do hope that BC's anchor brings the heat though, because my god, I want to see a Yoshi.
Yeah, if only just to see the Yoshi. I hope Miles is able to put in some legwork, because I want to experience the cosmic horror that is watching a good Yoshi player just absolutely tear somebody apart. Yeah, so hopefully we can see some sort of comeback come together here, but it is brutally daunting to look at taking 2 stocks, a counter pick, 4 stocks, a counter pick, and then another 4 stocks.
But you know what? Miles, I've heard Miles wins these.
I've heard Miles wins these.
All right, Burning Cactus is banned FD,
which just makes a lot of sense.
So I think that means we're going to Fallon. If I had to wager a bet, you want to put money on this one?
You want to bet that they're going to Fountain
No, let's color. Let's skin bet again.
on Miles?
Yeah, I think Miles.
Yeah, white.
No, Miles is a blue Marth.
That's fine. You can take that.
All right, let's go. Lucky, you want in? All right, Black Marth and other commentators. All right.
Yeah, I mean the FD ban is a topic of big discussion on all the Smash forums now.
Miles. Oh, interesting. Okay.
So we're hearing that Miles might be an ultimate player. Not sure if that's a joke or not.
But from what Lucky's saying, it sounds like they're still kind of dirty. Oh. Okay. So we got some BC people in the chat hyping up Miles. People saying Miles wins these. Okay, I'm excited. Going to Fountain. I'm a genius and a scholar.
Yeah, those are the two words I'd use to describe you first.
Right. Yep. Mm-hmm. If there's one thing I will get, it is a job post grad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Too. All of us too.
Right. Yeah. We're fine. Anyway. Black Marth. Oh. Lucky, drop your Venmo in the Discord, man. I got you. Like I'll pay up for that. Nah, you deserve it, man.
We will absolutely pay up. We have paid up off of.
All right, fair.
I have given Velma more money off of stupider bets in the past.
True. I think you're up against me. At least you're up in me in bets and in sets this year.
Yeah, and in Iron Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So our tags are references to Scooby Doo. We
got a whole squad.
Yeah, we got a whole squad in high school. We would pull up to the Havenshine locals in Rhode Island.
Yeah, shout out to Ron Rigo. Shout out to Ryu Cloud, Joy Boy.
The whole crew.
Scat Hammer.
At Ken Walk Chinese restaurant. Cowboy Dan.
Cowboy Dan, yeah.
Legendary tag. In reference to the Modest Mouse song. Stephosaurus, yep.
All the boys. And we wanted to have like a crew going in, so we were like, yeah, let's just all be Scooby-Doo characters.
Yeah. And so yeah, there's a Freddy, there's a Daft,
there's a Tar Monster.
There's a Tar Monster. And we pull up and we all go.
And we go O2. We exist to fill the pot.
Yeah, it would be
wow.
Quick end to a spacey stock.
Dude, is an ult player about to take 10 stocks?
As Marth can.
Yeah, man. Oh. Burning Cactus not looking as confident right now. But no, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe I just wasn't looking at the screen. Where is the Marth killer? That's right. This is the tech. That's the nice edge guard.
Burning Cactus able to close it out. But yeah, Marth is explosive against the space animals in a way where it doesn't even really look like he tried that hard.
Right.
It's sort of horrifying. Yeah, that's gross.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
At the end.
That's so sad, man.
Yeah.
Miles was kind of looking nasty too.
Yeah. But in a crew battle, especially down.
Right.
9 stocks to 3.
But look, here's the thing. I think Miles understands that they might not be able to take this home. You know.
But they're gonna look cool trying.
They're gonna look cool. They're gonna play with their heart. They're gonna play for honor,
with integrity,
respect,
soul,
and you know what?
And at the
who's
end
the
of
real
the day,
winner?
Yeah, who is the real winner? Kibby is up.
Kibby is up. All right.
Or Yoshi. Kibby is Yeah.
Let's
Kibby's
go.
or Yoshi.
Okay.
Let's go. I'm so ready to be absolutely horrified.
So Ryan, as a matchup, we both know well.
Yeah, incredibly well.
What do you think of it?
I think Marth probably wins. I'm gonna go out on a limb here.
Real quick, what color does Kibby play? I'm gonna say yellow.
Yoshi?
Yeah,
You're
Yoshi.
gonna say yellow?
Yeah, the coolest color. Thank you.
I'm gonna go red.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm gonna go red.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I Miles has been playing with Heart And
yeah, with sauce, you know,
with sauce, and that's what we got to respect in a scenario like this. Can't ask for anything more. And
I think if Miles can beat Kibby and get down to Wisconsin's last player, I think that would be incredibly respectable.
yeah, and a bit nail biter, because again, Marth sort of can just
true,
dismantle space animals very quickly.
True. And if Miles is an ult player and they have to deal with the absolute nightmare of Ultimate Yoshi, maybe they won't be too uncomfortable in this matchup. You know what I mean?
Squizzag saying, I never seen Kibby lose in my fucking life. So
okay.
Literally never lost.
Literally has never lost. Interesting.
So that's it's pretty daunting to go up against someone who has literally never lost.
Mm-hmm. Any BC people, has Miles also ever lost?
Yeah, let's get some trash talk going.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
I want people just at each other's throats in the Twitch.
We got side bets. Can we get some Venmos in the Twitch chat? Any Cash Appers out there? Miles also does not lose. Okay. All right, waiting for game. So wait, you bet red Yoshi?
Yeah, I bet red Yoshi.
Okay.
Yellow is so gross, dude. Why did you bet yellow?
Yellow is blue? Which blue? Light blue, dark blue? All right, Lucky bet light blue. So if Lucky is up to... Dude, no way.
That's crazy.
Dude, if you took our money, you'd be up $20 right now. Consider it a venue.
Yeah, Lucky's kind of a god of the game. And we're
Kitty kind of moving.
We're just
I feel like
apparently.
Yeah, man. All Yoshis know how to move, bro.
Yeah, Yoshis are so scary. I feel like one of the most unique characters in the game.
Yeah, for sure.
As far as like you having your basic movement options down with every other character, and then sort of picking up the controller with Yoshi and not knowing how to move or navigate literally anything. Mm-hmm. We're going to FD,
which is not considered a great Yoshi stage, if I recall from my brief Yoshi phase.
Yeah, from the time you spent on Smash Boards in 2012 as a Yoshi main.
Yeah, shout out to Billy Pilgrim, Madam Psychosis, my Smash Boards account on Anther, Smash Ladder account, second worst in the world, 2 seasons running.
Mm-hmm.
With my Yoshi, thank you. Yeah, Yoshi doesn't have the platforms, and shield dropping is so important for the character, so I'm very curious. Unless it's just a hand warmer, you know? Who's to say? But it looks like they're going to start up at 7:30. Coming out with the eggy legs, dude. Miles with the, just strict fair combos, just keeping Kibby at bay right now.
Yeah, I got to imagine that Marth just, keeps Yoshi out.
Yeah.
The big sword is
ooh, eating on him, dude.
Huge asset in the fight against the funny dinosaur.
But Kibby's looking kind of lunch pilled right now, if I'm being honest, dude. He's cooking up some snackies.
What? What?
Anyway, Miles taking a stop. No? S-Smash? Okay, real quick, if a Marth ever did that to me, I would throw my controller at them. Let me just throw that out there.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
That was an opportunity seen and taken.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
Grave. Just absolutely brazen.
Dude, is Kibby gonna lose this stock? We got some Martharitis right now.
Yeah, crazy Martharitis. Also, Yoshi is weird. And
Yoshi does live forever. I think Super Armor lasts until 120, and then they are a normal character again.
Yeah.
That's the thing, it's not even like Kibby is getting these crazy Yoshi combos, they're just winning trades and getting stray hits where they need them.
Yeah, and it's a tough matchup for Miles if he hasn't.
Yeah, of course.
A Yoshi of competitive caliber before. We're gonna see him get back from that one.
Ooh, the double whiff grab, let's see what he does. Okay. Trade it.
Yeah, this is looking grim for BC.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna say what I've already said. They played with their hearts, with their minds.
Yeah, and I have a ton of respect, even though
nothing but respect.
Yeah, even though they're from Newton.
Also, shout out to Wisconsin for keeping the tournament on schedule. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They can't all be nail-biters, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Gross. Oh my god.
I'm just saying it would be really funny if Kibby threw this.
Yeah, Yoshi is horrifying. I was correct about literally everything he said.
The crazy air dodges, man. Oh my god.
The scene in Blue Velvet where the
Dude, I wanted to bring up Blue Velvet with Yoshi. I don't know why, but I just felt it.
The scene in Blue Velvet where the guy, like, at the end where the guy is standing there and he's like,
he has a gunshot wound in his head. He's just standing up straight,
and nobody acknowledges it.
That's Yoshi in Shield on a platform.
Yeah, that is Yoshi and Shield on a platform. And,
Any
Yoshi
Blue Velveters in chat right now though?
Yoshi combos are just as beautiful as the in-dream scene, and that's gonna be it for the crew battle.
I think honorable play from Boston College. It just looks like Wisconsin came to play, dude.
Yeah, Wisconsin.
All right, so we're gonna hop off the mic. Thank you again so much, Lucky, for running this event and having us. Twitch chat, I'm gonna read through everything you'd said and see if I get to sleep tonight. I'm Apple Dunk on Twitter. I'm out. Ryan, you got anything?
Yeah, I'm Lampcast_review on Twitter. Rename Bruce Springsteen with an asterisk. And also Velma's Twitch is pet_politics, like the Silver Jews song.
Follow for the most avant-garde streams on Twitch.
Yeah, avant-garde streams where like he goes 0-2 in tournaments next to a picture of Kurt Vonnegut smoking weed.
All right, Lucky, thanks for having us. Good night.
You win.
As if everything that exists, aromas, light, metals, were little boats that sailed toward those isles of yours. Well now, if little by little you stop loving me, I shall stop loving you. If suddenly you forget me, do not look for me, for I shall already have forgotten you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Intercollegiate Slippy. I'm Hada.
And I'm Zets.
Alright, we're hopping into a crew battle with University of Michigan Smash versus the University of Central Florida. Honestly, one of the most probably stacked lineups here, facing another one of the more stacked lineups in the tournament. So definitely look for some high level, high intensity melee.
I mean, this is the matchup that everybody wanted, right? These are like the two big dogs that were heading into the event.
Oh yeah, definitely. We have, usually when you look at these, in the past, you would have anomalies like the 2014 Irvine roster when you had CDK, Face Roll, and Squid on the same roster. But usually you'll have these crews who'll have maybe one fringe top 100 level player, and that kind of carries everyone else and a bunch of solid players. But not in the case of these crews. You have two bona fide top 100 players in Morse Code and Heartstrings, all along with some solid players backing them up, and three absolute hitters in Ober, Komodo, and Kuya coming out from Central Florida. So you have, the clash of these kind of enigma crews that you would see in the past with the C-Star League as well as the Melee game. So this is really exciting.
Am I crazy, or did Ober used to live in Chicago?
I think Ober was kind of like the whole Face Roll thing, where he went to school in Irvine but had residence in the Midwest. Because I'm pretty sure Ober is a Chicago resident, but goes to the University of Central Florida.
Anyway, here we go.
All right, hopping in right here on Battlefield Taco, the Mario versus Starlight, the Falco player. I actually had the chance to talk to Starlight before the tournament started, and he's definitely showed a little bit of concern towards the kind of the wackiness of the CFL crew, but showed some confidence knowing that he could put it down against any of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a kind of matchup where if Falco plays it a certain way, there's not a lot that Mario can do. I don't know that I've seen Starlight play, though, so I guess we'll see what Taco is able to do here.
All right, it looks like we got a pretty decent edgeguard sequence. Starlight's going to refresh this edgeguard situation at least 3 times, and will just hold the ledge and allow Taco to fall under Battlefield and steal away stock number 1 of the crew battle.
Okay. Yeah, pretty decent start. Taco not too far behind, just gotta try to find an opening without taking 50%. And that's about halfway there. Nice, gets the read on the tech, take the ledge. Oh, he's got to be ready with the nair there, I think, but should be fine. Avoids the laser too. That's big. That's always big for my confidence when I don't get hit with that Falco laser. What about you, Hada? Is that big for you?
Oh, absolutely. I'm definitely a big fan. You get the solid edge guard sequence on Falco, and then he just pops the gun, and you take another 2-3% you shouldn't have. It's a little bit morale killing, if I'm honest.
And it's the small things like that let you know you're playing well. It's like if you're playing Spacies and you shorten when you accidentally almost side B off stage. That's how I know I'm always playing well. It's like a little test I have for myself.
No, and absolutely, especially when it's kind of a game of percents more than so a game of stocks when you're playing crew battles. Every percent just feels extra heavy. You only have those 4 stocks that you're dealing with. So even every little percent counts because, breaking out a crouch cancel percent, getting to the percent if you're playing a floaty where you're going towards those kill percents, it just feels extra heavy because, you only have 4 to lean on.
Mm-hmm. I like Starlight using the platforms here. I think more Falcos need to just abuse top platform and approaching from the top with, a variety of mix-ups with your lasers, your aerials, your drifts. There's not a lot that Mario can do to answer all of those things.
That was a saucy up air, just sneaking right under the full hop and taking that stock super quickly.
It's
really
like his
good friends
favorite
of
tool
mine.
in neutral is like that, like approaching like early up air, like that scoop up air, almost like Falcon-esque.
All right, good patience on the recovery coming out from Taco. See, he's evened out the stock count, and Mario could get a pretty juicy combo to even out the stock count here. Falco dies, pretty early.
Yeah, honestly, okay, good patience from Taco. That's like the cheesiest like waveland back F smash that works sometimes, but he almost gets it. If I'm Taco, I'm really just trying to get one more stock here, and if you get 3 stocks from the Falcos, Mario, you can't be too upset. Should be able to get to the ledge. Yeah. Starlight not trying to get coin spiked. We've all been there, so he's like, we'll just go back on stage and I'll probably get the back air I need.
Taco's showing he's definitely been playing this character for a long time, always holding that double jump as the last final mix-up on that recovery, but will get caught from that straight backer trying to hop over to the left side platform. And like you said earlier, he really is just looking to bring this to a last stock situation. That way he can at least, mitigate the damage that Starlight could do to the second player.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they would send out Taco to start because I feel like, okay, hold on a second.
Man.
He can't crouch cancel or shield in time, and Starlight gets out of it. But I just feel like starting with Mario and making it that much more difficult to get that counter pick advantage is I feel like it's a little bit of a risky play. That's this game is far from
jump.
over.
Okay. Yes, Taco has a keen eye for when Starlight is casually using his double jump, and he's really been finding some really great kills off of it.
Oh, and again, he just gets hit with the get-up attack point blank. No plan, no crouch cancel, no shield. Oh, the wave dash down, and he tries to bait something, doesn't know exactly what to look for. Starlight's out of there.
A good shield pressure. Starlight is feeling the pressure here. He's using the platforms a lot more than he has been on the last 3 stocks. He's really just trying to find one little opening here.
He goes for Shine Nair out of shield, last stock in a crew battle. Let's go. Oh,
a
nice
big up tilt to the platform.
Starlight going for the back air from the top platform. Taco's got to take note of that. We haven't seen enough lasers from the platform.
Went for an aggressive uppy to try to get a trade there.
He wanted a shield drop back air. He got a roll instead. Somehow gets a shield up and avoids that F smash from Taco.
Next big opening wins the counter pick advantage. This is huge. 100+% on both characters. These full hops coming up from Starlight.
Oh, there's the effort. Go out there. Okay, no.
Clutch shorten.
Nice back air.
Taco, and he patiently waits for the angle. He will clean it up.
Yeah, forget me, I guess, because when, midway through that game, it was not looking good for Taco, and I was like, yeah, if I'm Mario, I'm just trying to get one more stock, and he was able to get 2 and secure a counter pick advantage for Boston College. Good for him.
Man, Taco with definitely an aggressive pick to sound out a character like Mario early, but may have paid out, maybe knowing that they might have wanted to start with the space animal there. Maybe start out with Starlight. Maybe it was a read. Who knows?
Quick correction. That was, of course, not the Mario Taco from Boston College. He's from Central Florida. So we'll update the stream overlay soon. Oh, you're good, man. You are good. Okay, so let's think. Who else does Michigan have right now?
All right, so Michigan, of course, they have their hitters. They have Heartstrings, Morse Code. Now you're looking at the Mario, you don't necessarily think it warrants a counter pick, especially with 1 stock. So you really have to imagine, how are we going to mitigate our counter pick ability going into their second
Heartstrings is going in. Okay, I kind of like that. To me, that gives you the best single chance of anybody that they likely have. I don't know who else they have besides him and Morse Code, but putting a Sheik in there, I think they're probably going to be able to take this and even up the stock count. He is going to get counterpicked, but I think that he's a veteran player that's usually going to be able to do a-okay even on his opponent's counter pick.
Yes, and
So the
you're not
question
going to
is-
have
Go
the you're not going to have the super polarizing counter picks. There is one ban per counter pick, which is really nice as if your
Yeah.
heartstrings coming into the situation. So looking at their crews, you have to think about who they're going to counter pick with. They have Spenstar the Falco, Komodo the Puff, Ober Falco, and Kuya the Link player who played actually a lot of he plays Link and he played Game & Watch yesterday. Kuya, do not sleep on this man. He is absolutely filthy. But if I was going to think if I was in me in their shoes, I'd probably look to send in Komodo. Komodo's also probably the least counterpickable person on their crew. Their Spacey's already gone. And I really don't see, unless you want to save Komodo for Morse code, which definitely could also be the draw. Maybe they're trying to drag Komodo out early so Morse won't get counterpicked as hard. So that also
We're
could be a
going
strat.
Yoshis. Taking the Mario Yoshis, I mean, your down throw fair kills earlier. I expect Omar to go in and do good things here. And the cool thing, again, is that if he is able to take this and even up the stock count, he gets to ban FD against any of the Falcos. There's no Foxes. So if there's a really good Fox, that's when you're a little afraid to throw heartstrings in this early. Getting taken to like Pokemon Stadium or something kind of sucks, but I don't think he has to be afraid of too much here, and he should be able to get them a lead most of the time. I guess we'll see what happens though.
Yep. Looks like a quick little waveland check. Make sure everyone's playing pretty hot, and we're gonna hop right in. You just gotta lose those 3, and we're ready to go.
Dude, I forget this like every now and then when I play crew. I can't remember the last time I played a crew battle, but I've been known to forget to SD before because I kind of want to just get in there. You know what I mean? I just want to go and hit the guy.
While we're waiting for these stocks to be taken, like how hot would a OSU Melee crew be?
Dude, like
we're thinking about it.
Columbus, Ohio has long been one of the most underrated just regions in the U.S. I mean, Ohio on the whole as well has been like a top like fringe top 5, like definite top 10 state in the country for far too long. But I'll shill more for Ohio later. For now,
Let's
can
hop
Taco take
in.
a stock? If he takes a stock from Heartstrings, that's amazing.
Is it Mario that has a low percent chain grab against Sheik as well, or am I thinking of Ganon?
Oh, who knows, dude? Ganon definitely does.
Oh, he tried to stall out and wait for an air dodge, but a little bit of
I'm gonna say it.
misexecution.
I'm gonna be the one to say this. I've got a little bit of a Mario secondary. Is it as good as Taco's? No, Hada, it's not. But I would like to see a little bit better of a mash on that down B. We didn't see any vertical movement whatsoever, and I'm thinking that he could have possibly even air dodged onto Randall. Should we get a little bit more effort from him next time?
That's what I was thinking, but I also was giving him the credit as a Mario May that maybe he was trying to get like that middle height so he would get the instant wave land onto Randall. Maybe would have seen something extra saucy, but if it was me, I'm cranking that B button.
Yeah, I don't think he had a double jump afterwards, so I don't think he could have jumped up and wave landed down. But either way, like I predicted, Omar cleans that up, evens up the stock count. And now again, the question is, who does Central Florida send out against him?
And
wow, and they just
predicted.
knew. They knew
I predicted
immediately.
it. Is Hada just the greatest Melee coach of our generation, knowing Komodo is the pick?
Oh, it's Komodo. Okay, so I didn't know production was muted for the stream, and now we know that. Cool. You should unmute yourself. You got a great voice for this thing too, man. Okay. Production saying that he doesn't want to steal our spotlight. I get it. Thank you, production.
No.
Okay.
Lucky's great, guys. Everyone, please sure to give all the love to Lucky when you join our Discord.
Yeah, can you guys
join the
believe
Discord
Mango's
link,
friend
guys?
Lucky is actually. It's insane. This guy's he's a king of all trades. I won't even say Jack because he's so good at every single thing that he is doing.
Let's go, Joey.
Yeah, no, Joey's awesome. Thanks again, Joey, for putting this all together. We do appreciate everything that you do for us.
Oh, God. All right, well, we got Komodo Heartstrings coming up. This is definitely one of the heavy hitter duos that we're going to see. So this is something that if we were to run those big, large-scale regionals or nationals, you could see this in a top 64 losers side. You could see this in a top 64 qualifier.
I mean, these are two of the best players in the world, two top 100 players going at it. And this is big. I mean, this is going to determine the trajectory of the rest of this. If one of these guys can go off and even just get a 2-stock, That's going to give them a really, really good chance of closing this out, reestablishing that counter pick advantage, and just kind of putting the rest of the crew battle in your favor.
Yeah.
So this could be the most pivotal moment of the entire night.
Yeah.
This game right here.
Yeah, you know, people always like to talk about the counter pick advantage, but this is definitely a trend-setting, like momentum carrying match here. Like these are the players that could make runs to get like 8, 9, 10 stocks, so you have to neutralize them quickly.
And Dreamland is, of course, the band from Heartstrings. No surprise there. The question is, where would you go here? It's all preference, in my opinion. Like, we could see a fountain. We could see a battlefield. I don't foresee any stage besides those or FD. And it ends up actually being FD. I almost got there. I was about to suggest FD in the
I heard it. You were working your way around. I heard you.
I was about to get there. So, yeah, I like FD to some extent. I think Puff is pretty good at sharking and kind of bullying Sheik and not letting Sheik land, whereas Puff can kind of land and get to the ledge and such no matter what. So removing the platforms, I think, does hurt Sheik. She doesn't get her shield drop game up. She has less angles to kind of throw her needles from and such.
Yeah.
So I like that from Komodo.
I think the meta game is going to be around, can Heartstrings make use of all of his, like you said, his limited needle angles, but, you know, at the same note, Komodo has very less places to run off to avoid those needles. So we're going to have to see, like, who can command the ground space more effectively? Can Heartstrings avoid getting sharked and getting popped up and getting juggled? And can Heartstrings make full use of that needle game?
And we also have to remember, I mean, again, Heartstrings from Michigan, so he's no stranger to this matchup. Of course, Prince Abu is from Michigan. More recently, he's more affiliated with the Chicago scene because I think he was going to med school there. But beyond even Prince Abu in Michigan, there was another really good Puff for a long time who also played a bit of Falco named Crip. So I expect Omar to be very familiar with this matchup and kind of ready to go.
And that's like we could have predicted, you know, Heartstrings playing around this needle game, getting baby charges in every time he can, and Komodo just trying to find a proper angle to poke out a jump out of a shield or poke out a movement option and try to get to center stage.
Oh, Komodo just like being incredibly patient, just letting Omar take the ledge, didn't even want to pressure it. I guess he knew he couldn't quite get to the ledge before Omar could get there, so it's like, I'll just stay it, like, roll in lane.
Yeah, and as we're saying, Komodo called out a dash.
Down smash. And Omar misses his ledge dash, of course. Unfortunate, but I don't know if I agree with that down smash. I was thinking, like, F smash? Or, like, even dash attack, just, like, send it back off and repeat.
All right, good shield pressure coming out from Omar. Seeing if he can. Yes, he calls the wave dash back, gets him with a tilt, pops him up. 3 jumps have been expired, and finds himself back to standard stage.
Nice.
Down tilt up air will not seal the way the stock, but definitely is getting closer and closer to that definite kill percent.
Yeah, good enough DI from Komodo there. Oh, and he goes for Tomahawk, full jump back towards center stage. I don't know if that's exactly what he wanted, but dancing on Heartstring shield doesn't get much off of it there.
All right, big needle pressure coming out, whittling down the shield. Early pound from ledge, really scary. Could not get properly punished, however.
Yeah, I like how Komodo's playing. He's just trying to get some sort of big payoff at 147. Can't quite get it, but I mean, some of the time he's gonna land that pound. He's gonna hit one of these up tilts and find a rest, and that's just hugely impactful.
Oh, wait, double down smash coming out, covering the punish timing. But, you know, needles in a down smash will put out a little bit of percent, but not broken when that crash gets a percent and finds
Very
that
aggressive.
straight back air. Absolutely.
Very aggressive from Komodo. Looked like Heartstrings didn't anticipate that in that moment.
All right, narrow up tilt. Ooh, good SDI to get out of there.
It's a quick 70%, and he's dead. He gets something here. Goes for down air, forward air, but he needs to take at least one more stock.
All right, find some damage here. Like we said, we're looking for, at max, you need to get at least 2 stocks.
Good patience and just awareness from Omar. He was able to stick to his convictions. Up air will kill. So at worst, this will have been a 2 stock. Can Omar bring it to last stock, though? It's a question.
It would be absolutely enormous if you could lessen the burden on your crew looking for this Puff counter pick.
And yeah, it seems like Komodo is still doing a lot of spacing, waiting for a roll in, and Heartstrings hasn't given it to him all game.
Oh, great drift on that first section of up B to at least get the angle to ledge. All All right, and Heartstrings looking for a shark opportunity. Pub pokes him with the nair out of shield. Little bit of damage built up.
Oh, he tried to crit the crab. He's fine. He's fine. This is fine. Oh, he's dead.
All right, Zelda is the angle.
He doesn't quite get there, and that's a 2-stock.
I don't think he was really that fine there, Seth. He got his
It was fine up until the point where he got back aired yet again. And that's a similar back air to the one that Komodo got in the middle of that game to clutch out an early stock. So good stuff to Komodo. He found a lot of really big edge guards and rests, and that just happens. Puff is so strong in this format.
Man, you know, the dog in the house, the fire just kept burning and burning and burning until it engulfed him. Poor guy. And all right, we're looking into a counter pick of 2 stocks of Komodo. Now we have Morse code in the back, and we have David and Duo. Duo actually in my interview with Starlight previous to the crew battle starting was really hyping up on Duo, that Duo might be one of the hidden bosses of this crew. So we'll see how comfortable he could be against the Puff, or maybe looking for a Marth on Yoshi's. Marth on Final could also be an angle. So I would imagine you're trying to let Morse anchor this crew.
My like old school like Midwest melee knowledge is failing me. Is Duo a Marth or a Falco? I think he's one of those two. Right?
He's a Falcon. Duo's a Falcon.
A Falcon. Okay, now that rings a bell. That makes sense. I almost was there, kind of in a way. I said Falco. That's like 5/6 of Falcon. Anyway, you got to think like, who do they think has the best chance of taking both stocks off Komodo while only losing 1 or 0? And
That's what I'm
also,
thinking.
who can do that without being susceptible to a counter pick from the other team?
Yes. So if we're looking at the potential for less counter pickable, we have to look. We have Kuya, Ober, and Spenstar. Spenstar is a Falco. So 2 Falcos and a Link. So Falco can really pin down Falcon. So if you're looking for Duo to go in and maybe open up with 2 pretty big Falcon combos against Puff, maybe clean that up, but then he gets hard picked by an Ober or by a Spenster.
Yeah, I don't think that's quite that likely. So it's him, Morse, and then a Marth, right? Who is it?
It is David Marth.
David, yeah. I played David at like a Midwest. It was like at a suite or like Shogunate or whatever that was called, like 2.5 years ago, like early 2018, something like that. He was really good. Like, he's really good. He was good then, at least. I anticipate he'd be good now.
I'd imagine if you're good in 2018 and it's 2020, hopefully you've at least improved a little bit, you know?
It's got to be between him and Morse code. It's Duo.
All right.
Wow.
The Falcon.
Okay, they're going with the Falcon, and they're not afraid of him getting counterpicked by Falco, which that's fine. I mean, if he's been studying his Nun, I don't know. I think in 2020 the matchup isn't as bad as people used to think.
I don't think so either. I think like it used to be common now, like the sub meta game used to be, Falcon and Marth do not do well into Puff, but now we're seeing that Falcon and Marth development has pushed towards being very strong in the floating matchups. So
yeah, to be clear, I think people have known for a while that Falcon can do well against Puff. If you look at Wizzy or a number of Falcons that have done it, but I think specifically what I was referring to is it looks like they're not afraid of him getting counterpicked by Falco after.
Oh, Falco. Okay,
yeah.
Yes.
And I think that's more of the matchup that has been pushed more recently, again, especially by Nun. So, and the Yoshi's band comes in as well. Yeah, I mean, you're Puff. You don't want to go to Yoshi's.
I'd imagine
Falco or Falcon take him.
Probably
maybe even
Pokemon,
just
I would
Battlefield,
imagine.
maybe Pokemon. What do you think, Hada?
I think Pokemon is the pick here. You can't let Puff get too far away from you. Taking away that top platform is pretty huge, especially with frozen Pokemon. Still plenty of horizontal space for Falcon to get some good dash dance range. Wait for a good opening in some neutral movement, trying to get some good stage positioning. Battlefield's also really solid. You have really good poke with nipple spike through the platform. Stomp on platform still really effective, as well as short hop up air being able to poke through platforms also very good. So we'll have to see what he prefers, whether he wants to go for more platform heavy combos or try to beat him out in some neutral footsie situations.
There's a lot of smack talk going on in the chat. And I'm honestly loving this. Like, this is like a part of like the melee spirit that we don't see enough anymore. Like these like rivalries and like this fucking smack talk where am I allowed to swear on this, by the way? Okay, so I just won't say that word again. All right, cool. So no F words, no A words, no S words. I'm gonna write that down.
Yeah.
Production swearing in my ear.
Messing
Dude,
with
you're only
us,
making
dude.
it harder for me to not swear, bro.
I
You're
mean,
only making it more likely that I'm gonna continue.
I love how you brought up, the spirit of Melee. I actually had a very nostalgic moment. I was playing in, I don't know if it was a mass, but I was playing in an online tournament, and I got to play Travioli. I won a set, and I had to play him winners round 2.
Okay.
And I instantly Discord called him, and I was smack talking him the entire time. It felt like we were sitting next to each other at a local, and you're like elbowing each other between stocks, joking around, and you're like, kind of like, you're playing for like $12 max, so you're just really enjoying the set more than anything. And that's what it felt like. You're just with your boys, you're at the local, you're at your little game shop, and you're less excited about the pot bonus and more excited about going to Canes afterwards. So.
Oh my god, bring me back, dude.
Yeah.
It's. Oh no!
Huge grab punish from Komodo,
and that is how it's going to start. Really efficient stock there by Komodo, and Puff continues to do work in this crew battle, man. Okay, good.
Stomp into the forward air.
If he was able to reverse that knee, I think it kills, but instead he sends Komodo back towards center stage.
That was a really risky air dodge coming out from Komodo, but does not get punished out.
Yeah,
right?
Duo tried to wait out a spot dodge, which never came, and he's still in a position where he could lose but one stock against Komodo. That's huge for Central Florida, in my opinion. Like, Duo cannot afford... Again, because there's a Falco coming right for him after this match.
Yeah, Duo needs to be able to hang on to the stock here, not only for the ability to maybe make a comeback here, but, the morale boost from maybe another Komodo rest would be huge for the momentum going for UCF here.
Oh my gosh, Duo, making it look so complicated with, these, tomahawks into get hit.
Oh, big cross-up opportunity for Komodo. Does not get the punish fully, however.
He's going for the Lord Stomp. That is not going to do it. Good DI from Komodo. Duo has to work a little bit harder.
One stray knee and one solid up air to a conversion could lead to a Duo victory here.
Even a strong back air at this point. Oh my god, he rolls into the center. Komodo is starting to pick up on these roll tendencies. And Duo has a double jump. He gets to the platform. I think that might have been able to be a rest. Komodo just takes
it was
fair.
Really close. I'm not sure if it would have connected.
Oh no! He thought he could. He messed up the timing. Sometimes you can do that knee and grab at the last second.
And if I'm Komodo, I'm thinking I can get one more. I am petrified if I am Duo right now.
Dude, you just gotta go all in and get your rest. He doesn't do it. Gets after Duo. He goes 2 for 2, and now he just has to show up against a Falco. That's all he has to do.
All right, and Komodo will take down 6. Now, if I'm Central Florida, that's just 2 stocks of Duo. I don't even think I have to use Ober right now. I think we could probably send out Spenstar and, let him duke it out with Duo. And then, I heard, I actually talked to Ober previous to the crew battle that, he and Morse Code are practice partners and, they know each other's styles and they've practiced a pretty decent amount. So you could be that Ober is looking to counterpick Morse.
Yeah, this is, of course, a friendly here, in case anybody was wondering. Yeah, I agree with you, Hada. I would keep Ober in the back lines here. Spenstar, the Falco,
Hada's just a coach. Hada's a coach. I'm in the heads. I'm out.
You've been correct at least twice so far. So that's something.
Now roll back the tape. Can we get a count? Can we get a counter on the YouTube bot? How many times Hada's been?
Yeah, Lucky. Can we just get a quick counter? Is that too much to ask? Ooh, I like that Nair in a turnaround regrab.
Throw it up. Throw it up in post. Throw it up in the post. Every time Hada's gotten the call right on who's coming in.
Okay, so I like how Duo was moving in that matchup. It was a friendly, so maybe there's just less pressure, but he looked a lot more comfortable against Marth. He's going to be fighting a Falco, so I don't know what this information really means at the end of the day. But we're going to have to see how well he can move in and out of lasers. And honestly, if Central Florida wants any shot, I think Duo has to go better than even. I think he needs to take at least 3 and take Michigan down to 9 total stocks before he gets rid of it too. And they're going Fountain. FD was probably the ban, I imagine.
Yeah. So I will say that back when the development of Norwalk became top 10, top 15 consecutively with every member of Norwalk being in there, there was interesting statistics going around that Johnny had such weirdly good performances on Fountain, regardless of the stereotype of Falcon being nerfed by Fountain. So, maybe the development of Falcon, lots more stomp on platforms, slide off tech, and, development of more precise shield drop angles. Falcon might not do too bad on this stage, but, I have to know that...
Ooh, up smash, he gets the, reverse nair as well. And these bear walls are doing well. There's the stomp that you were talking about on the platform, too.
Alright, good pop up here, and the tech chase opportunity. Wait, takes the positional pressure with center stage. Shield drop up air will get the scoop up, and there's a clean stock if you're Duo.
Duo is doing really well so far. I like Spenstar, teching towards, the platform here, because, with that platform, it's really tough to approach and actually get a hitbox out without it interrupting. And Spenstar's starting to do his Falco stuff.
Alright,
smash. No, he just formed.
Shinebacker will clean up the stock. That's a 1-for-1. If you're Spenstar, you are a hero if you can clean it up here.
Yeah, Duo needs at least one more, if not, honestly, two.
Alright, Duo with some good dash dance, but gets stumped by the laser on his approach. Good positional pressure, catches the stomp on the full hop in.
And see,
this
yeah,
is
there.
Down. That's so
It's so tough for Falcon to do anything there.
Oh, 69% for Falcon.
69% for Spenstar, and it's gone.
And it's gone.
And we're back. Oh, the Nair? Duo, you need to get at least one more, buddy. Oh, he can't get the back air to come out in time. Gets the up air, go out there? No.
Oh, no. I don't want to say it, but Slippy!
Every time I think they're going to up B, and I, suggest that the person edge guarding goes out there, I was wrong, and they end up getting side B. So I'll take that. I'll take that L. Unfortunate.
Get that raspy audio, boys.
This looks really tough for Central Florida. Not gonna lie.
All right.
David's coming in.
Yeah, Michigan.
Are they the ones losing?
Yes, Michigan.
Because Duo's on the left, and there's 8 stocks associated with Duo. Spenstar's on the right, and there's 11 stocks. And University of Michigan is on the right of the stream.
Logos. We have to mix up the logos. We have the the main title is static, but the logos will switch because Slippy switches the characters around.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry, so we
David
have
David and Morse are the last two associated with Michigan. So the thing that's messing me up is that you have University of Central Florida versus University of Michigan, but that's the reverse order of where the logos are.
Yeah.
So it's
the logos have been switching. If you've noticed,
I'm sorry.
The logos will switch because Slippy isn't always. It depends on who connects first. Yes,
it's dependent on ports. Okay. Yes. Okay, so it's dependent on ports.
Mm-hmm. So, we have David and Morse locked in for Michigan, and then we have 3 stocks of Spenstar, 4 of Ober, and 4 of Kuya still in the tank. Now we have to look at David, and he has to win this semi-clean. You have to hit a hot Marth versus Falco here,
and that can't happen. He can just get the 3 stock right now.
And I can only imagine, Kuya is already warming up, those bomb combos. He's waiting for those. He's getting ready for his Link versus Marth, because I know Ober is sitting there ready to hit that hot counter pick on Morse as the final match, if he needs to.
We're going to Pokemon Stadium, boys. Mm-hmm. Guess FD was a ban, and you're Marth and you're counter picking Falco, and you take him to Stadium. I guess you get pseudo chain grabs in the middle. There's no transformations.
Up tilt through the side platform's pretty good for continuations as well.
Yeah, your up tilt, your F smash, it's pretty easy to hit those. But at the same time, it's a pretty wide stage, so it's going to be harder to get those gimps. You got to really work for and earn a lot of your percent, a lot of your kills. And maybe David's the kind of player that doesn't mind doing that.
Yep. And IBAW recently on a stream and a YouTube video. If you guys don't subscribe to IBAW's YouTube channel, you should. The 2 to 3 minute little quips of information, really good on the current meta and development of Melee. So really good perspective from a top Fox. He said that, honestly, if you're a Spacey against Marth, at this point, the only polarizing stage left is FD. And, just rushing FD in a best of 5 is probably your best bet just so you don't get momentum broke. Because the rest of the stages are honestly either even or in spacey favor. And this would be probably the second best for the reasons we said. We get those pseudo chain grabs in the middle and the platform follow-ups with up tilt and F smash on the side plats. But nothing else is really that hard. So that one ban for the counter pick is huge for those crews who have Marths.
Yep. And here we go. He has no jump. Oh, he misses dash. This could still be fine, and it is. But, all right, David, that's a really good start. That's exactly how this needed to start if Michigan wants to make this competitive.
Oh, down throw mix-up to go for the tech chase.
Oh, he misses the F smash, but catches Falco, and again lets him land. And hopefully for Spenstar's sake, this time he can get some value out of landing.
Rolls out of a reaching down air combo and finds another S smash.
Is he going to tie it up completely?
David could be the hero of Michigan.
I think he's kind of favored to do it. He's at like, okay, now Spenstar's starting to get off a little bit.
Yeah, and outside of crouch cancel percent, he can't get those crouch cancel grabs, but gets the dash dance grab maybe.
Yeah, the spot.
2017 Zane.
Oh, he almost fell off the stage.
2017 Zane. Dash back grab.
That really doesn't kill. That was like a percent or two away from killing Hada. Okay, up throw, the re-grab.
He's getting these tech ends.
On reaction, he gets the up air. He's dead. Okay. That was huge. That was huge. This is still fine for David. If he gets this kill before he dies again, then he's very happy about this.
Corner pressure. He gets the up tilt. Huge for.
Oh my
goodness. Charges it for the fans.
Oh my god. I understand it's a crew battle, but like, if he loses this stock now, like I'm not gonna feel bad for him. I'm gonna kind of laugh a little bit.
God, that was Reddit written all over it.
Dude, that would have been so sick, honestly. I can't even front. It was. Oh shit, he's shot.
Double laser reflect power shield shenanigans.
There's a lot happening right now. And Spenstar's starting to go in a little bit. I kind of thought that maybe he would go for like a suicide there.
Damn,
and I still think he should think about it.
Oh, gets the reverse hit off the trade though.
What a wave went back on
grab. Reverse there will set up for an edge guard. Jab, downer. Oh, reverse up B will do it. David clutching up 3 for 1. So strong from your Marth here.
Yeah. I mean, you could like literally press any button on the controller and you kill Falco there, so. The Falco main in me is like a little offended that we refer to that as clutch because it's like impossible to miss that edge guard. That said, good stuff to David. Bring it back.
We all have our biases. That's what we'll let you have this one, babe. Don't even worry about it.
Okay, so this has just become very competitive again. And all of a sudden, honestly, I'm going to say I favor University of Michigan. The way David's playing and the fact that Morse Code is... I really think Morse Code is the best player left of anybody that hasn't played. I'm gonna say that
Morse is borderline top 50, maybe even top 40 on a good day. Like, did you like we saw? Hey, check out the Zets YouTube channel where you can see Morse's run at a House of Pain, where he ran through top player after top player after top player, all while drinking a 2-liter Mountain Dew the entire time.
He did a really good job, and unlike me, I don't think I did a very good job with that YouTube video. But if you guys like mid melee content, very mediocre, kind of middle of the pack. That's what you're gonna get with my YouTube channel. I also haven't uploaded in like a year, so that's a problem.
Hey, there's some Stassi content in there, so there's some gems.
I've had some hits and I've had some misses, like any mediocre YouTube channel.
Understandable, it happens. But can we still talk about how Hada has just been writing the script as it's been happening? I called the Kuya coming in. We already have the last stock Legends lineup. Can we get the counter in post? Because Hada's been right every time.
I don't know. I feel like that's confirmation bias. Like you haven't been wrong about anything.
Never.
I don't.
Never been wrong ever.
Well, I mean, you're saying it with your chest, so I'm inclined to believe you.
I appreciate it's like they teach you in improv. Always yes and gotta continue to develop the narrative. Can't just throw it to a halt.
Okay, let's talk about narratives. Who's gonna win this and why? From this position right here.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of simp Kuya. I think he's one of the most underrated players, period. I love a low tier hero. He's had he's easily the most underrated player out of all of these two crews. So I want to think that he could pop off and just make the lead too much for Morse to handle. But you know,
there is no lead that is too hard for Morse to handle. Like
that's
I actually
that's
think
where I'm
David-
developing, and I'm gonna let you take it from here.
So this is where I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna say this. I think David could like just give up all 3 of his stocks and just run off stage. And then Morse is up 8-4, or he's up against a deficit that is 8-4, right? And I think that Morse would have a shot. Am I gonna say a good shot? No. I'm sorry, Lucky, what was that? Dreamland is the ban from David, not trying to get taken to Dreamland against a Link. I get it. Because I feel like
projectiles can be a little hard too.
We're going to FOD. Okay. Interesting pick from Link. I guess you have like a decent recovery. You can like hookshot kind of anything you want on Fountain. I actually used to be a Link main, like literally. Oh God, how old am I? I almost said how effing old am I? But I caught myself and didn't say the F word.
If you peek the Connect code, you know, Link 407 at Justin Sets, you know.
Hada, if you go to my Smashboards account, you'll recognize I had a Smashboards account all the way back in 2006. I'm talking practicing wave dashing on FD with Link, practicing bomb jumping with Link in my like room in high school. So I know a thing or two about Link, and yeah, I don't know. I can't really explain the Fountain pick, but what I can tell you is I don't know anything about Kuya. You're telling me he's a very underrated player. I'm excited.
He's a hitter. He's absolutely a hitter. So I actually I believe it's there's a compilation based YouTube channel. I can't remember it for the life of me, but it's basically like biggest hits from X player at X tournament. And there was a video on Kuya, and I'm like, oh, who's this guy? I knew he was a Florida player by reputation and that he played wonky characters, but I watched the highlights and I instantly had to look up 4 or 5 of his sets because I was so amazed at the not only of the creativity, but a lot of his like understanding on basic footsies and neutral. You could tell he's definitely a practice of the like basic understanding of fighting games, not just Smash.
Well, I'll already say I like how David's playing this, and also we can't watch a match between Marth and Link without mentioning like what's like the biggest set. This is trivia. What comes to mind for you, like biggest like Link over Marth upset in Melee history?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'll give you a hint. Gommel 2016.
Oh, was it Germ over?
No, it wasn't Germ.
Who was the
Germ is so old school, bro. It was Sauce over the
Sauce. That's it. Sauce. Yes.
Yeah, that was an amazing set. We've never seen a Link get like such a good win on that big of a stage. Before then, we haven't seen it since then. But David has brought this all the way back. We are like basically completely tied up, and he just power shields the bomb.
Kuya with the fast fall to ledge and the quick nair off.
Take the ledge, go for the down air that kills off the top, and Kuya maintaining a little bit of the small lead that he still has remaining.
All right, Kuya gets the sweet spot here with also the poke from the up angle of the up B, giving him a little bit of help. 16% built up, bomb off the ledge.
Waveland off to double jump bomb grab, okay.
Now that timing is pretty strict as well.
Yeah, it looks like Kuya is kind of recognizing that David is using shield a lot, but he missed an early grab in this game, so he's a little hesitant to want to go for another grab. I hope that he can muster the courage to do it.
Shield drop opportunity. No, it just likes to just run the platform and take another bomb. Bomb to get shielded. And the poke as well. You know, the bomb's bouncing all over the place this game.
Oh my god!
Gets the last hit!
David! Okay, this is really
If you guys don't know, the flag for the animation on Link's Nair is actually not there. So traditionally, a lot of hitboxes will cease after the animation finishes. But for some reason in the code, the flag for the animation or the hitbox to end with the animation isn't there.
Oh my goodness. Okay, David. David really wants to be able to take one more stock here. And honestly, I think if David can take one more stock, I don't really see a world where Kuya and 4 stocks of Ober can take 4 of Morris's. So honestly, to me, this is where the crew battle comes down to is, can David take just one more stock or not?
All on David's shoulders.
Oh my god, Kuya is kind of going off. You're right about this kid. He's got a lot of stuff.
Oh,
nice back air. Okay.
Back air.
And David putting Morse in a really good spot. Can he get even yet one more, or can Kuya just kind of close this out and try to maintain a counterpick advantage for Ober going into Morse after this?
All right, this is the telltale sign of who will take this to the counterpick advantage for their anchors.
Nice.
And the crouch cancel up B. We'll do it.
Yeah, David couldn't keep Kuya off him at the end. I think David did more than what he needed to do. He took 6 stocks. He took 3 stocks from the Falco and 3 from the Link just now.
And it's pretty interesting, like, going into the crew, I thought David was going to be probably one of the more underwhelming contributors to the crew. And David's arguably the MVP so far of the whole
production.
Crew battle.
Can we get a Hada L counter on the stream as well? Because I'd like to start keeping track of this as well.
Understandable.
Okay, so I just want to reiterate, I think that Morse wins from he's down 1 total stock. He's got to take this Kuya stock, and then he's got to beat Ober. Again, Ober from Chicago, there are some Samuses there. I'm thinking of a Pleasantries. I'm thinking, if you look over in St. Louis, you got your Traviolis.
Mm-hmm.
There's Duck in Michigan. So I imagine, I don't know if he's ever played.
And Ober and Morse both play a lot. Ober and Morse are practice partners because Ober, I believe, either he was doing satellite Zoom school this whole semester, or he went back to Florida for school and is back now for break. But when he's in Chicago, he plays a lot with Morse. That's what he's told.
Morse is a grinder. That might change things, and I do have a lot of respect for Ober. I was impressed when I saw him at Hold That L3 or 4, one of those two. I can't remember last year, but I think that he's come a long way even since then. But has he come far enough to be able to contend with Morse? Again, I understand that they play a lot, but when the chips are down, it's really tough for me to bet on really anybody over Morse code.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking like top 40, top 30 level talent in the world, where I think that they have a shot against Morse. Morse is just too strong of a player. His neutral is incredible. His punish game is incredible. He's amazing at both melee and PM. He even is kind of good at ultimate, I understand. He just has the brain for this, man.
Yeah.
And
I believe, isn't Morse top 5 in PM currently, or P+ right now?
I know he's been the best Samus. I don't know how high he goes in terms of how good he is at PM.
And it's just, it's still 5 stocks off the better players from University of Central Florida. But like you're saying, Morse is built different. He's built different. He's ready to rock.
And if you're in this stream right now, you already know. You already know about Morse. I'm sure you guys already know.
Mm-hmm. And I did see him play briefly in his round 1 qualifier set. And he was looking pretty strong. He was playing against an ICs. He had a strategic counter pick. But, he had some juicy bomb drop combos into dare, into bomb bounce, back air. Absolutely. He was playing on point. So this isn't a slacking Morse code.
Yeah. So production, can we get an update? What's going on? All right, so we should be getting the game for you guys very soon. Thank you guys for staying with us. Last match of the night coming up right after this match between Morse code and Kuya. You got to imagine that Kuya is probably not going to be able to 4-stock Morse, so we should be seeing Morse versus Ober after this. How likely do you think it is that Kuya can take one here?
Again, I love Kuya. I think Kuya is an amazing known talent. So he could, if he takes 1, it's huge. If he squeaks 2, he's a legend.
I think he needs to take 1 for Ober to have a realistic shot. And if he takes 2, I think it's closer to... It's Ober favored at that point, but I only think it's 60-40, maybe 65-35 for Ober if he's up 2 stocks.
Yeah. All right. The moonwalk neutral V charge. Love that. All right, Kuya Morse. Taunts, we're ready to go. Why does Morse just crouching and walking look so cool? It just looks so cerebral. I can't get over that. I love that little baby movement that he only does.
He really is and has been the Drethin of Samus mains for quite some time.
That's a really good way to put it, if I'm honest.
No, I've never seen anybody play the way he plays. It's just fascinating. Kuya holding his own so far.
Yeah, trading percent. But, if you're in Kuya's seat, I guess, if you're Kuya, you just want to take 1 at least. But if you, really want to win this crew battle, you can't be trading percent. You have to be, looking to win this stock and then try to get another one.
Oh, he's trying to get out of the corner. These nairs are kind of working. Morse getting his missiles out, trying to control center stage. Oh man, Kuya barely missing with these aerials, trying to bully Morse in the air. That's going to be huge. Obviously Samus doesn't love being in the air. If Kuya can get another situation like that,
Big tech from Kuya.
Good, he's probably dead. Yeah.
Yeah, Kuya fought for it, could not take it home. However, so we have. It's like we have the captains right now. We have like the headliners. We have the headline match of the title fight. You got the boxing poster. This is the big name on top right now. This is
Ober. Yeah, Ober versus Morse Code coming up next. And you gotta imagine the ban has to be Yoshi's, and then it's like, okay, fuck, okay, crap, shoot, okay,
darn it, shucks,
dagnabbit, Barnacle.
Shucks, where do I go against Morse Code?
Do I take him to Battlefield? Honestly, I think the answer is probably yes. Maybe Pokemon, but without transformations, all of a sudden Shine Off the Top becomes a lot more difficult than a Battlefield. And it just determines, like...
Definitely don't want to take a Samus to FOD. Not even close.
Yeah, I mean, I think Samuses tend to like the stage quite a bit. The recovery is really good on that stage. It's hard to kill them off the top. I think Battlefield is probably objectively better in every way except your own recovery is slightly nerfed, but it's Falco, so your recovery is so bad anyway, who cares?
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you've been with us this far, you have reached the conclusion of an exciting crew battle match. It's been neck and neck the entire time, and we're going to the head 4 stocks to 4, Morse Code versus Ober. So, throwing it back
predictions. I want to see what they're going Yoshi's. Why
Yoshi's
are they going
is
Yoshi's?
The pick. Morse is trying to get hype.
Morse Code banned FD. Okay, you know what? I get it. I understand
FD is
it.
A pretty saucy pick as well.
Yeah, I think that's actually a really tough spot for Morse, depending on if he wants to have no platforms, no way to get his missile game going, or does he want to have to face the reality of getting shined off the top at like 12%? He takes the latter. Knowing this, Hato, what is I want your prediction. I want chat to predict who's going to win, how many stocks are left over. Let's see what you guys have to say.
I've been following Ober since the Chicago Arcadian, I believe 2 years ago, where I believe he got 2nd or 3rd. So it kind of became a name on my radar that I've been following. And has had a pretty successful streaming career the last year during quarantine, been developing, been grinding really hard. But, I cannot ignore the Morse Code factor. Morse Code's going to 2-stock him.
I honestly was going to say Morse Code's going to 2-stock him too, and I'm very disappointed. I thought you were about to tell me that Ober was going to win, and I was going to take some of your money just now. I was going to ask you if you wanted to make this a little bit more interesting, maybe put $10. Anybody in chat, if anybody has Ober, hit up your boy. I can send you my Venmo, and you can just send me the 10 as soon as this game is over. But yeah, I got 10 on Morse. Anybody that wants to take this, again, and I want to be very clear about this. I think Ober is great. I have a lot of respect for Ober. That should not tell you guys that I'm disrespecting Ober. It's telling you just how much I do respect Morse.
Yeah, Morse is a different kind of animal. The Midwest has their bias, being 2 Ohio commentators, and we will say till we're blue in the face that Dreffen can beat any player in the world. Morse can beat any player in the world. And that's a little bit of Midwest bias, but it's not as much
I think
bias,
Ober's
but Morse
Midwest
is
too.
phenomenal.
Like, Ober's Chicago.
That's true.
Takes the down smash. He goes high. Oh, misses the back air. That's huge. That literally just could have been the stock. Like, if he hits that back air, then Ober's dead. But we're back.
Right.
Good crouch cancel. Up tilt does not pop Morse Code up, and Ober's back to work here with his laser game.
Ober is
Takes
playing the
grab,
verticality
nice.
so strong. Great utilization of platforms, but the up out of shield will get the little
Good
combo breaker
slide
here.
off though from Ober, and I like his grab. You have to grab Morse because he will shield and up everything until you continuously grab him and force him to not want to do that.
And Ober's showing that shine out of shield, or that shine grab option.
At 6%. He did it at 6%, guys. Did you see?
He did.
Oh, wow. He gets around the up tilt. Very nice. And he's
soft
shortened.
missile and the reset off
I don't
the
love
side
that.
beam.
You gotta go for a laser land. You gotta do your ledge dash, man. Where's the ledge dash, Ober?
And duking it out stock for stock. We were at 3 apiece, 0%. Let's see who can take the lead on this 3rd stock. Up out of shield will not go through in that shield press situation. Morse will just reset to neutral. And Ober's trying to get these pokes through Morse's defensive game here.
Can I say something? Oh, wait a minute. That's going to be it off the top.
All right, shine off the top. Ober's looking clean.
In response to Mars Smash, like, I wonder which guy had a player that won the Arcadian. Yeah, the Arcadian that Morse code couldn't enter because he's sick. Like, what kind of a point is that? How is that relevant here?
That's when I started following Ober, man. I thought he was good. I'm like, okay.
Oh no!
Oh no! What is that? Ober, no!
I don't know what the heck is going on right now, but it's even, and we're back. Ooh, he got the little up air cancel, the little up air interrupt from the ledge. That's so hard to do, IMO. You gotta like, that's like Samus main stuff. I almost said the S word. I didn't say the S word. Good stuff. Okay, ooh, the power shield. The wave dash back down smash. You hate to see it if you're a
Ober's
Falco man.
playing so well around the proximity of Samus's shield. Knowing that,
He's not getting super opened up. He rolls away from the bomb. Oh, the fair. Can't get the backer. Nice drift back at the last second from Morse code. Didn't want to take too much stage there.
Right, laser pressure coming in. A little bit of an approach.
Oh, that
down
might
there
have
for
been
the
a shine.
pop-up.
He might have been able to double shine him off the top there.
All right, backer to catch the wave dash out of shield. Big edge guard situation.
Yeah, I like Ober backing off. It's just so scary. I never know what Morse is going to do. And I don't know. I don't know if I have the cojones to want to be more aggressive in a spot like that.
All right, jab down, jab forward tilt will not break out open Ober, but Ober passive into the grab.
Okay, maybe I'm going to eat my words. Ober is kind of playing fantastically. And Morse he's playing his game. Like, Morse is playing as well as he always does.
All right, Nair to
Ober's
cover
just kinda
both the
showing
options, but no.
Oh my god, Ober knew about the roll, but he throws out jab, doesn't get much off of
This
it.
could be a lead. The Shy Guy saved him!
The up B by just enough to avoid the up tilt. Morse still somehow finds a way to get a last-second lead. You're going in the last stock.
Oh, huge up
Power
B,
shield,
down
up B,
smash!
down smash! Oh, what was that fair? Ober needs to get this kill without taking any more damage. You can tell he's taking his time from the top platform.
All right, fair does not clip him on the way through. Big
Oh my
charge
god,
shot
he lets
miss.
it rip. Ober maintaining center stage. Very PPMD, very come to me. Oh, and the backers are just
backers are also
telegraphed.
scary.
Finds one of them. Super
Last
stock situation.
stock. Winner
Everybody
will take
remember
it
to breathe.
home.
Everybody remember to inhale and then exhale a couple seconds later.
All right, Ober just looking for one to open up with the dash check. Will open up F smash for the
Ober,
edge guard.
buddy! Okay, he goes to ledge again. He's gotten the ledge so many times. Morse has to cover that. Next time,
Oh,
oh,
the
the
F-
F tilt! Oh my god! And again, he gets away with
Side
ledge. Somehow the up tilts are not working.
Grab ledge.
He should be able to make
Nair
six.
from ledge,
No,
and he doesn't
can't.
make it. Morse code with one left in his pocket. Has to be thanking that accidental side B on this third stock, because it would have been so much closer if he hadn't gone that way.
Okay. And okay, production is telling us to promote ourselves. I'll leave that to Hada. I'm not really a big self-promotion guy, so.
All right, I'll promote Zets for him. Follow him at Zets. That's Z3TTS. Excellent opinions on Melee. One of the most top-tier up-and-coming
For the
commentators.
most part.
Yeah, I think Zets is great, guys. Please follow Zets on Twitter. You can follow me at Hey Hada if you want. I think I do okay. Because shout outs to the Michigan crew, shout outs to University Central for putting on such a great show.
Michigan
This
had
event
to make
has
a
been
comeback there, man.
Yeah.
Like it was looking bad for them until David went in. Like David really gave them a good shot, and then Morse was able to close it out. I also want to say tomorrow we're doing the 20th iteration of Mass Melee at Slippy Sundays, a Midwest local, every single Sunday at 7 p.m. Not too late to sign up. It's a free tournament, and we have a pot bonus of over $200. So. Oh, so we got production coming in. Lucky, what's up, man?
Hello, Lucky Luckstruck 9 Lie here. Gonna announce that thank you for watching day 2 of our free Melee crew battles on December 5th. We are gonna have more tomorrow. We're gonna finish up with the winners of day 1 and the winners of day 2 to go to the finals. We're gonna find out who's gonna get first place. We're gonna find out who's gonna get second place, and we're gonna find out who gets third and fourth. So do stay tuned tomorrow at 7 p.m. because it's gonna get hype. We're gonna see Georgia Tech versus Stony Brook. We're gonna see Brown University mixed versus University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee, and then the winner of that will play University of Michigan. And so, yeah, it's going to be hype, so be there. And if you want your school to participate in the future of these crew battles, please do join our Discord. You can, in the chat, type !Discord, and you can get the Discord link. So please hop on over to the Discord. We'll help you get set up. We'll help you get your school set up. Whatever you need, we'll be there for you. We even help you get Slippy set up if you need it. So, you know what? Just be there. We'd love to have you.
Yeah, guys, shout out to the tournament. Please support this movement, this intercollegiate Slippy movement. It really brings in a lot of what we miss from in-person tournaments. You know, cheering for your boys, developing those rivalries, and it's just a great way to spend your weekend. So please support Discord and please.
A few notes. One, I want to reiterate that I think Production has a fantastic voice, and I would like to hear him on the mic more often. Two, Morse Code just joined this chat and then left like a couple seconds later. That's why we were laughing. I thought we might have been getting a winner's interview going. Seems like that's not the case, given the fact that he left the chat moments later. He's just a funny guy.
I'm down to interview Morris if he's here, if he's listening to this and he wants to talk to us. But, you know, that's up to Production. Oh, there he is!
Back. And we are back. He's deafened, but we are in some way joined by Morse Code, who is now no longer deafened, but still muted. Morse, how you doing?
All right. You know, Justin, I'll let
There we go. And finally, we're joined by Morse. Morse, talk to me, man. How you feeling right now?
I'm fucking hype.
Let's go, Morse.
Uh-oh. Okay, I think we hit our threshold for F words. I think we're still good in terms of like the CDC, but yeah, that's gonna do it for F words. Morse code in like as family friendly as language you can give. How was Michigan able to claw this back despite being down in the middle of that game, middle of the crew battle?
Blatant luck in Mountain Dew.
Morse, I'm not gonna lie. The entire time during your qualifiers match, I was asking the chat to tell me how much Mountain Dew you've had today, and no one responded. So can you give us a confirmation how much Mountain Dew your crew has collectively had today?
In the morning, I had a full 2-liter Mountain Dew, and now this thing is a quarter full.
I'm still proud of you. Like,
wow.
I'm like a proud father in this moment.
This is bad. I don't know. I gotta get more. I gotta get more for tomorrow now. This is bad.
Morse, I think I have no further questions, man. But good stuff. I tried to bet $10 on you, but like nobody in chat was courageous enough to try to give me their money. So
I think that says volumes for how much faith the collection of the crowd had in you to take that home.
Nice.
Yeah, dude.
You're welcome, dude.
All right.
All right, guys. Good. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Really appreciate you watching these crews. And I've been Hada.
He's been Hada.
I has been Hada, and that has been Zetz. And again, support the Discord. Come out tomorrow. We'll see you later.
Get him that.